Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, June 23rd, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you on this turnaround Tuesday. And if you are asking our friend Maxim Motors in the chat, if you're not early, you're late. If you're not on time, you're late. But we are here, better late than never. Show starts at 8:15 Eastern time every morning. Thank you all for joining us early this morning. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Good morning, Jay. Yes, if you're not first, you're last, right? Hey, these markets are moving today. There'll be a lot going on today. There's early tweets from the president. There's all kinds of things going on today. It's going to be a doozy. Let's be ready for it. Let's do our homework. JD, how are you?
Excellent. Thank you, Hoag. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. I don't think we were running late this morning. We were right on time, weren't we? It's okay. We love
right on time.
I love that you're in there early and you want to get going. I'm ready to go. Happy turnaround Tuesday. These markets are moving a little bit. Let's get into it. I'm ready to go.
Let's get into it. We're going to take a look at this gold opening range trade. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central. We take a look at the 1 minute opening range trade in gold, looking for a 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range. Right now, we got gold trading 41.33 evens, down 1.66% on the day. Take a look at this chart here, Hoag, JD. What are you guys thinking for an opening range trade?
Personally, I think it's a pretty good probability. We are out of range, out of balance from Thursday and Monday and Friday, and we're right at last week's low. We're approaching weekly kickoff low, which is 4,100. We looked down towards it last night, saw some rejection there. I think there's a pretty good probability we may see some early kerfuffleation here this morning, and I like the idea of the opening range trade in this position. We'll see how that plays, but that's my opinion. What do you guys think?
I like it also. We're out of balance right now. We're opening with a gap to the downside. This is a good setup, a good environment to be taking this trade in. So I am all for it this morning. I think that's 2 yes votes. What do you think, Jay?
I'm going to vote yes as well. I like gold to the short side. I was looking to trade gold to the short side in slow markets last night. Was able to get a trade on after we closed slow markets last night. But I like this market to the downside. But I think it could provide a trade either way, just because we've come so far in the overnight session. My vote is yes, as long as the risk makes sense.
3 check marks.
Oh,
Here we go.
Are we back to those?
Loading them up. Don't
forget we have to put on size.
I'm gonna have nightmares tonight now, Hoag. The check marks. I almost forgot completely about the check marks. It's funny how something's out of sight, out of mind for so long, and then you hear it, and it just brings back a flood of horrible memories.
Load up a 10 lot, JD. In the bigs, we got the check marks. We're down 1.6% right now. Gold does open up in about 10 seconds. Looking at the tilt early, 63% short tilt in gold. We are trading below VWAP right now, and it is officially open for business. Again, we're taking a look at this 1 minute opening range trade here. There's that alarm from JD.
Yep, signaling the opening bell for gold. My 7:20 a.m. alarm. I'll never miss the gold open. A little bit of selling coming in. Off the bell, just a bit. Got a high 41.3620. We are on the lows right now, 41.32 even.
Hoag, that weekly kickoff low down there looks pretty nice.
Yeah, it looks tasty, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
That's the high of it.
Yes,
some decent selling that just came in. Nice liquidity injection right there.
64 tick opening range so far.
Yep, I got a 2 lot loaded. That'll put us right around $200 worth of risk. $150 worth of risk.
High of 36 evens, low of 29.6 in the bigs. You seeing the same thing in the micros, JD?
I've got a high 41.3620 in the micro, low 41.2980. Off by a couple ticks
on both sides. Yeah.
Yep.
2 ticks off. Again, we're going to look for a 1 minute candle to close outside of this range. If it trades both sides of the range, we'll consider that an invalidation of the trade. We won't take it. But if it closed below the low, we'll be short. Closes above the high, we'll be long. Risk goes on the other side of that candle. And we will see what it takes from there. Still building to the short side, 66% short now in gold.
Took out the low in the micro contract by a single tick. One little tick.
Not in the big.
Not in the big. Okay. Potential invalidation in the micro, but not the mini. Trading back inside. Nothing on that first. Yep. Nothing on the first minute confirmation candle. All right. I'll keep an eye on this trade for a few minutes.
You're going to try to trap us, gold? What are we doing here?
It does feel trappy, doesn't it?
Delta's negative 130, congruent with direction.
Let's see. We'll give it another minute here. 30 seconds before this next minute candle closes. If not, we'll get into that schedule. Maybe gold wants to wait. Man,
I'm watching it.
This market looks very heavy on a higher time frame. We'll talk about it, but
yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything on the second confirmation candle either.
It's just going to tease us.
It really is. We're halfway back. I think we're going to take out the high of the opening range now. This micro trade might be invalidated. High likelihood.
Closed inside the range again there.
Volume point of control is down at 41.3060, and it was a small iceberg buy order.
Okay.
There. Well, no trade right now in gold. JD, let's go through that calendar. Maybe the markets are waiting for some numbers. Anything we got to look out for today?
Yes, we had a number already come out. The weekly ADP employment change. We saw a boost of 30.75 thousand private sector jobs. That's up from 25,500 week over week. Coming up in a little bit, we've got the Redbook number at 7:55 a.m. Central Time. Also, the S&P Global Composite PMI flash at 8:45. Richmond Fed Manufacturing Index at 9 o'clock Central Time, and a 2-year note auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Those are your economic releases of note for today. Make sure you are aware of the economic calendar and the schedule of events being released so you don't get caught in a knee-jerk reaction. Yes, there we go indeed, Hogue. That micro contract is invalidated.
Alrighty.
But not the mini, huh? Well, looks like it's going to come back and take out the low now.
Coming right back.
All right.
It's taking everyone's money
on both sides.
Looks that way.
Taking everyone's money,
dressed up and nowhere to go.
Oh, anyway, that is your eco calendar for the day. As has been the case for the last couple of months, headline risk remains high. We will be doing our best to pipe in as much information and news as possible throughout the day to keep you as well informed as possible. That's our job here on Topstep TV, and we love doing it.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Again, looking at this gold opening range trade in the micro, it did invalidate. In the big contract, it looks like it doesn't know what it wants to do. So we're going to make sure that we go through our checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Hogue, it's Tuesday. It's homework time. I know the kids are out of school for the summer, but we still got to do our homework here.
Yes. You got to stay involved even during the summer here, huh? With the homework. All right, Top Step Daily Checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. All about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. Got your coffee, got your water, you've been fed, walk the dog, meditation. Think about your mindset. You are in the wrong mindset to trade. Take a little time away and get rid of that venom. Happy traders make better traders. Trade entry checklist. What is going to get you into those trades? Your hypotheses, your strategies based on those hypotheses. Write those trades down throughout the day. Do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, you will be doing your post-market checklist, which should include reviewing the trades you took that day, thinking about what happened during those trades, reviewing your journal, finishing your journal. And as always, while you're doing that, you can watch At the Buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. There is your Top Step Daily Checklist. If you don't do the homework, you don't get to go out on the weekends. You will be grounded. Yes, a long time since I was grounded, and I didn't even listen to it when I was, but you'll be grounded this weekend if you don't do your homework. I said so.
Not a rule, Hogue, more like a suggestion. Stay in the house. Okay, sure.
Hogue's on the case.
Sounds
Legs
good.
going out anymore anyway. Yeah.
Right. And we are seeing some movement in these markets. I'm looking at the quote board. There are a bunch of markets moving right now. The Nikkei's down 5%, silver's down 5.7, micro Ethereum down 4. Turnaround Tuesday looks like everything is trading to the downside. We're going to take a look at these gold charts in just a minute. No opening range trade here. But JD, before we do that, we got some news on home sales.
We sure do. Home sales ticked up last month. It's the latest indicator that the housing crisis may be improving just a bit. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan looks at housing affordability and what Congress could do to help make homes more affordable for you. Let's roll it.
The housing sales slump may be ending. For the first time in several months, pending home sales are up.
More buyers coming into the market, more transaction, better for the economy.
Lawrence Yoon with the National Association of Realtors says he expects more homes to sell through the rest of the year. It's an indicator that the housing market is improving, even if prices and mortgage rates remain high. As of last week, the 30-year fixed mortgage rate was 6.47%, according to Freddie Mac.
There's no need to wait for mortgage rates to drop, or people just want to buy a home because they realize this is a path towards wealth building.
Yoon also says prices aren't likely to come down anytime soon. The median home sale price was just over $429,000 last month. But there is some good news.
We're beginning to see people's income outpacing home price growth, so affordability overall slightly improving.
In many metropolitan areas, Yoon says there aren't enough homes on the market to meet demand, and that's keeping prices high. And many long-term homeowners are reluctant to sell right now because of the high capital gains tax they'll have to pay when they sell their home. Right now, couples who sell their home and make more than a $500,000 profit could be subject to a 15 to 20% tax.
Lifting the capital gains exemption amount means that more homeowners can sell their home knowing that the profit will be theirs, so they can downsize, maybe they can contribute some of their profit to the next generation.
Congress hasn't changed the capital gains tax exemption on home sales since 1997. The National Association of Realtors had a meeting with some legislative leaders earlier this month to discuss how this change would help with affordability. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
20% capital gains on the sale of your home. That's criminal. Sorry.
Yes, it is.
Done.
That is pretty insane there. Really quick, I know we're going to go through the gold charts, but just interesting on the S&P bid. I don't know if, JD, this is your chart, if you can pull it up. There is about 2,400 contracts between 74.26 and 74.28 on the S&P bid.
Let me
just kind of
take
sitting
a
out
look.
there.
Look at that
Look at
there,
that.
stacked up below.
Couple 800 lots.
Couple 800 lots
That'll be
just resting there.
That should be interesting
Who's doing
to
that?
watch, right? Yeah.
Is that you,
Show
Richard
yourself.
Harris? Mr. Harris, are you trying to buy 3,000?
We can see your orders. We can see your orders. We'll see if those trade out or what happens there. Sitting right above the low of the day. So just thought that was pretty interesting. But no opening range trade here in gold. Short tilt still 67%. Hogue, let's take a look at these gold charts. Where might we be going today?
Well, getting those bids filled in the S&Ps and having a good turnaround Tuesday would be awesome for whoever that, if they are speculators, for sure.
Right.
All right. Let me get my notes out here. So gold, obviously, downside structure is still intact. Everybody's been mentioning how heavy gold sounds and the way gold looks. The weekly kickoff low got within about 80 ticks of it last night. We do see a little bit of excess back here from Thursday, the 11th. The weekly kickoff low, looks like it certainly might be in play today. It's going to be an interesting level. These are levels that I believe longer time frame traders will adjust inventory. Yesterday, we did see one of the largest increases in open interest that we've seen over the past few weeks in gold. We had a 20,000 contract loss on one of these big, actually on one of these big up days, but it's been largely waffling. There hasn't been any real directional indication from the open interest, but I find it interesting yesterday that all of a sudden 7,400 contracts have come in. That is interest. That is people getting interested back here in gold. And as we get closer to this weekly kickoff low, it seems to be that that would probably be some longer time frame inventory adjustments. We're going to take a look and see if we can decide which way that direction is in yesterday's regular trading hour session, and it's going to be a little bit difficult. So last night we took that look down towards weekly kickoff low. Do we see another look at it? Does it give us another opportunity for an execution there? We will see. As long as we're holding below last week's low, I'm looking for this market to possibly continue this move to the downside. We are seeing the market kind of opening a little bit range bound here. There's no delta right now in the regular trading hour session. So the market is really just kind of deciding what it wants to do here. I think it may be looking for more information. We did get some early tweets from the president. I don't know how much those are going to affect gold, but just looking at this daily chart, the trend is still to the downside, my friends. Let's see if we get any play with this weekly kickoff low 4,100. See if we can find some opportunity down there. At the very least, gives us an opportunity to limit risk. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart here in gold?
So we have a poll up in the chat here, Hogue. What triggers you into a trade the most? Is it an indicator? Is it price structure? Is it momentum or time? I think for myself, it's a combination of both. But if I had to vote, it'd be price structure and momentum. So get your votes in there in the chat, 133 votes. And for me, the price structure in gold that we've been seeing on a daily is to the downside, like we've been saying. It's under that 20-day moving average, which is trending lower. The 50 just crossed below the 200 on the daily. This market looks pretty heavy. My bids are still down there at 3,500. And I do think that that weekly kickoff low is in range for today. Daily ATR is 115 points in $115 in gold. We've already seen pretty close to a daily ATR range. We're at about 108. So I do have to ask the question, how much room is there to the downside? But something feels pretty interesting about today. Looking at the quote board, we've had a couple of days recently in the last month and a half or so where everything on the quote board was red. And we're kind of starting off the day that way. Almost 2/3 of our quote board, 36 different markets we can trade with Topstep. I think 26 of them are in the red right now. So today could be somewhat of an anomaly day. I don't think we've really got a headline or anything, but this market looks pretty heavy. I've been looking for opportunities to sell. I think it's been a lot harder to make money to the upside in gold. And can we, after 2 range contraction days, see some range expansion and maybe take out that weekly kickoff low, if not lower, and maybe make new lows of the year, which are pretty close here as well. Downside structure is intact. I only want to be a buyer personally in gold if I'm closing it short. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right, let's take a quick look-see, and here we go. All right, so okay, added 7,400 in open interest yesterday. What direction did that come in? The value was higher than Friday, which was basically a holiday. Doesn't really matter that much. I'm basing more off of where we were on Thursday. So value moved lower from Thursday to Monday. The opening range was pretty close to the dead high of the session. So the session was more lower than where the market opened, indicating to me that this is probably more shorts coming into this market. Those shorts are continuing right now as we speak to get paid. However, Our overnight inventory is excessively short. Where did we open last night? Where is that 1700? There it is. So we opened here. We dipped pretty close to that weekly kickoff low, and we're basically hovering right around last week's low. Last week's low seems a little bit pivotal to me. I'm looking to see if we see meaningful selling below last week's low down to weekly kickoff low, then maybe we'll see the break to the downside. If we can't even get there, overnight inventory might just be enough to bring us to higher levels for better trade locations for shorts. We did leave a naked point of control. This was from Friday. It doesn't really hold a lot of water. Still, it is a visual. We went right through it in the overnight. I look for these to be rechecked during regular trading hours. So if we do get that look up to that naked point of control from Friday, which is 41.6860, it is something that I would certainly give a look to. With this big overnight inventory to the short side and opening with that gap, we do have gap guidelines. Gap guidelines tell us if we can't close that gap relatively early, we should be looking for opportunities possibly to the short side. The probability of a gap close today because of the distance between the two is pretty slim. There's a really high probability that we will be moving value outright lower below yesterday's range, where we did see some selling coming in. If that selling remains, we could see this market continue this push to the downside. And as Jay said, the only reason he wants to buy this market is if he's covering shorts. And for right now, I believe that to be true. I'm looking for better trade location. I know that, typically when we open outside of range and value, sometimes the best trade location comes early in the session. And so far in the bigs in gold, the opening range remains the dead low. So it's kind of setting up for an inventory adjustment to a higher price where I might find a better trade location for shorts if the market and the market generated information tells me that it's time to do that. Of course, we're going to try and keep our biases to a minimum, and we're going to trade what this market is showing us. Right now, the market is showing us it's trying to continue to the downside. Is it doing a good job? We added 7,400 approximate open interest to the short side yesterday. We are up against an important inflection level of the weekly kickoff low. Not thinking that we're overly short here because we haven't seen a lot of open interest, increasing to the downside. It's largely just been waffling as this market continues to get pressed to the downside, which is a little bit confusing for me, maybe because, I'm looking for a market that's directional like gold has been to show me that there's still an increase in interest in shorting this market at these lower prices. And we're just not necessarily seeing that just yet. Watch the weekly kickoff low. Watch this naked point of control 41.68. And a gap close, which I do believe is somewhat unlikely, is not impossible. Anything ACH can happen. We close that gap, then we maybe start looking for opportunities for those shorts. There's lots of different levels for us to look for that will help limit risk. I think there's going to be opportunities at those levels. Which one is going to be the right one is the question. And that's why I will be focusing on market generated information. I think I've blathered enough. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
You were cooking there, Hogue. So gold is a market that I want to get short, but I don't want to sell the low because of how aggressive gold can pop right back up. So we have overnight inventory clearly to the short side. We had a very small opening 30-minute range last night, but we can see when the volume started to come in for that Asia session. We've had some urgency, right? Price and volume leaving that range to the downside. And oftentimes this ends up being the trend for the rest of the day, but I am keeping in my mind that we've already seen a daily ATR move. It's done it on decent volume. I know one of the things I was concerned about with the equities before, making big moves on low volume, decent volume here in gold. But there's a couple of areas I'm looking at here, Hogue. I pretty much agree with everything that you just said there. A couple of areas here that I have marked out. The first one, this purple box zone from 41.37 up to 41.40s. When the volume comes in for the regular trading hour session, I wanted to see how price responds to these to these zones. This first one, and I'm kind of thinking of these as short below, long above levels, and I'd be likely to be more aggressively short the higher we get with these zones, right? So we can see the second one up here, 41.48 up to 41.52. VWAP's kind of sitting right in the middle of that zone. That one makes it a little bit more of a 50-50. If this VWAP continues to trend lower and we don't see any volume above it, then I'd maybe be inclined to take a short here. And then the one higher is 41.78 up to 41.81. Now, the reason I marked out these levels is on the way down at these zones, we saw some pretty aggressive selling coming in. At the highest one, 41.81, we saw 250 contracts traded in a second there. Most of that aggressive selling, right? So somebody coming in and hit the bid. At the middle one we have here, another 200 contracts traded in a second, and that's 60% negative delta. So sellers are coming in. I just want to see whether or not they defend these areas on the way down. We can see on this little spike that we had here in the overnight session, I guess earlier this morning, we popped back up to that zone. VWAP was there. We rejected off of it. The more test of VWAP we get, the weaker I think it becomes. It starts to flatten out. And if we get 30-minute candles to close above VWAP, then I'm turning off the short side. Doesn't mean I'll get long because I really don't want to buy gold on a higher time frame, but I might start to exercise some more patience on the short siding in gold if we can see candles close above these zones and then above that VWAP. So I have some areas of interest here, but they're not blind areas to trade. It's how does the market respond when we get there? And if there's no volume, then great. That gives me an opportunity to maybe assume some risk to the downside here. We did get down to support 2 as far as pivots go. 41.13 is support 2. We got down to 41.08 this morning and turned around. So again, just kind of trying to play around with the idea of how much room is there still to the downside in gold. I think we've seen a huge move. I think in order to see any more, we need some type of catalyst, maybe another Bank of Japan intervention candle, because that definitely did start to sell off yesterday in the equities. We'll see what happens here today, though. But that's what I got on the 30-minute.
Yeah, I like the way you put that. I'm still looking for shorts, but I'm gonna be a little bit more cautious.
Yep.
You know, in looking for those areas, for those reversals, and for those opportunities to get short. I like the way you put that. I completely concur. Great stuff.
Awesome stuff, okay. Awesome stuff. All right, we're gonna take a look at the S&P in just a minute here. They did pull those bids. So like JRG says in the chat, don't pay attention to resting orders. They don't mean anything. But let's take a look at the S&P, JD. Before we do that, you got some news on stocks overnight.
Yes, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed mostly lower overnight. The Shanghai Composite closed down 1.37%. The Hang Seng Index closed down 1.82%, and the Nikkei closed down a whopping 3.55%. Stocks in Europe also currently trading lower this morning. The CAC 40 is down 0.68%. The DAX is down 1.01%. The FTSE down 0.38%, and the Stock 600 currently down 0.85%. US dollar index is ticking higher this morning. 101.296 is the last print on the US dollar index. The VIX is up 16.5% to 20.13. Last print on the VIX, we are over 20.13. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note has not changed much, down marginally to 4.489% going into the equity open this morning. Back to you guys.
So that's JD.
All right.
Hogue, what are we seeing in the S&P here?
All right. My old pal, the S&P. So yesterday morning, we talked about the large area of balance that we've established, and it was kind of in 2 stages. Yesterday, we spent the day in the upper distribution of the kind of longer time area of value. We have now broken into the lower distribution of value that is part of the larger area of value. We do see this market, pushing, below this area of balance, back into this area of balance. I'm not seeing this market as being in any real trouble. However, we've been getting, and we continue to get, conflicting information about any negotiations or peace talks in Iran and around the area. The Japanese currency intervention yesterday was the one that took us off And started this push to the downside. There are uncertainties still remain. They seem to be building to some degree. So, what direction is the market attempting to go? It is in a larger area of balance. So we can't really put an auction grade on the longer time frame. We are coming off. We had the settlement yesterday. A little over 510,000 contracts expired and settled in cash yesterday. There was a 6,100 contract increase in open interest in the September contract. So I'm looking at that as an increase in open interest off the highs from yesterday. That is now continuing to see price action to the downside. We've got our weekly kickoff low down here at 43.70. The 5% off the all-time high is coming in off the September all-time high at 73.09. Even rather large zone there, but this is where I would start to think about looking at balance to breakout types of rules. If we can't see any continuation below this area, then I could see this market rotating back to the upside. A lot of this, of course, depends on headline news, what's happening, any good news. Jay said it last week, and I think he was very, very right in this, is, instead of the market just continuing to grind to the upside as it has a tendency to do, it's going to take some sort of impetus or catalyst for that to happen. And those catalysts have just not come in. So the market has struggled up near the highs. It's continuing to try and check down to the lower end of balance, which is what markets in balance have a tendency to do. You put in the high, you put in the low, you retest the high, you retest the low, you put in the high, you retest the low until something changes. I think we are going to need some sort of change to change the current market state in this market. Uncertainties are still abounding. That's, I think, what we're looking at here, at least for now. In the longer time frame, range bound, a little bit below the center of the range, but we've taken out the 50 session simple moving average. Do we see this market continuing to test these lower levels? Or is it turnaround Tuesday? What do you think, Jay? What are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily here, Hogue, we've traded, and I'm going back to that June 5th candle. Again, hopefully we're not talking about this candle for another 2 months, but we traded the lower extreme of that candle. It's the entire range of the day so far. We can see we opened up, settlement was pretty much right at 50% of that candle, 75.37 we'll call the midpoint. And we've already tested the low of that candle, 74.21 and a quarter, which is 2 ticks off of today's low. Can the S&P close inside of this daily candle? We saw the attempt early last week of trading through the high. We didn't even get up to that high, but we are trading at the lows here below the 50-day moving average, which is trending up. But buyers, you got a job to do here. And maybe that's what that person with 2,400 contracts was trying to do, say, hey, you know what, guys, don't worry about it. I'm going to be Superman here and I'm going to save this market. But this is pretty heavy here, Hogue. 105-point daily ATR. We're already at 127. Very similar to the days that we've had where we see the market move up. A large amount in the overnight session on lower volume. This technically could be a hollow move to the downside as well. What's a little bit concerning about moves to the downside is that when that volume comes in, are all of the traders who were long, above this midpoint, looking for the market to go make all-time highs, are they going to get spooked? And now we see a race to the exit here and maybe down to that weekly kickoff. I know you said we had a build in open interest to the short side, so maybe traders are looking at this as some more room down here. But I'm going to be watching very closely to see what that market, what the volume says when the New York session opens. it's going to be a very interesting trading day. It already has been. I've been kind of looking for headlines to see why we're down so much. The S&P is down just under 1.5%. But this is an interesting spot here. The 7420s, when that volume comes in for the New York session, I think we could get a pretty urgent trade. I don't know that we'll be very range bound this morning, personally. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. There aren't many days where I take a trade in the first 5 minutes, and I'm not just going to rush into anything, but I am looking at the expectation that there will be an early trade in the equities, just the way we're kind of already seeing pretty big moves in the overnight session. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Yeah. And as a reminder, 8:45, we have the U.S. S&P Services PMI, Manufacturing PMI, Composite PMI. Those could be market moving, of course. So you got to keep your eyes out for that. And I do agree, Jay, that there might be some pretty early opportunities to get the best trade location of the day today. But looking at the 30-minute chart, I mean, we opened and we've been pretty much breaking ever since. We are consolidating below last week's low. What I'm looking for is participation down here. I'm looking for meaningful selling down here. If we don't see meaningful selling down here, then I can see this market kind of returning back into or towards yesterday's range and potentially value. There was 1, 2, 3, 4 days that were inside that bar that Jay was just talking about. We are below. Well, I think this is one of the bars that you were talking about, Jay. And we're trading below it. We're trading below last week's low. I need to see something to tell me, some sort of basing, something to change down here for a recovery back into yesterday's range and value. Now, this is a pretty big gap. So we are using gap guidelines, and if we can't close this gap relatively early, we should probably be looking for opportunities for continuation moves to the downside. It is going to be a very interesting trading day today. I think it is going to be, a challenging trading day. Targets below, we've got the weekly kickoff low of 73.70. There is a naked point of control there, 73.67.5. 5% off the all-time high again is 73.09. Another point of control down below that. And there is a virtual ladder of unrechecked points of control at lower levels. Now, those are going to be important when they become important. Not suggesting they are going to be today, but those are little weaknesses in structure that visual traders may focus on. And if they're focusing on it, sometimes they do bring price to those levels. That is considerably lower. I think it's going to take more than what has just been happening for us to get down to those levels. So I'm just going to, kind of be watching. Early opportunities may be true, doesn't mean they're the only opportunities. So we're going to see how this market plays out. I'm fascinated by what's going to happen today. I'm hoping for a turnaround Tuesday, but I wouldn't mind taking a look down to weekly kickoff low either. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
Hogue, looking at this chart, this to me is one of the more interesting charts we've had recently. Coming into the New York session, I think it's going to be a very interesting trade today. Ton of opportunities, and you don't have to rush into anything, especially with those numbers coming out 15 minutes after the open. But another urgency trade here, Hogue. We've had price and volume leave the range, the first 30-minute range to the downside, under the 200 moving average. And a lot of times that ends up being the trend for the rest of the day. So we'll see how this plays out. I would not be surprised on the New York session open at a pop back up to VWAP. What I do like here, you can kind of see them, they're faded lines. I kind of grade them out because I had too much stuff on my charts. But support 2 in the S&P as far as pivots goes is at 74.64, which is right where VWAP is as well, which tells me that this move isn't as hollow as some of the moves we've seen. Even though it's overnight volume, we already know that overnight volume is going to be lower than the regular trading hour session. But there is some significant selling coming in the overnight session. Does the New York session agree with that? And if so, I'm looking at support 3, which is at 73.78.50, right at Hoag's weekly kickoff low, 8 points above it at 73.70. So to me, that looks like a great target to the downside if New York wants to come in and continue to sell this. This looks like a bear flag, pretty big bear flag on the 30-minute chart here.
It does. It does.
And yeah, if we get a pop back up to support 2 or VWAP and there is no buying above it, I think that could be a great opportunity to assume some risk to the downside for today. But we'll see what happens. Again, pretty big move in the overnight session. I don't know that I want to sell the low right away, but so far this market is telling me there is some downside, more room to the downside. If we reclaim VWAP, we get a 30-minute candle to close above VWAP, then just like gold, I'm going to try to cut that short side off as well.
Yeah, I think one of the most important things that we've talked about is what Jay just showed here. That move to the downside last night, even though it was overnight, was building volume as it was continuing to push to the downside. And that's saying something. Yeah, it's overnight, but the fact that it was building instead of cutting off volume to the downside, I think was pretty important feature there. Thanks for pointing that out, Coach Jay.
Thank you,
You're the
Hoag.
best.
Learn from the best, Hoag. I learned from the best. But let's take a look at oil here. We got oil opening up in just a minute. And I also, really quick, I see some concerns about the price in the NASDAQ. We'll talk about it. If you're tuned in to Topstep TV, if the NASDAQ gets to within 5% down, then yes, all your Topstep trades need to be closed in the NASDAQ. We're at 3% right now. Could it get aggressive? It could. But we're at 3% right now. Nothing to worry about. You can still trade it. And we will let you know, I'm sure, more than once if we do start to approach those price limits. But let's take a look at oil here. Oil opening up in about 2 minutes. JD, any news you want to hit before we get there?
Yes, let's talk about the FAA, the Federal Aviation Administration. They're enlisting the use of AI to help with busy flights. Let's roll it. That's right, the Federal Aviation Administration is launching new AI technology to manage flights. Yesterday, the FAA announced a new contract with Boston-based Airspace Intelligence, or ASI, to deploy 2 technologies to assist controllers. The agency says the systems will lessen flight delays and cancellations by identifying congestion before it happens. Officials say ASI will analyze weather, airport capacity, airspace conditions, and operational constraints. It's expected to be fully in effect by the end of 2028. The move is the latest step by the Trump administration to modernize aging air traffic control infrastructure.
AI is taking over.
It is. This could be a good one, you know?
Yeah.
A little help at the airport.
Absolutely.
A little more, less confusion, I should say. A little less confusion is what we're going
We
for.
could all use that in our lives. We could all use less confusion. Right? Absolutely. Let's take a look at oil here. Oil opens up in about 30, just over 30 seconds here. Taking a look at a 1-minute opening range trade there as well. What are we thinking for this trade here?
All right. So on the daily, we've been on a downtrend. I think that downtrend is still intact here. We've tested down to last week's low in the overnight session, and that was a little bit rejected. So are we getting a little bit short here? Are we waiting for new information here? What the heck is going on here? Open interest. We lost 20,000 in July contract. We lost 8,800 overall, which indicates that we added about 7,000 contracts to the downside yesterday in future contract months. So the sellers are still willing to come in and sell this market. Last week's low to me is going to be very pivotal. If we can't hold below last week's low, I could see this market kind of falling into an area of balance here for a while as it awaits new information. $73 on the low end. Let's just call it, I don't know, $81 on the upside of this area of balance, maybe even shorter than that. Let's just call it 7,800. So about a $5 range to kind of hang around here unless we see continuation to the downside below last week's low. A lot of folks are kind of focusing on $66. which is the 200 session simple moving average. We do have the weekly kickoff low at $69. Do we see it today? I don't know. Did we see sellers come in and increase shorts yesterday? We did. Is that confidence in something coming to resolution overseas? Maybe it is. If that doesn't happen, I could see the market kind of coming back in and resolving and coming into creating an area of balance, which with price can sit and wait for who knows how long until there is some sort of resolution. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily here, daily ATR is continuing to decrease. It's at $4.78 right now. So far, high to low range, we're at about $1.97. So, you know, what we would expect oil to do as prices are dropping, some of the volatility is coming out of the market as well. I see a market, Hogue, that wants to trade to the downside. Let's take a real quick look at this 1 minute opening range. No trade just yet, but I see a market that wants to continue to trade to the downside, Hogue, from a technical perspective. But of course, we know that this is oil and it is fundamentally driven right now. I'm looking at, again, that April 17th candle.
Its toe into the
Yeah.
water to the downside. I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think it's warm enough just yet. That's just
No.
me.
I agree with you, right? Because, and I think to me, and we've been saying this, confirmation looks like a close below some of these larger daily candles that we've had. A close below 73, a close below $74 basically, and then a close outside of the March 9th candle, which we've been inside this candle. So we've been inside this candle since it printed. And you could get as bearish as you want in crude, but we've been down here before. And we've been down here on the back of, hey, we've come close to a deal, we have a resolution, and then there's escalation. So I think there does need to be a resolution for us to trade outside of this candle here, Hogue. Otherwise, and like you said, right, if we don't get good news, do we trade outside of these prices? I don't know that we do. What are you seeing on the 30?
There's a lot of distraction, right? It's like, hey, look
Yeah.
over here, we reached a deal, and then wham.
Right. Exactly. So we've
We'll
been down
see.
here before. Is this time different? We'll see. But it looks like it wants to go lower. Someone needs to turn the mechanisms on though, in order to do it.
I mean, we're still inside the opening range. It's 16 ticks, but it's right in the middle of the value from yesterday. Here's our down move. You know, assuming that we added some new shorts to the market would certainly make sense. The market went from high to low throughout the session. We had its usual pullback at the end of the day. Settlement was all the way at 73.86. But here we are, value high, value low. We're right in the middle of it. I'm not in a huge rush to get into this opening range trade because of that. There's very little change to the perception of value. The market seems to be waiting for new information. It's likely to get some new information, whether it's correct information, temporary information, or wrong information. There's been a lot of that going on. So, you know, I'm going to stay patient today if I'm trading crude oil. We're right in the middle of the overnight range. We're right in the middle of the value area from yesterday, sitting right at point of control. Point of control is the most popular price that was traded yesterday as far as volume is concerned. It's the highest volume single price from yesterday, and we're trading right at it. So there's very little change in the perception of value. The market is very comfortable transacting business here, but typically the point of control is not where I want to get in. I want to get in where there's not going to be a lot of time and participation available. I want the extremes. I want the market to be at a level where I can find out cheaply whether I'm right or wrong. And at this level, I can't find out cheaply if I'm right or wrong in a little bit of a longer time frame. Of course, the opening range trade, we know what the risk is going to be based on that 1 minute. Looks like we've just broken below it. I'm going to put this on the 1 minute chart so we can see. We just broke below it and we're right back inside of it. So the market is teasing us again. Let's see if we get an execution. There's the high, there's the low. We looked below it and right back inside of it. So I don't know. We'll see. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30? We'll keep an eye on this trend, this opening range trade.
Honestly, Hogan, in oil, I'm seeing patience as well. We had really the only thing I want to, we're kind of sitting right at VWAP here. We're under the 200 moving average on the 30. We had a block of selling come in right around 6:20 Central Time. It's this purple box that I have here, 750s up to 780s. That's kind of the long above, short below zone. But I'm not, since that order printed, I'm just not seeing a ton of interest in this market right now. VWAP from that point is right in the middle of it. So I'm seeing patience here as well, Hogue. We might see some opportunities near extremes of the range, somewhere down near 72.50 at the lows. We'll call it 74.50 at the highs. But I'm seeing a market that's right in the middle. I do not want to be the sitting duck in oil when a headline comes out. But I would trade it after. If the headline is enough to get us moving in any direction, I will trade after a headline. But for right now, it seems like it's kind of a 50-50, which is fine. I think we got a bunch of other markets that are going to present some opportunities to us. And then if oil does want to jump on that as well, then today could be the day for that. But right now for today, I'm seeing a lot of patience in oil.
Well, yeah, you certainly don't want to be a sitting duck. And if you are a sitting duck, you don't want to start quacking to let them know that you're a sitting duck. So no quacking today.
Exactly.
No
there we
quacking
go.
up.
That is what we have for oil. I think no opening range trade there. I think we could move on, giving people what they want. The NASDAQ making new lows of the day here, 29,703.75, new low of the day in the NASDAQ. Someone asked what that 5% down price is. This may be off by just a couple ticks, but somewhere right around 29,120. We can do the exact math and get that for you. There's an equation. JD knows it.
79,545.
79,545 in the S&P?
Oh, no, that's off the all-time high. I am sorry. I thought you were talking about off the all-time high. Yeah, where the 5% is off settlement. We'll check that out for you.
We'll get that for you in just a minute here. JD, before we get into the NASDAQ charts, we got some more news.
Yes, we do. Real quick update on this crude opening range breakout trade. We did not take it. Technically, the micro contract did signal a short by a single tick. It didn't convince me too much, though. I did not take the trade, and it looks like we're about to take out the high of the opening range. So, good no trade there. And I will, while you guys are talking through NASDAQ charts, I will get all of the circuit breaker prices for everybody. We'll share those before we get out of here. All right. Google's partnering with A24 for more AI research. That's right. Google will invest roughly $75 million into an AI research partnership with independent movie studio A24. That's according to people familiar with the matter. A24 is the studio behind recent hit films Backrooms and Marty Supreme. I don't know either of those movies, to be honest with you. Google's AI unit, DeepMind, and A24 want to create new tools to produce and distribute movies. An A24 partner who handles the company's technology work tells the Wall Street Journal that there are better ways to use AI in filmmaking that, in part, preserve creative control. AI is taking the movie business.
I've seen Marty Supreme twice. And I can't tell. I think there's going to be no in between if you watch it. You're either going to really love that movie, JD, or you're going to hate it. And there's no in between. So I really think you should watch it because we could get some good takes from JD on Marty Supreme. I thought it was a great movie. And actually, somebody I went to high school with is actually in the movie.
Oh, really?
Crazy story how he got chosen. He was, I'll tell that story one day. But we got these NASDAQ charts to talk about here. What are you seeing on the daily here, Hogue?
Okay. So again, it's in balance in a longer time frame and a couple of shorter time frame balances. We tested a weekly kickoff high yesterday. That's when that Japanese intervention came in. That put in the high. It's now rotating. It is below the upper distribution of the current area of balance, and it's into the lower distribution of the current area of balance. Last week's low, we are below it. We are seeing selling continuing to come in. We added 77,000 contracts in the September contract yesterday, coming off that all-time high. Yes, some shorts came into the market in the NASDAQ as well, and they are continuing to get paid and probably continuing to barrel into shorts in this market. Where we get too short is, of course, going to be in question. 5% off the all-time high in the September contract is 79,545. That is not the 5% level that we're looking at today. We will get those to you, but it is a visual level that traders are going to be looking at, whether they're shorter time frame or longer time frames. We're not the only ones that are looking at that. When we take that out, we could rotate all the way back down to weekly kickoff low 79,130. We've also got this huge bar here from from June 5th. The low of that is 70,000, 29,070 in the orders. So somewhere between these two levels, there's a little bit of confluence. We've got the 50 session simple moving average in that area as well. We're going to see how this plays out. But, if we're going to be looking for the market to rotate from high to low, low to high, we may have some more continuation to the downside here. Just with the way it's looking at for me, uncertainties remain, and markets don't like uncertainties. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
I'm seeing a pretty heavy market here, Hogue. Again, that June 5th candle, we traded the high tick of it, or pretty close to the high tick of it, 30,711 and a half is the high. High of the session today is about 10 points off of that. So seeing some aggression to the downside in this market. 50 moving average, the weekly kickoff low, 5% off the high of the off of settlement price, the low of the June 5th candle. There are a lot of visual targets down there, Hogue, and I was just doing the measurement. We've seen some 1,600 point days in the NASDAQ recently. 1,600 points is also in that range as well from the high of the day. So a lot of interesting visual targets if the market is so inclined to continue to sell off like we are seeing right now. The NASDAQ's down 3%. Looking at the components, we got NVIDIA down 2.75, Apple down 0.3. We'll talk about the big ones. Micron is really the big one here, who has earnings tomorrow. Micron's down 10.5% right now. We got Broadcom down 4.37, which means the SMH ETF is down 6%. So that is why we're seeing all this selling in the equities here. How much room lower do we have? I think we have the targets if the market wants to get aggressive, but we'll see what happens when that volume comes in for the New York session. What are you seeing on the 30 here, Hogue?
All right. So the 30, yes, we are holding overnight inventory deeply to the short side. Of course, we opened last night. It's 5 o'clock. There it is. We are just continuing this push to the downside. We are below last week's low, 29,923. You can see how that visual, once we broke below it, became resistance, and we are continuing to see some continuation moves to the downside here. This move to the downside, of course, we know we have gap guidelines. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. So we should probably be looking for shorts on pullbacks today. And we are going to be moving value lower. There was a pretty big move to the downside in the overnight session, a very large area of value. Be careful on pullbacks. The pullbacks could end up being very deep, but I think overall, we're going to be finding, if we do get a pop in this, I think we're going to find an area of reversal and a continuation to the downside. The only thing that I think, could change things and bring us all the way back into range and slash value from yesterday would be some sort of headline news, some sort of, hey, we've agreed and everything's beautiful again and blah, blah, blah. But I don't see that necessarily happening. Even if it does happening, people are so untrustworthy of what they're seeing. It's going to take some time for people to accept that something good has actually happened and that we're likely going to be moving on from this current situation overseas. The uncertainties remain, and it's showing in price action. Jay, what are you looking at?
On the 30, we had urgency early last night as well here, Hogue. overnight inventory to the short side. Again, a lot of times that has that potential to be the trend for the rest of the day. Within the second 30-minute candle, we had price and volume leaving that 30-minute range. We came back and tested it once, and the market said, nope, we're good. We're going to trade lower here. Support 3 is at 29,395s. And this is another one here, Hogue, where I think, and you just mentioned it, the counter trend moves on days like today can be vicious, right? We've already seen a counter trend 150 points in the NASDAQ. So I don't want to be the seller at the low. I would welcome a pullback or a pull up in this case, in this market, for an opportunity to get in short. But this is looking pretty heavy here. Also, I forgot I meant to mention that we did have a NASDAQ rebalance. There were some companies added to the NASDAQ, some companies removed from the NASDAQ yesterday after the close. So there is that happening as well. But from what we're trading here, I don't want to be the first person to buy this, and we could get a pretty nice pop all the way back up to 30,000 and continue to sell off for the day. The structure right now says it's moving to the downside. If something comes in and changes, then I'll adjust. But right now, I'm looking for opportunities to sell. Not as hollow of a move as we've seen to the upside in some of the overnight sessions. Again, just like the S&P, we do have VWAP pretty close to support too. What I'm looking for is when the volume comes in for the New York session, do we get a little bit of a retracement and then volume pulling this market lower again? We will see. It is going to be a very interesting trading day. These are my favorite type of trading days, Hogue, but I got to temper my expectations and trade what the market is seeing. And what the market is saying, but I think we see some great opportunity here today.
Yeah, and you're seeing that same volume to the downside in the NASDAQ as you did in the S&Ps. And when you look at the
Yes.
pullbacks are weak. They're hollow.
Yes, they are.
Low volume.
Yeah, they are.
So keep that in mind. We could see some continuation to the downside today. It's going to be one of those days, folks. Buckle in. Awesome stuff, Jay.
You as well, Hogue. You as well. JD, no trades on the opening range trades here, but let's go through that schedule. Who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Good question. Real quick, I do see some people asking in the chat. I have those numbers. Your 5% down moves in the ES and the NQ. 5% move lower in the NASDAQ would put you at roughly 29,120. I'm rounding to the nearest whole number there. 29,120 if you're going to draw a line. And in the S&P, a 5% down move would take us to 7164. Make sure you are marking those and aware of your circuit breakers. All right, let's take a look at the schedule for the day. You got it, Hogue. Coming up next, Fast Markets. Andre and Jack are here as usual. A couple of rotating guests. We got Vince here from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue's going to be dropping in, do some chart analysis. Dakota from 9:30 to 11. And that's looking like it for Fast Markets. Morning highlights with Hogue at 11 o'clock Central Time. He's going to do a little more chart analysis and going over any trades that we might be taking during Fast Markets. Coach Jay is going to be back for Power Players at 11:15 Central Time. He's going to be joined by James S., our good buddy, and Coach Ray. I'll be back for group coaching with Emmanuel and Hoop, while Hogue prepares for Mindset Matters with Robin Dayne at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Make sure you are here for that. If you got a question for our resident trading mindset coach, Robin Dayne, we will put a form in the chat in just a little bit so you can get your questions in and ask Robin Dayne anything you want. She likes to go through sort of these power rounds, she'll answer every question that you throw at her. So nothing's dangerous, right? After that, Power Hour, Andre's going to be here with Dr. V and Jack to close out the day. Also, don't forget At the Buzzer with Coach Jay, Coach Paul at 3:15 Central Time, and then Slow Markets with Dakota and Braden later this evening. That's what we've got for you. We got a full day of Tradertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Man, I'm looking at this NASDAQ rebalancing. One of the coolest jobs I've ever had. I worked in tech right out of college, and I worked at Cognizant Technology Solutions, which at the time was a NASDAQ 100 company. And part of my job was to record the CEO's message to the company before earnings. So I knew what was happening before it did. But of course, I couldn't trade off of it. They just got removed from the NASDAQ. So that hit my heart a little bit, but shout out to Cognizant. Again, I did not trade off that information. That is not insider trading. JD saved me here. I think we got one more news clip that we could get to.
Yes, we do. Guess what day it is, everybody? It's Christmas in June. Amazon Prime Days start today. Let's roll it. That's right. If you're looking for the deal of the year, Amazon Prime Days start today, June 23rd. They'll run through June 26th, allowing shoppers to sink into 4 days of deals. It's only the second time Amazon has opted to run the shopping event for that long. While not every deal requires an Amazon Prime membership, most do. The discounts typically apply to products like electronics, home goods, and kitchen appliances. Prime Days is here.
Who's shopping?
Well, yes, Santa will be stopping by the house in the next few days.
I'm ready to go. I got
Every
my
day
wish
is Prime
list.
Day at Hoag's house. Let's see some prices here. We are seeing a little bit of buying coming in here in the equities. 29,734 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Those bids that we saw in the S&P did get pulled. 74.30 last trade over there. We got gold right now trading 41.25. Is it rejected off those areas that we were talking about, these purple boxes here in gold? We are seeing some rejection there. 41.26 last trade there. And oil, pretty flat here. Honorable mention to micro Bitcoin, our number 4 percentage mover to the downside right now, down 3.75%. And the Nikkei down 6% right now.
Silver
Huge moves.
down 5%.
Yeah. Some big moves already
Only thing
today.
I'm seeing blue, treasuries.
Yeah. Treasuries and the ags, which was interesting. JD, we were saying in the green room, and JD and Hogue, the president was making some comments about Iran, and the ags were in those comments. I don't recall exactly what the comments were, but we see soybeans, our biggest percentage mover to the upside right now.
Yeah.
Not a huge move, up
Apparently,
about 0.5%.
yeah. Apparently, he slipped a giant grain deal or giant grain contract into that deal with Iran. So we're going to be shipping a whole lot of grain over there very soon too.
What?
I didn't even know that was part of the deal.
Hey, that's how you make a deal. Just put this in there too. Slide it in. Page 50 of the deal. No one reads that far.
He said that the money that we're releasing to Iran is going to be controlled by the U.S. and used to buy food and medical supplies from the U.S., including corn, wheat, and soybeans. Hence, grains are green.
It was all
Wanna
about
buy
corn the whole
something?
time, guys. It was always about the grains.
Oh man. Some interesting moves here though in these markets. Grains are up, everything else is pretty much down. Taking a look at the tilt, 63% short, 63% long in the S&P, 65% long in the NASDAQ, 50-50 in crude, and 66% short gold. Traders out there are looking for maybe a little bit of that relief bounce that we've talked about, Hogue, in the equities coming into the open here. We do have some numbers coming out here as well. So keep an eye on those if you are trading early. Hogue, what are you keeping your eyes on today if you are going to trade? Is it going to be the S&P? I'm thinking about the NASDAQ. Today seems like it's going to be a thin day on that order book.
Yeah. I'll be watching gold and the ES.
Yeah.
My old pal.
Today might be an ES day here as well. JD, what are you looking at over there? What markets are you going to be looking at if you are trading?
I'll be looking at the micro S&P most likely. I've got them all up though. I'll see what's moving.
Take one of each. Take one of each.
One of each, please.
I think the
Crude
team
gets
is
an
ready.
honorable mention, too.
Just in case, right, Hogue?
Sure.
There's going to be a headline. There's going to be a headline that moves crude around. So we'll see what happens here. But I think we are good to go, Hogue. Team's ready in the back. I see Vince, Andre, Jack, Hogue. Do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
Let's do the thing. JD, always a pleasure to spend the mornings with you guys. And as always, thanks to all of you for trusting us with your time. Going through the top of the chat, we got a few fan favorites here. We got Shubham, we got Charles Henry, we got Mike 1970, we got Krish, we got Philly Trader, we got Coog, we got Tommy C, we've got Howie Beasley Life. That's a new name as far as I know at the top of the chat. Welcome, Howie. We've got Gorillionaire, Tandra Takeoff, and G-Man. As always, you sit down to trade. First thing I do is take a deep breath. Remind myself to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. Let's head into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Go.
Welcome, my friends, to Fast Markets, the only YouTube streaming show presented by Topstep. And I was just about to say Topstep Trader. We're not called that anymore.
Nope.
Cue the horns, Andrea. Save me.
Let's go.
All right. It's happening. The Kospi, the Korean stock market, was down 10% last night. Circuit breakers.
Oh, boy.
We're down about 3% the NASDAQ going in here. Is this the day that we remember, Andre?
Boy, oh boy, Jack. It very well may be just a random Tuesday. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. In the house, we've got Vince to the right. You just heard Jack right there in the middle. Vince, 3 minutes till the opening bell. We are looking at NQs down almost 900 points since the reopen yesterday. We got the ES down over 120 points since the reopen. Thoughts coming in? We're down 3% already. Where can we go?
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Jack. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for this open, actually. We have the gap imbalance. We are way down on the overnight. A lot of overnight inventory. Are we going to continue this to the downside? We'll see. I mean, I do have some downside targets in the ES. I'm looking at like 73.66. So I'm very excited. I can't wait for this market to open. We might get in
Look at
early
you,
here.
Vince.
What about you guys? What are you thinking about?
Fired up, Jack. What are you thinking, Vince?
Ooh, this is
Oh,
exciting.
God.
We're opening right near the lows of the overnight in the ES, testing them again right here. When we open up, it'll be around 74.50 in the SPX. Interested to see what the options shake out like there. Yeah, a big leverage unwind in Korea. So we got the names that I talk about going up every day. They're down today. They're probably just the prices from a few days ago. But you always hear me quote, Micron is currently down 11% pre-market. SanDisk is down 12% pre-market. What else is getting murdered here? CoreWeave down 8%. AMD down 8%. The whole SOX, the semiconductor index, is down 7.4% pre-market. Let's get physical. Let's do it.
SpaceX is down 16.
Oh boy. Oh
Oh,
boy.
from-
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Roger W in the chat saying it's happening. We'll see. Still got 90 seconds till the opening bell. What's going on? Crude oil. Crude oil selling
look at
off right
crude.
now. Back to $73.01. We've got Dow trading 51,837. Jack, before the bell rings, what are rates? Are rates continuing to climb higher here?
Andre,
What
you
is it?
finally get to say the thing that you say all the time.
What?
Light the safety. Yields are down a little bit right now. The 2 years below
Great.
4.2, just barely. I think with these sorts of sell-offs, the 4.2% yield on a 2-year instrument is pretty good for safety right now, more so than gold or other things like that.
So now it's flight to safety. Okay.
Yeah, I think
that's-
it's just a funk. That's how it used to work, Andre.
It did.
Bonds
It did. That's exactly
did
how it used to
when
work.
stocks
Gold as
down.
well. I'm still waiting to get blindsided by that, where they're buying gold, stocks selling off, buying gold, flight to safety. It hasn't been happening. Anyways, 30 seconds till the opening bell, the New York session bell. What do we have on the calendar? About 15 minutes. We have numbers, U.S. S&P services, PMI flash, composite PMI flash. We got 2-year note auction, noon central. We've got FedEx earnings after the bell. Trump speaks at 1 o'clock. We got Robin Dayne. We got summer of indicators. We got markets going lower, down about 3% in the equities. If we get closer to that, down 5%, down 7% from there, we will let you know. But anyways, let's get ready to rock here as we are now open for business. Vince, prices, levels of interest that you got your eye on? I know you're looking maybe downside 73.66 in the ES, still about 60 points from there. What are you thinking here, Vince?
Yeah, I mean,
gotta take out this
we're
low.
gonna see how we open the
New
first
lows,
few minutes
yes.
here. But I do like, even upside targets. I mean, there's some huge, upside possibilities. I mean, 74.72, 75.25, 75.40, and then overnight high,
hammering this thing.
75.49 half. I mean, today could be a real spicy day for us, fellas. I'm excited here. Let's hopefully
lows.
get in the right
Ooh.
side of the market.
Said 74.50. I'm at 73.50 SPX is where we're at right now.
Oh boy. We are selling off new
Yeah.
lows. New lows. ES 74.16 and 3/4. NQ more selling there. 29,638 half would be the new lows. But I spoke too soon. 29,633 now.
Down 3.3% in the NQ. If we go that direction, that's probably going to be leading the way. Bitcoin's down 3.22%. Oh boy, what else we got? Microsoft green 1%. Micron down 12.5%. Nvidia is down 3.8%. Tesla down 3.8%. Broadcom down 3%. Little turnaround here.
No.
SpaceX
15-point open range already.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the reason is. The market. I'm just talking to myself. Markets are just going on. We did see a bounce there. All right. That was a 100-point bounce in the NQ right there off. Now trading 29,733. ES with a 15-point bounce in this the first 2 minutes of the New York session. About trading 74.30. Crude's continuing to sell off. Now beneath $73, trading $72.94. Oh, the buyers giving it a shot in the NQ and the ES.
Interesting.
Is the coast clear for the longs? Are the lows in as we just bounced 150 points? And gold catching a bid here.
Hey, if you look at that 4-hour chart, I'm looking at the 4-hour chart of the ES right now. And yeah, that 74.20 level, we've had a few big turnarounds off it. So this is important. Important to hold this.
We have a number, right? In about 10 minutes?
Yeah, 45 after. 45 after
Okay,
US.
yeah.
S&P manufacturing PMI.
I may want to wait till after that.
Well,
Might be too late, though.
Yeah, I'm
I ain't gonna strike while they're on top.
Will the buyers succeed in
Just look at
holding
the
it?
5-minute here. This is the most relentless. Like, look at how organized this selling was last night. This is a 9 EMA line. It's just unbelievable.
ES methodically sold off.
That's
about
mechanical
120
selling right there.
Sure is. We've seen this a few times this month.
Yeah, mechanical selling.
All right.
What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking?
I'm thinking short until it's. I mean, are we going to put the lows in? Are the lows in 3 minutes into the New York session? Is what I'm asking myself. Did they just put the lows in? See you later. We're never going to see these prices again for the rest of the day.
I mean,
one way to
likely
find out,
not.
Likely
But
not. One way to find out.
we did. I mean, we did take out the overnight lows after the bell, and then kind of rejected around that 73.50 SPX. Like,
And
it's definitely plausible we put them in.
130-point bounce in the NQES, a 30, I'm sorry, about 25, 28-point bounce off those initial new lows put in off the bell. Dow behaving itself for now trading 51,800. Is this just short covering? Profit taking? Yes, Vince, overnight.
I might get long here, Dre.
Hey.
I might get long.
I might get shorter. Well, what are you looking at? ES or NQ?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing really on the tilt.
Yeah, but then we might end up switching, but
well, hey, the buyers are winning right now. This is still the first 5 minutes. See what this new 5-minute does bring. Short. I got in there short. 742. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes till the number. With that being said, those Topstep daily levels, those are pinned to the chat. Click on that link because those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. I want to do one better because it's the summer of indicators. You click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X and you type in Topstep daily levels. Slap overlay right there on your charts because they are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Dow just took a turn lower.
Yeah, it did.
As Vince mentioned 10 minutes, we got services, PMI, flash, manufacturing, and composite. We had ADP weekly employment change this morning, came in a little bit stronger than last month. I don't even have an estimate for that in the juice. Two-year auction at noon could be interesting. They usually aren't, but okay, here we go. We're back.
We got ES, 4 points off those session lows.
Resting intraday low right now.
Yep. I took a look at Fed Watch.
A cheap opportunity
for long or short.
Maybe to attempt a long, but I'm just, we have a number coming out, so I'm kind of hesitant. So,
gotta ask you, Vince. A cheap long. How many times were people? How many times were traders saying that throughout the course of the entire night yesterday? This is a cheap long, cheap long. I've been there. So,
yeah.
But yeah, Fed Watch for the July 29th FOMC meeting. Looking at a 34% probability of a rate hike.
Ooh.
We get spicy here.
Mm-hmm.
A few points to the session lows.
Even gold is chopping around right now. So gold has a megaphone pattern here off its open. 5 minutes. So if we look at gold real quick.
What's gold doing? Yeah, gold's up about.
It's kind of in the megaphone right now. It's
okay.
I'll draw it on here. So here's the opening gold. I got a little megaphone action happening here.
Mm-hmm.
Might want to short it up here around 41, 48. We're gonna see if we get up there.
Last trade 41.40. Last trade in gold. ES seeing a little more selling here. About 20 point range so far in the ES. NQ about 140 point range so far in the first 8 minutes of the New York session. Dow seeing some more selling here. The selling stalling out before this number.
Yeah.
I think there's just like a lot of leverage being unwound in the semiconductors. We've been watching that chart for quite some time now. A little bit of a mini hammer of justice. I'm looking, SanDisk down 13% right now. Some of these names are a little bit, not a little bit, pretty frothy. Andre,
what do you got? I mean,
up.
You said Micron down 12%. They got earnings tomorrow. They got to save the world. What's going on with this? What's the catalyst behind this?
Micron's down 11.8%, but it was up 8% Friday and another 5% yesterday. So let me take a look at their chart. Micron is trading to prices not seen since, oh my God, since Thursday. Maybe Wednesday.
It does look like institutional selling. It does feel like that. Just the methodical push lower. Ooh, these shorts. I'm taking heat on this short for now. Watch just stay range bound. How funny would that be? Just sit down here. We got number 5 minutes. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment. It is called Fast Markets. Why am I telling you this? Because we like you to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, the hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up with some trader wins, proof of payouts. Love seeing those. Trader station setups. Anything you want us to share with our community traders all across the globe. Again, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets at Topstep TV on the X.
All right, about 20 points off. That's 73.50 right now.
Making higher lows. The lows in 72% long tilt in the ES, 73% long tilt in the NQ right now. Short NQ could be bad. We got number 5 minutes. And while we're at it, thousands watching us all across the globe. We did cross over 217,000 unpaid for subscribers. So while we're at it, if you'd be so kind, please click like, please click subscribe, click notify as well. Thank you kindly. These shorts aren't working, boys. I'm getting taking heat on these shorts, boys. 29,800 just printed. We are up 180 points off the session lows in the NQES, up about 30 points off session lows there. I'm sorry, ES trading 74.37. Vince, are you muted? Are you locked in?
No, we're locked in.
Oh, you're locked in. Chess, he's muted.
That's a good way. No, it's
Locked-
locked
you take-
in.
You take the longs, Vince?
I was going to. I'm 20 points from where I wanted to get long, but
Which
the numbers got me waiting.
What price or what market?
Yes.
ES. Let's take a look at the ES. Let's take a look at that ladder using that level 2 data. We got a 500 lot down below 74.16 bid 500 times. It's about 20 points lower from where we're at right now. So we'll see what the stubber does bring in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes till U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI. Jack, what prices, levels of interest do you have your eye on? Or does it, we see this methodical selling, this institute, what it feels like institutional selling. Why do I say that? Just the methodical nature of it, how it just, they unload it, sell orders going in. Are you keeping an eye on the options? Is it carry more weight or less weight, if any? I would guess is the question. Does it matter today, I guess is what I'm asking.
I find that in these like really fast, wide moving markets that yes, the option levels are like great targets, especially, you know, when things are going to places that they haven't been in a while. In this case, look, we turned around at the two that I would mention to look at are 73.50 and 7400 in the SPX. So that was 73. What I have it at here in the futures, that's 74.18 and about 74.68. If we start pumping here at this 68 level would be a spot where I would love, like if I was long, that might be my target. And then like maybe looking for a reversal there, depending on what it does. But they're buying it up right now.
Which they are.
Once again, hindsight capital, 73.50 turned out to be a good buy, at least right now.
80% long. 80% long tilt in the ES right now. Number 90 seconds.
Man, Dre, I'm starting to like get FOMO here, man.
About what?
I just watched this thing go 30 points off of where I wanted to get long. When I said it was a cheap long, it was 30 points higher.
Did I talk you out of the trade, Vince? Are you blaming me for?
Nah, the number talked me out of it.
The
The number
number
coming up. Talk myself out of it.
Well, if you're looking to the long side, there is plenty of room to the upside, downside as well, for that matter. It's 80% long tilt.
As we 50 seconds. And it makes sense too. If you see these big like positive gamma levels on the board, like if something's in free fall, for instance, this didn't work yesterday, but if something's free falling, it's like, where's going to stop it? Like who's going to be the buyers that jump in? Well, if there's a big like options level, like positive gamma, they hedge by fading the market and they have to. It's just like mechanical. It's what they do. So it can provide some like resistance to slow down something that's out of control. Like an old timey break in a train, Andre.
Is this? Well, I wouldn't. Is this necessarily? Is this market in free fall? Would you say? I wouldn't say this market is necessarily in free fall. It's
it's not.
Quarterly.
But like earlier, I mean, like this has been an orderly sell off, but still, you got to. I'm thinking more like yesterday when it was selling off.
Yeah. All right. Cut that. All right. Here we go. Number incoming.
Yep.
Expected 51.1 in line. All numbers in line. Manufacturing PMI flash a little higher. 55.7. Pretty much in line. All right. Let's get back to it. Still 76% long tilt in the ES right now. Buyers stepping in.
Never making it easy for sure.
Is this it? Are the lows in? Are the lows in?
It must be like head and shoulders right here.
Oh, I mean, on this 5-minute bars, we're kind of just one time framing higher on the ES. It's pretty strong, right? 4 green bars so far.
Mm-hmm.
Dow turned around.
Mm-hmm.
NASDAQ.
Gold's catching a bid.
Gold's up at that level I wanted to short. Let me see.
Hey,
Where did it get up to? Put a high of 41.49. It just sold off $5.
we're looking for the longs now. Are we looking to get longs? 76%. Long tilt still in the ES trading 74.45, 30 points off the session lows. NQ 140 points off the lows. Dow buyers coming in the Dow. Yeah, we sold off in the ES, sold off about 120 points overnight and over the course of what? 14 hours? 14 hours. 120 points in NQ. Sold off about 900 points. Same time frame. Yep. Okay, now you got NQ
everything was
off.
calm when I was like going to bed, and then
Still is.
just a slide.
Right, so you got ES holding bid, NQ showing some downside pressure, and the Dow continuing to catch a bid. What's going to give?
SpaceX is hanging out just around 150, which was its opening trade. So you're still 40 cents in the money if you got that first share. The rest of you
scale out.
Need some time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, ES.
Oh man, I'm so.
Oh,
right. I'm like beside myself right now here.
74.50. Last trade in the ES. 74.51. 52s now. And still climbing. And still climbing higher. Here we go. 40 point.
Harder than the semiconductors are. Like the opposite of yesterday.
ES, yes. ES leading the charge. Dow is as well.
Wow.
And still cooking. Here we go. 70.
I want to get long, but it's just not giving me an opportunity here. It's just one of those chase the FOMO days. Yep. Runaway day.
It's still cooking here. Still pushing higher here. What do you got, Jack? You what? 74.68 perhaps upside target?
Yes. If I was long, like multiple contracts, I'd be definitely looking to shave some there. Probably ahead of it. Like we got VWAP from the overnight session.
All right. Question. Okay, NQ now up 200 points off those session lows. 230 points to make it 29,850 last trade in the NQ. Dow continuing to push higher here. 52,029. Gold also on the move to the upside. Crude, pretty tame right now. Crude trading $73.08. Right now, equities are rallying after initial selling off the bell. Question, fellas, if the buyers can't sustain this, and we do, I mean, what am I talking about? They're continuing to buy this thing. It's got to get on board the longs, I guess. Get on board the longs.
Trying to wait for a pullback, guys. I want to get long. It's just not giving me a pullback. I'm trying to be really patient here, but just don't want to happen.
Relief for well, we get our shot here. We'll get our shot. Are you convinced? I guess I'm asking myself, are you convinced that the buyers are going to take this thing and run with it? They very well may.
I'm
very well
convinced.
May. You are or not?
All right, here we go.
Not convinced.
Well, then if they don't.
All right, we're long.
Are you long?
Yep.
What price?
And where am I long from? Long 2 MES 74.5850. And we're only going to risk like not a lot.
50.
We're going to risk it to.
Come on, Vince. 50s. Last trade 74.63.
Oh no!
What? You're long?
What was that?
How many are long equities?
I put a stop in there. No. I put a stop at 50s, and it got me out of the market. Try that again. All right. That was odd. All right, I got back in though.
All right, what price now?
61.75, but I'm not sure what happened there.
74.
Place to stop in the dome, or just sold my position out. All right.
All right, let's keep rallying. Please, Mark. Just keep rallying for Vince. Please keep
Come
rallying.
on, come on.
Vince.
We got this. 74% long tilt in the NQ right now. Dow continuing to pump higher. What do we got? We got 9 minutes till the top of the hour. Keep buying this thing. Gold continuing to pump here. Gold up 30, 35 bucks. Last 20 minutes or so, gold 41.54. Nothing at the top of the hour. We got Richmond Fed, not the biggest market mover.
I am very curious about the business conditions in Richmond.
For whatever reason,
Virginia.
that number we used to pay Philly Fed. That used to be a big one we'd actually pay attention to. You want to keep pumping this thing? They want to keep pumping this thing. Crude's been in a range so far, between $73 and $74, give or take. We love from 61.5. That's trade 74.62. ES is up about 50 points. 50 points off those session lows. We're only in the first 22 minutes of this New York session?
Yep.
And NQ continue to catch that bid. NQ, we're talking about 260 points off the session lows.
Yeah, semiconductor still on 6.3%.
Yeah.
Pairing some losses there.
It's longs today.
Kind of stalling up here, huh?
Yeah, just needs to get you just need some reinforcements, Vince. These shorts are garb. It's 29,900.
Shorts are garb?
My shorts are
shorts.
garb.
Keep on buying back.
Good morning, traders, says Matt and I in the chat.
Let's go.
Let's go. Indeed, we have. Did we get to 900s? We got up to 29,898 in the NQ. It's about 270 points. Wow, really? 270 points off of the lows. Gold continuing to see some buyers step in. Session high is 41.57. All right, we're above the 900s in the NQ. We're off to the races.
Yeah, Bitcoin catching a mini bid. 62,381 in the spot market. The ES is just down 1% right now. Nasdaq down 2.4.
Yeah, these are all discount prices in the semis. This is bargain hunting. It is long. Get out of these damn shorts. Yeah, this is just bargain hunting. You're not gonna see gold continuing to pump. We got about a $40 rally in the last 15, 20 minutes in gold. ES looking at a 50 point rally in the last 23 minutes or so. NQ looking to be up 300 points. We're going to be up 300 points.
Can I show you the bargain hunting chart?
Yeah. I think these are still bargain prices.
Here's the bargain for Micron. I haven't really seen a pattern like this before. You know, things are getting volatile where like, what the hell is this the last 3 days? We have like three gaps to like both sides.
I mean,
earnings tomorrow. The bell for Micron. Somebody in chat, give this a name. I don't know what to call it. I'm going to call it Tetris for now.
Tetris. Are we dating ourselves? Does everyone know what Tetris is out there? Does everyone know what Tetris
movie?
We know what Tetris is.
You know what?
We're dating ourselves, guys.
Oh yeah. All right. NQ,
pop
there's
here.
a little pullback in NQ 70% long tilt.
We're going to turning into the 30-minute auction bar here. I may want to just cover this, wait to see if we get a little deeper pullback. You know, the last 5 minutes of the 30-minute bar change is always like jitters, you know?
For the next one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good suggestions there. The measles gap, Super Mario, Swiss cheese, quagmire, Bermuda triangle. Tim.
Bermuda triangle
there. Quagmire. Yeah.
What do we got? NQ. Look at NQ ladder. 2 on the bid, 3 on the ask or so. What's going on? ES. Pretty thin. Looking at, 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask.
4 minutes.
4 minutes till the top of the hour?
Yep. Getting the pullback that I wanted here.
If they go for the lows, I mean, if NQ goes, this market might be in trouble.
Yeah, it'd be a more fun day. I want to see Vince win this trade first.
Yeah, you know, we need to get a pullback though, really. Yeah.
How deep of a pullback, Vince?
I would like to see it back down to 40s or something like that, but not right now. Just keep going.
Yeah, it's holding bid. I guess NQ's holding bid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to keep my eye on the 55 level. If we start to break below that, I might just jump out of this, right? I don't want to see it really get below 55s.
Gold going.
If we get below 55s, then, you know, I want to see a deeper pullback.
Got gold down about $8 right there. What does that mean for equities? Top of the hour, 2.5 minutes. If the buyers can sustain, this could. What are you looking for at the top of the hour, Vince?
I want to see us keep breaking, right? I want to see on the turn of the hour here, maybe a slight pullback to maybe 60 and then a continuation. That's what I would love to see. But I want to see us take out, you know, the first 30-minute high. I want to see you leave any excess above there.
Yeah, buyers are fighting the good fight right now.
Yeah.
When Hogue gets in here, the Delta Don, I'll be interested to know what we're looking at. What was it, minus 5,000 yesterday, Hogue, in the NQ going into the close? How about that? Down 900 points. Down 900 points. All right, crude to take a peek beneath $73. $72.87 did. Let's scratch that. $72.95 did just print. Richmond Fed. Yes, Richmond Fed is in about 60 seconds.
Oh, there's a number coming out.
That ain't no, that's not. Well, I shouldn't say that. Sometimes you never know. You never know, man.
Yeah, right? You never know.
You never know. Watch it actually matter. I mean, then you're like,
Richmond's burning. Yeah, like, I don't know what they're going to say that's going to.
I don't either. There was a debate as to whether or not MOC was relevant or not, or was it useless? Good job, Vince. All right, here go the buyers. More buying. All right, getting the longs. All right, they're going to take this thing. 0 for 2 on the shorts, fellas. 0 for 2 on the shorts over here. This is bargain hunting. NQ up 300 points. Yes, up 300 points. And call the first 30 minutes. ES up about 50 points. Continuing to see buyer stop in ES 74.64. Bottom out at 74.15 quarter. Here's your Richmond Fed. I don't even know when it came out, but here's your. All right, here's the new half hour, the new 30-minute. Vince, talk to me. Break it down. Unmute. Man, you are locked in.
He's just locked in.
He is so locked in.
We're above the high. I want to see us get above the high there. So I want to see if we can continue pushing. I don't want to see it pull back really past like 60s. You know, I want to see it stay above 60 right now. But I'm looking at 75.40 as a target.
75.40. If 40. Okay, so we'll look about 80 points, 75 points higher.
Might be crazy, but that's what I'm looking
No.
for.
NQ.
Futures traders are crazy, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
A little bit, at least. A little bit.
NQ looks like it's gunning for the 30,000 evens. We're about
It's
40
at
points away.
674.
What a rally.
All right,
What
come
a
on, let's
rally.
push right here. We need to
There
get
you
a
go.
big pop right here. Come on,
more
sellers.
buying, more buying.
Keep
74.
buying.
They are. Vince, they're
buying.
listening. ES on the move. We are rallying. ES, NQ all rallying. Yes, we are looking at almost a 400-point rally in the NQ. Why did you get short? ES cooking to the upside as well. You heard me say, all right, Vince, Jack, sit tight because we got an announcement about AeroPay. Some of those proof of payouts, like lightning fast. And then we got Hogue coming up on the other side of this. Let's check this out.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster with automated approvals and real-time payment processing. Approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well. All right. Well, a half hour into the regular trading hours, the New York session here, folks. And what are we looking at? Well, we were looking at some overnight inventory pretty steep to the short side. The first thing the market did when it opened was look below the overnight low and reject. I believe that has been enough to scare out a lot of those weaker hand shorts that came into this market last night. Are we really going to see the market come back and close the session gap from yesterday? It is entirely possible. What I'm monitoring for is new buying coming in above last week's low, 74, 72 and a quarter. Got a pretty decent rally going here. Delta is positive 3,200. That indicates to me that is probably some of those short coverers from overnight just using market orders to continue to cover those positions. As we continue to push higher, that's going to probably squeeze more of those overnight shorts out of this market. But I'm still not necessarily convinced that we're going to go up and close the session gap from yesterday, which would bring us up to around 75.28 even. We've got, a lot of work to do before we're going to be able to get there. And again, I'm just kind of looking at this with the delta, the overnight inventory, and the move in the opposite direction as overnight inventory adjustment. I think the trend from yesterday to today is still to the downside. We mentioned during the opening call, there's lots of different levels and different targets to look for opportunities for shorts. Be choosy with those opportunities for shorts. The market is certainly showing us that there are buyers present. Are those just shorts or are those new buyers? Again, monitoring for meaningful buying above last week's low, 74, 72. Take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is also recovering nicely. We have traded right to and now are holding above last week's low, 29,923. Wrestling a little bit right now in the NASDAQ with the overnight VWAP, which is coming in right at 30,001. A very psychological, big fat round number there. So again, if we're going to see continuation to the upside, I'm going to need to see some meaningful buying coming in. Overnight inventory was again short. We looked below the overnight low, rejected. That scared a whole lot of those overnight shorts out of the market. Question is, are those overnight shorts running into longer time frame sellers? I don't see any real reason for the longer time frame sellers to come in, but I don't get to choose that. So again, what I'm looking for and what I'm monitoring for is continuation move to the upside in the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. I just had the overnight volume profile on the S&Ps here, and we traded all the way through value from the overnight session, and we are holding above value high which was right at that last week's low. Got to see if we continue to see buyers coming into this market. If we do start to see some sort of reversal pattern, some sort of slowing of tempo up here, be careful holding on to longs for very long. Let's take a look at gold, which certainly has had a pretty good move to the upside. We were talking during the opening call about the test in the overnight session, relatively close to weekly kickoff low 4,100. We stuck our toe below that. The water seemed a little bit cold. We were saying that, and we are seeing the market, open. It's very small initial balance. A very small initial balance does not take a lot of energy to trade outside of. We see a pretty decent move back to the upside. This market could probably use a little bit of a relief rally from the downside move that we've had. If we were going to look at this on the daily chart, let's get this going. So, what do markets and balance do? They trade, they put in the low, they put in the high, they trade back to the low, they trade back to the high, they trade back to the low. I'm using balance to breakout rules based off of the 4,100 weekly kickoff low if I'm going to be expecting any continuation to the downside in gold. And crude oil, we did leave the opening range at the high of the session. The market is still in a downtrend. The downtrend is continuing. I'd like to see it look down at the overnight low, which is down here right about 72.48, to see if we see any rejection below that for a return back into the range and value from yesterday. Market opened right in range, right in the middle of value, but did leave the best trade location so far in the first 1 minute of trade. Didn't take the trade, the opening range trade. It wasn't looking like it was going to be very fruitful. Unfortunately, it has been fruitful to the short side. So equities, monitor for continuation, monitor for meaningful buying above that last week's low in the S&Ps, 74, 72. 25. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And sitting in a pretty nice position right now. Let's see how this plays out. What's happening, guys?
What up, Ho? Good stuff, man.
Andre,
Hey.
Jack,
Thanks,
Vince,
Hope.
good to see you, man.
Good to see you too, Hope. We're battling right now. This is an interesting area where I may lighten up, but the 74, 72 quarter is a area where kind of like a spike down and then a rejection of it back on, what was it, the 20s?
It was last week's low.
Yeah, last week's low. So we're right there right now.
Yep.
I'd love to see us reclaim it and get inside of it, but if not, I might actually bail on this and then look for a pullback or something to do something different. This is an interesting level right here.
It is.
See, it's a pretty substantial positive delta right here. 7,600 positive in the S&Ps, 2,200 positive in the Nasdaq.
Okay.
We keep seeing that delta increase, and we can't rally.
Yeah.
Lighten up.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well,
resistance at
volume up
30,000.
here.
Saw
We're not
resistance at
going there.
30,000s in the NQ. 50 points off of that. ES holding bid a little better. All right.
Come on, let's reclaim this zone here. Let's rally.
Get on these lows. Yeah. I'm getting on.
Come on.
this low. Yeah, I'm with you, Vince.
Vince, you going for
Come
the
on.
full
I
gap?
need a new pair of shoes.
Full gap.
Oh,
yeah.
daddy's. Okay. New pair of shoes, 74
Need a
to 80.
rollie. I got to get one of them rollies.
Yeah. We take overnight view up in the Nasdaq. You're going to be really sitting pretty.
Above what price, Hogue?
30,000, right on it.
It's being very stubborn above 30,000. We got the 30,004. Come on, Vince. We got to get those shoes. What are we looking at? Jumpmans. We're looking at Ferragamo. What kind of shoes are we talking here?
I could go for a pair of Ferragamos. I don't have a pair of those.
Well, let's see.
They look pretty nice.
This thing keeps cooking here. This is a 70-point rally in the.
There we go.
I'm long, Hogue.
Come on.
Got
Let's
that
go.
VWAP.
Come on.
Yo. Got to hold above.
It's the Bart Simpson trade.
What's the Bart Simpson trade?
Eat my shorts, man.
Oh, I like that. I've never heard that one before. Good. Uh-oh.
That's what these markets do.
Uh-oh. Yeah. We'll cut the long. We'll turn around a little bit. Is this the pullback? What do you got for Delta Home?
Yeah,
Plus
it's
7.
3,500 positive in the S&Ps now.
okay. Yeah, we're gonna
Okie
monitor this.
dokie.
It's
I got long and major
keep our eye
resistance.
on it.
Look, I cut it. I realized that. I don't know.
Okay,
if
I'm
it's
back,
major resistance.
guys.
I'm not.
There was someone in my yard with a chainsaw, and I hope that they were supposed to be there. I'm inside. I'm good.
Jason Voorhees back there.
Yeah.
Bottom of the hour, we will get initial balance, low initial balance, high prices marked down. Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session.
Got 118 sitting on the offer at 74.85. And 34 bid at 70.
Got to ask low, Hogue, right? All right, good. Gold selling off. Gold.
Almost.
Come on, let's get a push here, guys. Push.
Just a
We're gonna have
little
to make a
push below
story of
those
this.
opening ranges in the S&P and the NASDAQ, but it's been all buyers ever
Yes,
since.
is strong, man.
Short covering?
Yes, strong.
You got to buy the shoes on air, Vince, if we close this gap.
What's the gap price? There we go.
I'll pull up my Amazon
Ways.
account.
Oh, don't do this. They're struggling to get above 30,000, Hogue.
We are trying. That's where VWAP is. We
Mhm.
did take a look above it, but we rejected it so far.
Let's get above 85s.
Dow seeing some more buying Dow. New
Dow's
session highs.
popping.
Yeah, it is. Oh. All right. Definitely resistance at 30,000. Even in the NQ 29,000. 29,985 trades. What's going on in the ES? ES holding bid. Vince Long from 74.61. Last trade 74.82.
Should have been long from 20s, Dre.
Oh, can you not, Vince? You're making me feel
If that
bad,
number
man.
wasn't
You're
coming
making
out,
me
I would have
feel-
bought it.
yeah,
There. I
you
swear.
don't care.
I
Yeah, you
swear.
play-
If that number wasn't coming out, I would have bought them at 20s. It is what it is.
Vince, just tell him it's his fault.
Tell me it's my fault.
It's your fault.
Feel better.
It's
Feel
your
better.
Shouldn't even have told me about the number. I wouldn't have thought about it.
That's what we're here to do. That's Topstep TV.
No, I'm only joking. It could have went the other way too, right? So,
well, luckily you're 20 points in the money now, so I don't feel so bad. Neither should you, Vince.
Oh, that's good.
Nah. I'm chilling. Come on, let's get it. Above 85s. Let's hold it.
And Q.
We
fighting.
keep pushing highs. Delta keeps increasing, so we're still in overnight inventory adjustment here. You got to see if we spend some time above last week's low, then I'll look at that as probably some meaningful buyers. 3,700 positive in the S&P Delta right now.
It's fighting. Q.
Yeah.
2,800 positive NASDAQ. Still wrestling with that 30,000 VWAP in the NASDAQ here. A little bit of a rock fight going here.
Yeah.
A lot of volume right there.
Come on, baby.
Doesn't seem to be
Somebody asked
controls moved up.
A good question about can you explain like gaps or like why they're important? Well, it's basically there's not a lot of volume that trades overnight. So the price can move a lot, but there's not a lot of contracts that traded. And gaps have a tendency to get filled. If I look at the the SPX here, you can see we still got a ways to go till we're trading within the prices that we're trading yesterday. That's this gap right here. Up to about, in the futures, 75, math on the spot, 75.30 something.
Tons of volume. All right, sellers. Tons of volume at that. All right, sellers have defended the 30,000 level for now. Hogue, when you see tons of volume trading like that, if we can, right, it's like a spring, it's coiling up, coiling up. If we can get above 30,000s and like 30,010 or 30,020.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
the day session's been bringing value higher. In the Nasdaq, it's moved the volume point of control higher. It's all the way up at 29,979. We haven't moved the point of control necessarily in the S&Ps yet, but when you see migration of value and point of control into one direction, that direction is winning the game, at least for now.
Yeah.
So buyers are winning, certainly in the Nasdaq.
all right. Mohammed, is this a cheap short, Andre? I'm long, Mo. First two cheap shorts were losers. No more. Here goes the Dow. Dow new session high 52,145.
Yeah, that was
That price. And Q.
That was on the move.
Taking a peek. 3,000.
Right.
Holding above 30.
Come on, we got them 85s here. Let's get above this.
Look at this.
Low selling pressure keeps coming in around 85.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to see us get above 7,500.
Man. Oh, man. 30,000. Oh, sellers are trying to defend it. Huge rock fight in the NQ at 30,000. Even ES, what is it? 85, 74, 85?
We got some size at 90s. 188 offered at 90. That's the biggest order I see on the board right now.
One, two,
Oh, let me look at the big size contract. Hold on.
How much
the
longer
full
are they gonna-
size ES? Let me see. ES 140 offered at 87 3/4.
Damn,
There's a
size
nine
been trading,
straight. 9 straight green 5-minute candles in the ES right now.
Yes, it's thin, huh?
And
20, 30 on the bid and offer.
I don't know,
30,
Hogue. I'm
40.
trying to get. They're gonna shake me out of these longs, Hogue. They do. Gold's down.
Think about the ES ladder so thin.
I know it's changed, right?
And the volatility.
ES ladder's thin. It's only 28, 30, 40.
The VIX was above 20. Now we're back down to 19.16.
All right, come on, let's hit the next push up.
And keeps trying, man.
Leg it up.
Sheesh, what a.
We're holding above last week's low in both.
Leg it up.
That tells me that there's still some decent buying coming into this market.
I feel
Meaningful or not, they're still coming after this.
There's also a hell of a lot of resistance.
Struggling here, but
there's a hell of a lot of resistance up here.
Is. Yes, there is. 3,000 positive delta in the S&Ps. Excuse me, the Nasdaq. 3,900 positive in the S&Ps now.
10 minutes bottom of the hour.
Come on, can we get the next push up or what?
Long and Q in the tilt.
There we go. There we go. Come on.
Whoosh.
Since when has
Cover,
it been this
cover,
hard
cover.
rally for the NQ? It's never been this hard. New highs, Dow. 52,184.
There we go. There we go.
Yes. What do you long? ES closing in 74.90. Last trade 74.87. Now 88's trade.
There we go.
Right, clearly.
Dre, the
Come on.
NQ giveth and taketh. You know, the semis, stocks is still down 5.7% on the day.
Is it really?
There we go. Traded 90s. Do we know how many of those contracts actually filled up there? It was a pretty decent sized order up there.
What was it? What was the price?
90. It was at traded 90s. It was 188 offered at 90.
Chat. What do we got? Use those times sales.
188.
Let's tilt 70% long
No.
tilt, and did not. I'm gonna get out of some of these. Not trade.
Hang on. 340 traded there.
Over 400 points. NQ up over 400 points in the last 50 minutes. As we trade 30,029.
So Vince, are you looking at the late spike to the downside from the 17th of June?
Yes.
74.97 quarter.
Yes. Yeah.
That same level in the NASDAQ is 30,070 and a quarter.
070.
Yes.
Okay, last trade 30,018. I've got to. The first thing I'm thinking right now, how are some of our live funded leaders trading right now? Let's see if some of them are taking advantage of the. Oh, they sure are. Cyro up $62,000. Steve Garland up almost 40,000. G up, 34,000. Aaron up 22, almost 23,000. And Garrett up $22,000. Job well done. Look at those numbers. This markets are giveth, and they taketh. But we'll keep an eye on those names and P&Ls throughout the day. But very, very nice job to our live funded traders.
I think they were all short equities last night.
I imagine so. Although, unless somebody just hit this in the last, hour. Uh-oh. Rebar reversal.
All right, so we got back below these 85s. I may want to reset this, like grab some money and then reset it. Look for more of a pullback here.
You think so? This is.
Let's see.
Right on the news
See
headline
if
here.
we're just
NVIDIA.
flushing out a little bit of longs.
I'm thinking longs.
Continuation here.
Get back in. NVIDIA. Let's see here. Falls below $5 trillion in market cap value. What's SpaceX doing?
Oh no.
SpaceX is at 154.85. It's up 0.16. It was down, I think, 16%? Back up.
So it was down 15% yesterday. This morning it did trade a little bit below 150, which was the first print on the IPO day.
Right.
I'll tell you what, Vince. I give you props, man. You're talking about you had the FOMO, the self-awareness. I got FOMO. You want to get in, but you did, Vince. You stuck to your strategy, and that is also what it is. The Topstep TV tip of the week: stick to your strategy. Avoid chasing trends or reacting to short-term market noise. You saw that with Vince perfectly. And what consistency comes from discipline. Follow your tested strategy and trust the process, even when faced with losses. Vince, job well done. You stuck to your strategy. And it is. Well, how are you managing this? How are you managing your stop here?
Well, I'm at break even, but I'm probably, like I said, I kind of have my finger close to the button here to maybe bail on it and then wait for a decent pullback to come. I mean, we're going to be changing this 30-minute auction period. So I would like to see it pull back to around 60s, honestly, but.
All right, I'm on.
We're in this spike though, so we have the 17th spike. We're like right in it, so there's a lot that's going to happen here. There's going to be a battle. Are they rejecting it? Are they accepting it? We're going to find out. 99 bid at 88. I mean, offered at 88.
What's on the bid?
95 bid at 78.
Sound like me when I was a clerk. When I was clerking, Vince. What's going on in crude oil? Crude is $72.60 last trade.
Continuing.
Come on. 102 offered 84. It's filled.
These sellers aren't playing around, at least those that are in the NQ. They are
Delta S&P is positive 3,500, positive 2,800 in the NASDAQ. A little bit of sellers coming in here, folks.
Yes, there are.
Yep.
It's happening
All
again.
right. So we bounce off these 79s. If not, I'm out. And then we're gonna look.
All right, so we are seeing the NQ pushing lower here. I'll trade 29,948. ES down about 10 points.
Yep.
74.77.
Sellers are trying here.
Oh, they
are
30,000, man. They were not playing games.
I mean, we have value high. It's 74.50s right now, value high. So I'm hoping that we can defend that value, maybe try to buy it here, but at the point of control and volume point of control right now. There we go.
We never go back to back.
There we go. Got a 5-minute outside bar here.
Yep. Initial balance high, initial balance low.
Control.
It was the methodical selling coming back. I'm just thinking, what at 30,000 in the NQ? All right, 29,095. Oh, what's your read right now? What we just saw with that huge 400-point rally. And all right, gold selling.
Short covering.
Yeah.
Overnight inventory short covering, which is responsive buying. What I'm monitoring for is initiative buying at the highs of the regular trading hour session here today, above the last week's lows in both. Last week's low in the S&Ps again, 74.72 1/4. Last week's low in the NASDAQ again, 29,923.
Yeah, and if we look at the 4-hour chart, so like with the short covering, like I'll clear this up a little bit for you. In the ES, I mean, this 73.50 level down around 74.20, 74.18, that has been support several times along the way. And we weren't able to break through it and see what else we could get down to here, and shorts cover.
Still in it, Vince?
Yep.
Hanging tough.
Yeah. Chet, what do you think?
Long and strong.
Chet, you guys catch the move, the rally, huge rally in the equities there first. We're coming to the bottom of the hour. Leaning.
I mean, we're going to change this in 50 seconds here.
Are the lows in for the day in the ES or NQ? Are the lows in? ES is about 80 points off the lows, and NQ is.
Here come the buyers again.
Points. I know.
Yeah.
Are these just shorts puking? Is the methodical selling going to come back?
Time will tell. Do a little breather here, at least. It was like 10 green 5-minute candles in a row there in the ES.
There we go. Hogue, you got those IB high, IB low. Obviously, use it on indicators. All right.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
Point of control moves higher in the ES. 3,600 positive delta.
There you are.
Got the high here. Come on, let's blast them out.
I think we're
Lows
seeing
in. Equities.
Some meaningful buyers.
Damn, man. All right. pull it up here as well. Additional balance. You can also, Topstep X additional balance. Damn.
All right, so I'm gonna cover this thing, and because I want to see a pullback.
Yeah. All right. Nice
I'm
trade
out.
there.
Nice trade,
Up
Vince.
222. Thanks. Up 222. Now it could fall back.
Are
And
we still
thing.
friends? What kind of
Reset.
shoes you getting, by the way? What do we decide?
I don't know. I can't get Ferragamo's with that one, but
Well, all right.
You get one
well,
Ferragamo. You get one.
I could get a pair of J's though.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. Oh wow, you mother. Okay.
All right.
All right,
Nice
here we are
sellers
back to
happening.
last week.
What's happening? Here come the sellers. Here come the sellers. Nice cover. Nice out there, Vince. We are looking
Thank
at we got the NQ selling off now. So that was short covering thing, Hogue? What's your spidey sense
Yes.
tell you? Yeah, all right.
Yes.
Just
Overnight
looking at-
inventory adjustment.
Overnight inventory adjustment. Okay.
Still trying to see if I can see meaningful buying in this. So far, it still looks like it was just short covering.
Yeah, they're hammering this shit. Those 30,000s, the way they defended those 30,000s. Here we go, 29,000. 910. 910 last trade. This candle. It's a 100-point candle.
Maybe the 7400 SPX is about 5 points below here at like 7468. Maybe it'll mean something this time.
Wow. Tell you one thing, guys. The Dow is a trade right back to POC and value high from yesterday. Look at that thing. That was beautiful. I was looking at
Close the gap, huh?
Oh yeah, right to value high. Beautiful trade.
Wow.
Textbook. All right.
Hey, so was that long. Vince. Fast markets came and went. Got long.
Man.
You got mad at me
Yep.
for not getting long. You tried blaming it on me at first, but it worked. A couple words, let you get out of here, get back to carving up these markets. Vince, is always fantastic seeing you. Nice trade, nice conviction, nice patience also. And
Thanks,
also
guys.
self-awareness. So a couple words, let you get out of here, and then we go to a quick little break, and we got Dakota on the other side of this.
Yeah, just no FOMO, right? You just got to fight the FOMO sometimes. Follow the plan, and everybody have a great trading day. Good luck out there. Manage your risk, and I'll see you all, I think, tomorrow.
Sounds good, Vince. Okay, so with that being said, we're all about education here at Topstep TV. So check out this little public service announcement while we get Dakota in here. Be right back. I read the whole script, James.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter Q. Q is for August. Traders use the letter Q for the August contract.
There he is, Mr. Dakota.
There I am.
Tell me you're carving this thing up. Start slow markets. Mr. Dakota in the house, looking like he is enjoying this price action. Dakota, thoughts on what we've seen in the first hour? Take. What's up, Dakota?
Buy the dip. Buy the dip.
Really?
No, yeah,
Eventually.
last night, overnight was wild.
Yes.
We had a massive sell-off, but then here in the New York session, straight up. It's what, a 400-point recovery. We're hanging around 30,000, big round number. We might be seeing 30,000 all week this week. I'm not sure. Inflation data Thursday, Friday. We sold off and got this little pullback right here the last 15 minutes. So I bought it. I'm long from 911.50, and I'm looking for this market to return back up to 30,000. So I'm going to be trading around that big round number, 30,000. That's my line in the sand, and I'm going to trade around it.
I remember this. I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's last time when we was here. 30,000's been a huge level on a higher time frame. You look at the daily, and you can just see here in the NASDAQ how important 30,000's been back in, what is this, May 14th, May 15th. Had a gap there, May 25th, and then again throughout this month as well. So I don't see why we would not want to hang around there a little bit more today. I could be wrong. I'm willing to take that risk to see if we can trade back up there today.
Okay. Well, the buyers jumped in there. It looks like we're downting. We're going way lower there. Into the NQ, but buyers just jumped in. What just happened there? Buyers are just got pretty aggressive there to the upside. What is going on?
And just like
they
that,
just
they're
jumped
70
all
points.
over that. Yeah, they just jumped on it like wow. Trust me, because I was short and I just saw what just happened to me. What happened to my P&L?
Yikes.
Can't short below last week's low.
Crude popping here as well. Can't short. What price is that? Wow, how was that, man?
S&P 74.72 quarter. NASDAQ 29.923 even.
Okay. Wow, that was
FD, Andres. What
yeah.
that was.
Well, crude popped
Mm.
there. Crude popped.
Yeah.
And
Micron's
Q.
trimmed its losses, still down to 8.9%. If those join the party, it'll be quite something. Microsoft up 2.5%.
Crude popping here.
What a move.
Well, yeah, it was. Trust me. Trust me. Yes, the goldfish was short again. Goldfish was short again, but then got out and got long to get those losses back. Hey.
Mm.
I'm glad I made you laugh though. Did you click like? Did you click subscribe? Click notify? The code is long.
He's commenting.
Long.
He's subscribed.
Good. Yes, true. Fair enough. Appreciate it.
I'm long. Let's get through these session highs. Session highs.
30,000. There's a wall at 30,000.
It sure has been, man.
Yeah. I mean, I'll dip a toe there. I can get you a toe.
Yeah. I'd like to see 130s. 30,000 130s.
30,000 130. I'll bet you would.
Yeah.
You're long from 29,911. I bet you would, Dakota. Hell, why stop there?
I would absolutely love it. Yeah, why not? Let's turn green today.
Okay.
It just
That
takes
would be
one
amazing.
tweet.
Too far for me.
One tweet.
Yeah,
The
what-
Dow
What
already
would the
did it.
tweet be? Just buy NQ?
Yeah, by NQ. We got crude what? 73. VIX, man, VIX is up to
Ow. Are you
19.
going crude?
It was above 20 this morning.
All right,
Was
gold
it?
selling
Oh.
off crude, catching a bid, and there goes crude, continuing to see some buyers. This 5-minute candle, crude up about 70 cents.
We tagged 30,000 in the micros there,
Why they
and
face-
just yeah, like you guys said, wall. We hit that wall.
Mhm. All right, here's the moment of truth for the goldfish. Will the goldfish get back in? All right, Hogue. Initial balance high, initial balance low. Price is set. What are we thinking here? Is there any if thens?
All right. Well, initial balance low in the S&P's 74.15 quarter. Low of the session. Initial balance high 74.91 even. That is the S&P's. NASDAQ initial balance high 30,047 even. Initial balance low 29,616. Right now, the market is setting up balance. With the size of the initial balances, it could end up being a normal day.
What do you mean?
So I'm
what's
fading
normal?
those extremes until proven wrong.
Yeah.
We're having trouble holding last week's lows. So the initiative buying or the meaningful buying we were looking for above last week's lows aren't necessarily showing up. So the rally that we saw this morning was relatively hollow because it was simply short, weaker hands traders from overnight trade getting out of those trades.
Yeah.
wasn't meaningful buying.
400
It was
points?
responsive
Oh.
buying. 400
Come on,
points.
Hogue.
Absolutely.
And the
well,
Q2 rally 400 points. How could that be a hollow rally? 400 yes rally
Oh,
80
dude.
points. How could
Look at the Nasdaq last night. Look how far we are from yesterday's regular trading
I
hour
know.
session range. That was a huge move last night to the
It
downside, and
was.
it was probably all shorter time frame, weaker hands traders that bailed out of those positions on a 400 point rally in the morning. When we look at the total range from last night,
Yeah.
what is that? Maybe 35% of it? It's not a huge move when we look at the range that we had from last night.
You tell him,
Well,
Hogue.
You could take a
Tell
closer
him. You get
look. We could say, okay,
400 point rally
I added.
yeah.
to the longs.
Yeah.
So that 400 point rally
Mhm.
was 1,000 points in the
Mhm.
Nasdaq. So 40% of that break we put in in
Yeah.
the overnight last night with shorter time frame, weaker hands traders getting short, we only recovered 40% of it. That's not huge.
No, you're right. Okay.
Sometimes you might see an overnight inventory like that come all the way back to the range from the previous day. That would be a
Okay.
full recovery of it. We're not seeing that. So we're
All
not
right.
I'm thinking we're not seeing meaningful buying in this move to the upside. It was shorter time frame, weaker hands shorts covering those trades. They weren't initiating positions, they were liquidating positions, which
Liquid.
kind
Okay.
of makes that 400 tick or 400 point rally hollow.
Hello. That's my
Because
guy,
it
Hogue,
wasn't
man. So, Andre, shut up.
wasn't new positions. It was
Come over
liquidation
here.
of old positions.
Oh, there go the buyers. Go to you added nice ad. Oh, these shorts.
Yeah.
Man.
How do we not make it hollow? We have to go back up there with volume.
Yes. Yeah. We would need to see new buyers, new business coming in, longer time frame buyers coming in to buy this thing down here. So far, I don't think we've seen them. Just my opinion. I've been wrong
There we go.
before.
What? When?
Rarely.
When, Hogue?
Yes, I've been wrong before.
This level.
Yeah, that's when you thought you was wrong, but you were right.
was
Votes
mistaken.
back. Are the lows in on the equities? Saying 59% or saying yes?
Given the size of the rally,
Hollow
I have
rally.
a ton of confidence.
Hollow rally.
Hollow rally.
All right.
What's your position now, Dakota?
I'm long 4 from 896. I still don't
Did you get
mind
a better-
adding even
8, 9.
a bigger position here. Just watching price action. Watching to see if we could find some buyers, find some support, maybe a 3-bar reversal. Want to see that 30,000 come into play and a break above it, but
Yeah, me too, Dakota. I
maybe
wanted
we
it real
just defend
bad.
that 30,000 to the
Trust me.
downside today.
I wanted it real bad. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm wrong. JRG says I'm wrong.
That's fine.
Perfect.
That's cool. It's gonna be the lamest sell-off ever.
So far,
And it's
Hogue.
it's
I
not
mean, the
why
P&L does
you
not
are
say
wrong. It's YOU apostrophe
Y-O-Y.
RE.
Y-O-Y. All right, then we need to go to initial balance low, right?
Yeah.
Then that's where this thing needs to go. I can see a case for
not
longs
say
right
we
here.
did.
I can see a case for longs in the NQ right here. This goes green on me. I'm toast. Yep. What's going on in crude? Crude still holding bid. $73.21.
Gonna add
Yeah,
some
there's
more
also-
here. We're holding these 870s.
Trying to see if
I
there's
don't mind building a full mini.
7,400. We're right
you got?
here right now, 7,400 in the SPX.
What do we do with it?
Well, we got to see how it reacts. Like, it looks a little heavy right now. You know, we've just had red candle after red candle.
Uh-huh.
But if we find some consolidation here, maybe go long.
Yeah, I can see a case for longs here. What day? That hollow rally, Hogue. You're saying, yeah, see, Hogue. I need to listen.
Hogue has spoken.
I can say to my son, you got to click on your listening ears, Andre. Listen.
We're not gonna make it easy. We are look at casual, just 200-point grind lower in the NQ.
We'll try a quick one. We're long to MES from 74.68. So 7,400, pretty much exactly. In the set my stop real quick. I give it at least 10 points.
Oh, was it 70 what percent? 70 some odd percent said. So 59% said lows are in.
Come on, VWAP.
Yeah.
Not find anything. So far, Hogue's not wrong.
I listened to you, Hogue. I listened to you, man. 29,000, 845, 840s now. Print in the NQ. Take this. ES.
Don't listen to me.
I am.
Don't listen to me.
No, you're right, dude. I thought, dude, the whole time, Hogue, I was just, you know what I was doing there with you. 100%. Way they held up at 30,000, and it didn't feel.
You just don't blame me.
Oh, like Vince did with me. That's Vince. Where's Vince?
Yeah, this is going down. I'm gonna take a loss on this trade.
Do you get in with the move then? You get in with this downside momentum.
For me, no. I'm looking for a push up to 30,000. If I didn't get it, and no, I was wrong. I take a loss. I'll reset. See what Price wants to do.
Well, what is Price doing, Jack? 74.68.
Yeah, so 7,400 SPX exactly. We have that at the VWAP here. Let's see if we can hold it. Not against adding.
We got with it.
Man. Chat's just lighting us up. Terrible idea. Good idea.
What is? Yeah, I mean,
blind squirrel.
It's unknowable. Unknowable.
Oh, no. Man, we're just managing risk out here. These markets are wild. Hopefully, you guys are cashing in because these markets. This is haven't had.
Oh my!
Haven't seen a headline. Oh, what do you? It's got short written all over it. Oh, I don't either.
No matter what, we love you, Chad.
Oh, 100%.
Like
100%.
Vast majority.
They love trading. They're absolute maniacs about trading. The passion for trading. The grind. Let's tell 50-50.
Looks good.
What's going on? Back to entry in the ES 74.68. 68 hams print. What's going on? Gold. Gold down about $20 off those highs. Trading gold trading 41.43. Gold with about a $40 range so far today here in fast markets. We got NASDAQ, a 400-point range here in fast markets. And ES. What are we looking at here in the ES?
Never hoped more that I'm wrong. Let me tell you that right now.
Oh, that's nice of you, Hogue.
Oh, man.
Oh, we're just
Starting
trying,
to feel like,
but
starting to feel like it.
buyers are failing.
We got Delta, Hogue. Is it flip negative yet?
No. No, they're still both positive, about even. 2,700 positive in the S&Ps, 2,800 positive in the NASDAQ.
Okay. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. You're pretty much right in the. There you go. They did that squeeze again. See that, Dakota?
Dude, it came within a point of my stop
They did that
loss. So
squeeze again. This is where
my
I get-
stop loss is 831, and it got
this
down
one
to
hurts.
832. So anything, and now I'm back in the green. So
Oh, you're still on? Okay,
Nice.
good.
yeah, we within a point.
I'm short. It hurts. They just squeezed me. That one hurt. Come on. Oh man, that was a big loser. That one hurt. It's okay.
Dang.
It's all good. Good on the buyers here. We got buyers stepping in the ES and the NQ. Looking at a 70-point turnaround in the NQ. And we popped about 10 points, 11 points in the ES.
It was about 100 points for my stop loss. Yeah, we got to my stop loss is 831. We got down to 832. So
nice, Dakota. Jack, what's your upside target here?
30,000. I'll take a few off. I'm long 8.
Yeah, I'll take one off before the highs, or I'll probably take one off at 1-to-1 about. So like, let's see, maybe around 78, 80, something like that. We'll see. I mean, like, it's a low risk trade, really. Risking $100.
Who knows? In the chat, I really, really want to cry. Joe, I've been there. Yeah, markets are tricky, but don't worry. These markets are giving tons of opportunity. I know it's tricky right now. The markets are giving opportunity to, if you are down or can give some back, to wait. You gotta wait for your setup, but there is opportunity. So far, this has been a pretty dang good trade. Yeah, chopped you up. It's all good, Justin. All good, Justin. I'm getting chopped up as well a little bit here in fast markets, but there is opportunity. Oh man,
Still have some
You
decent
take any
off
off?
gamma here.
Man,
No, it didn't let me on that. We're not getting a lot of momentum. A
Either
lot
way,
of wicks.
Dakota.
A lot of wicks on both sides of this market. It's doing exactly what we did when we hit 30,000.
Longs.
We pop up, sold right back off.
Yeah. Oh, what'd you do there? Just
Back to the VWAP.
Mhm. I mean, they shook everyone out there, longs and shorts, guys. Oh boy, oh boy.
Added one just because
They're
we're not
just-
adding much to the trade for the at the VWAP there. Let's see if it holds. So we're long
They're
3,
screwing everybody here.
66 3/4.
Yeah. What's NQ bottoming out at? 29,835. You've seen buyers step in there. I spoke too soon. No, mother. ES. What's the level there, Jack? Where's this seeing support? Around the 60, 74?
Well, I took it because it was 74.68 and it worked for a while, but we're kind of like the sellers look pretty determined.
Yeah.
They're selling these bounces.
Yeah, they're also buying these dips too, Dakota. Trust me.
I know. That's
This is tough. This is tough, but it's incredible. Oh, I love it. We got top of the hour. Ooh, 5 minutes, top of the hour. Crude seeing some selling.
We just keep trying to hold this.
I'm doing it. Yeah.
Still in Dakota?
Come on, Dakota.
Yeah, I don't want to get out of it yet, Hogue.
No.
We're just not
Well,
really making a decision right here on this.
Not really doing
direction.
much, right?
Well, something's coming.
Yep.
You know, Oh,
Yeah,
There we go.
golly.
Now I'm out. I'm out now.
Golly. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay.
Minus 380 on the day.
Sellers. We're selling off here in the old NQ where we were. It's 29,000. Well, we got to adapt here. ES, that was a head fake. Or ES held. We dumb down our size and widen our stops because you're going to take heat, right? Every trade we take we're going to take heat, whether long or short. So how do we adapt, Dakota?
I honestly, sometimes you just take a loss. Like that's it. I still like this trade. If it sets up, I'm going to take it again. But I mean, I can't tell you how many times where everything looks good, everything sets up good. You follow your process, and you just take a loss. That's part of it.
Yeah, man.
For me, I'm still looking at this market exactly the same. I was looking at it 30 minutes ago. Nothing has changed for me. Outside this pullback is deeper than I would have liked it.
So Dakota, I'm seeing value low in the NASDAQ is 29,800.
Yeah, that's the high of a little bit of
800,
resistance
800.
there and support from last night. I'd say 780s to 800. Yeah, there's a decent zone there.
And we're a long way away from value low in the S&Ps.
Mm-hmm.
Still trying to hold VWAP here in the S&Ps.
They're holding levels everywhere, man. Everywhere. They're holding.
Don't like the look of this.
Yeah. Buyers. There you go. Dakota, you flat?
Yeah, but I'm looking to get in the same trade though, Andre.
Well, Jack, you still in?
Mm-hmm.
This is tricky right now. Oh, what's the delta? I'm looking for anything. I'm looking for clues anywhere. I'm looking for anything right now.
I don't know if we're going to get any clues here. Delta
Okay.
2,800 positive in the S&Ps,
Yeah.
3,200 positive in the NASDAQ. So a little bit of a rise in NASDAQ off that value
Okay.
low.
Okay. Or is this keep methodically? Is this methodically going to do what it's done? Because they're not making it easy one way or another. Top of the hour. Yep, top of the hour in 90 seconds. 90 seconds till the top of the hour. Dakota, what's the next setup you're looking for?
If we get to these 790s, I'm gonna try it again. Let's see if we get down to 790s.
Last trade 29,824.
A quiet day as far as like headlines are concerned. Pretty
That's
much.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, yesterday too.
Yeah. This is. How do I say this? This is pretty pure price action. I know there's been some wicks, and trust me, I've been on the wrong end of those. But this is good trading. This is a good market price action right now.
Nice quiet day.
I don't know if it's quite, but we're 400 points, 400 point range in NQ, it's 90 point range in ES.
Not the wild tape bombs, let's say.
Yeah, it's great. There goes. Yeah, there's.
We're holding up these 830s.
Yes, we are.
I thought I was supposed to buy dips. This is my reward.
Yeah, ES on bid. In the chat, they're saying, "Get ready to short gold." What is going on in gold? Gold. A bit of a bid here.
Oh no!
That's the top of the hour. All right, that's the top of the hour. 30 minutes. 30 minutes till the London close. It seems like you got to wait for the intervals of 5 minutes or 15 minutes. That's when the moves kind of happen. Otherwise, it just kind of stalls out. Candle. Close the candle close.
Jumpy.
Buyers are trying to jump in here.
What's up, Dakota?
Trying. Buyers are trying.
Yes, they are. This successful. We got.
God, we're gonna have
50,
autonomous AI robots. Who cares about the yen? Go.
Buyers. Well, yeah. What's going on in the yen? Yesterday we had a lesson in currencies.
A meager one, I must admit.
Yeah. And then buyers. Sheesh. I know what you be telling me right now, Hogue. It's no trade zone, Andre. Diddle in the middle.
Don't diddle in the middle.
Diddle in the middle, Andre. Fail downside. I don't even know if we got a failed downside auction.
I'll diddle where I please.
All right, we're back. Yes, gotcha.
We got the buyers back in.
Yeah, well, did we?
Bar reversal, maybe.
Dakota. Well,
Yeah,
let's see. I
fear that
jinxed
my
it.
level.
Last night,
I'm completely messing with you.
last night I had a trade and
Last
I took
night.
profits and I told chat, I'm like, hey, I'm going to take a screenshot. That was the high of day. That was the high. You look back last night and that was the high of the entire session.
Enough. And fortunately, you were short there, right?
Man, oh man.
No, I wish, Hogue, but I was taking profits. Took profits.
Okay.
We all know that, Jink. If you've been trading for longer than a few weeks, you know when you take screenshots, you should be taking profits.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, is the market just digesting
Does
here?
become
Is the
awkward.
market's getting ready for the next move? We're about to find out because let's do this. Let's get in Dr. Volatility. Dr. Volatility, come on in. Let's see if you get the markets to wake up. Then we have Mohammed joining us on the other side of this. What's up, James?
What's up, everybody? Hello. Yes, happy Tuesday indeed. I am here to tell you all about the things I think you should know about Topstep and Topstep TV that are important. And today, that includes our Instagram account. That's right. You can find Topstep and Topstep TV on Instagram, and you should be following us. And if you're not, I'll tell you what you're missing out on. We post highlight clips from the show. We post interviews with traders. We post giveaways, contests, and more. We recently had a social media contest. Did you guys check it out? If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you clearly aren't following us on Instagram. So go ahead, click on the link in chat, and give us a follow today. Put us in your pocket, comment on our posts. We'll interact with you too. So take us wherever you go and give us a follow on Instagram today. Again, that link is going to be coming in chat soon. So click on it and put us in your pocket. Then when you're done doing that, be sure to come back here because later today at 1 p.m. Central Time, we are live with another installment of Mindset Matters with Robin Dayne. Now, Robin Dayne is known as the trader's coach, and with over 35 years of market experience, including 9 years coaching elite portfolio managers, Robin knows exactly what it takes to build a bulletproof trading psychology. Whether you're fighting impulse clicks, struggling with discipline, or trying to bounce back from a losing streak, she's taking your questions and answering them live to get your mindset back in the green. Click on the link in chat now to submit your trading site questions for Robin Dayne and tune back in today at 1 p.m. Central Time when we kick off Mindset Matters. Now remember, Robin Dayne is a trading psych expert, so if you have any trading psychology questions, Robin Dayne is the perfect person to ask them to. So go ahead, click on the link, submit your trader site questions, and then tune back in at 1 p.m. Central Time for Mindset Matters when Hogue sits down with Robin Dayne. And group coaching fans, don't worry. We're still on for group coaching today at 12 p.m. Central Time, just before Mindset Matters. Now, group coaching is a part in the show where you get to ask questions and then hear them answered live right here on Topstep TV. Group coaching specializes in trading questions. So any questions about the charts, any questions about a product, or any questions about indicators, you want to send them group coaching's way. If you have any trading psych questions, that's Robin Dayne, which is pinned in the chat. Group coaching, however, is going to be dropped in the chat all throughout the day. So if you don't see it and you need the link, just ask for it. One of our chat mods will get it for you. But go ahead and click on this link and submit your group coaching question. Tune back in at 12 p.m. Central Time to see JD, Coach Emmanuel, and Hoop sit down and answer your questions live. 2 amazing segments back to back, kicking off at 12 p.m. Central Time with group coaching and moving on into Mindset Matters at 1 p.m. Central Time with Robin Dayne. Guys, don't miss it. Anyway, that's all I got for you guys. Let's send you back to the charts with Mohammed and the rest of Fast Markets. Guys, how we looking?
Oh, Mr. Mohammed, good to see you, my friend. Don't love
Good
to
to see you all, guys. How are you
What's
doing?
up, Mo? Talk to me.
How are you?
Yeah. we cannot underestimate the strong push down from the overnight. The opening was just covering, balancing the market back. This is what I see. I see the market is going down today and selling the ribs. The problem with those rally, they are so strong where you have to put a lot of risk in order to be right. There's nothing called cheap long here. It's all about following the momentum, exit quickly if the market turn around, because the market is like a vehicle without brakes. Whenever it goes to a direction, it's just go. And this is dangerous. However, looking to a big scale, I have two major area now to test those buyers. In ES, with this strong rally, I have two level here, 7,450, 7,440, 44. This area should hold if you believe on this rally. Otherwise, if we break this 7,444, we're gonna visit the low.
Why though? Okay. Well, we are selling off.
By the way, I'm short.
Good for you. Look at you, Mo.
We're dragging value lower.
I took the short.
Be careful with long.
Yeah, I took the short once we failed to hold the opening range, 30-minute opening range. You can see the 30-minute opening range, 7,466, the low 7,415. We exceeded that to the first extension and coming back, not the first, the 50% of the extension, and coming back just below it. Look at this urgency. This urgency means buyers are not there anymore.
That's what Hogue was saying.
That what let me took that short from 7,472. I took some profit, of course. I'm trailing only 1 to 63.
63.
63. Yeah, my trail stop.
Excellent.
We got London close. Bottom of the hour, 22 minutes. Get those questions in for what's that link? We got Robin Dayne or group coaching questions in. Either way, we got to
Robin Dayne.
Yeah, get those Rob. Okay. Right now markets are continuing to sell off here. Initial balance low. We still got some room to go in the NQ. How about gold's getting smoked now? Not smoked, I should say. Gold sold off about $10 there.
Gold's starting to sell off. SpaceX is doing a little bit better. A little bit. We're at 159.
Yes, indeed. It's another one of these savage rotation days. Software ETF is actually up 0.4%. Semiconductor is currently down 7.4%.
Damn. ES 7452 last trade. About 40 points off those session highs. Hogue, flimsy rally. What'd you call it? Hollow?
Hollow.
Yep.
Hogue was not wrong.
I mean, no.
I tried to be wrong.
For you.
Right.
You're right.
Yeah,
that's
they want
like
to take
trying to
this
lose
thing.
money.
Gold's still selling off. ES down ticking just a bit. They do those short squeezes. I mean, they
Yeah, they squeeze every rally. So if you have a rally, they squeeze
the short
it
too, man.
until you forget that what is the bias.
Don't do this.
Yeah, this area is very important.
Get out of here.
We can see
These. Yeah, this is what makes it tricky. This green candle right here. Jack, we flat. Dakota flat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm looking for a long though. We got to these 290s. I'll try it one more time, but
longs.
Yeah,
Nvidia's down.
There's a lot of
Nvidia's
access.
down 4% almost. Nvidia is down.
It's a lot of access, low price. but we keep moving value lower. When I first mentioned it, it was 29,800. Right now, value is 29,764. When we start moving value,
I'm getting short. I'm short.
That seller's winning now.
Yeah, this is that. Same trade as last night. There you go. SB in the chat. Almost same. Starting to feel like that, isn't it? Starting to feel like that methodical. Brian lower the.
Look at these 5-minute
Micron.
red kills. 5-minute red candles in ES. Consecutive 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-minute red candles. Until this change, I'm not buying this.
I'm with you, Mo.
Say Micron's
That
back
means
down
sacrificing
10.5%.
trade location. That means sacrifice trade
see-
location. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. We did not see meaningful buyers at those highs. Hollow rally.
All around.
Yeah, those sellers were up at 30. Talking about 30,000s in NQ, and yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, I'm short. Got to 29,790 last trade. So what's we're seeing here in the NQ over the course of about 50 minutes, we have grinded lower by about 260 points or so. In the ES over the course of 50 minutes. These are off the session highs that were printing 50 minutes ago. We are down about 35 points.
Sellers
London
aren't
close.
done yet.
18 minutes. 18 minutes till
Sellers
London
are not
close.
done.
There was a
7,428.
poll up earlier. Do we think the low is in?
7,428 is the last demand area. 7,428. I would try a long there if the price push
428.
Where?
this way.
428.
7,428
All right. Well, we're at 7.
as a last try for those buyers.
Okay. Yeah. Hogue, what was that? Are the lows in? The day it was.
Yeah, there was a poll earlier. Is the low in the equities?
It was.
I answered no.
Same.
Okay.
You guys answered no. Okay.
Granted, it was a little easier
Again.
at that point. It wasn't at the top of the rally, but Hogue, I believe in you.
Actually, it was.
Really? Oh, that's when they closed the poll.
It
Yeah.
was.
Okay.
Yeah, it was higher up there. Yeah.
Up near 30,000.
And again, I hope I'm wrong.
ACH, man. ACH.
Mo, I love you, Mo.
You got it, Mo.
ACH, man. It's just starting to.
I mean, this is a very tricky question. Is the low in or not? So this is very dangerous. If you believe that and you trade in that manner, this is very risky, man. You might lose opportunity. You might just trade what you see at that level.
Absolutely.
You have levels, you have pattern, you have setup. Is the low in or not? It doesn't matter for me. I don't care. Unless you want to buy here with the stop below the low.
Lows are
Maybe.
74.15 in the ES. All right, they're doing this again where they both catching a bit of a bid here. What's it mean for equities, if anything?
I don't think, it's not a hot take to me if I say the lows are in.
No, it's no.
No.
You can say either way.
Oh,
We'll hold you to it either way, Dakota.
Access below.
We won't
Okay,
hold
hold it to me.
Lot of access.
Yeah.
No, I
Finally,
think the
green
lows are
candle.
in more often now than not.
Never know when those buyers are going to come in.
Hi.
They're sneaky like that.
It's a bargain here.
Finally, a green 5-minute candle. Let's see if we'll see follow through or the sellers will just eat it. We are eating it. We are eating it. Quack, 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 like Og said. Eating
What was that,
that
Mo?
green
Do that
candle.
again. I missed it. Do that one more time, Mo. I missed it. That was
Quack, quack,
hilarious, man. I haven't heard that. Mo, you're the absolute best. Give it up for Mo in the chat, dude. Absolute best. Like,
Yeah, that's better, man.
Bart
This is how we
Simpson,
do
man.
it.
Short.
See? It's just they're waiting for that green candle to close to
Mo.
start eating, so to attack it.
I don't know if anyone will get it in the chat, but I keep on thinking of the troll too. They're eating her, and then they're going to eat me. Oh my God. That's how it feels right now.
Mo, did you know what he was referencing? Be honest. You laughed there, Mo. What was he referencing?
Yeah, I know.
You didn't know what he was
It's a
talking
movie.
about, Mo. I love you because Mo's a team player,
It's a
man.
movie, man.
Let me know in chat if you've seen Troll 2. This is an
I'll hold it
iconic
big
bad,
here,
like
Hogue.
one of the
I hate
worst
when he
movies ever
does.
made.
Hold it.
They made a documentary about the making of this movie because it was so iconically bad. It's a
Really?
good one. Yeah.
Hold. We got
Called
Delta
Best
Hogan.
Worst
Flip that.
Movie.
ES Delta positive 600. NASDAQ
Nice,
still
open up.
positive 3,600.
It's coming.
NASDAQ's trying to go down.
Yeah, find
Trying.
Yeah, there's a two-way trade going on here. That's for certain. ES 74.51 the last trade. Mo, what's your downside target?
I'm just trailing this runner to 7463. About to take it to 60 as we make new low.
Yeah,
However, I will definitely I
Here we
will be
go.
out before 7,428. Yeah, so my stop is at 60 now.
Mm-hmm. It's
Hey guys, I'm going to send you a link to the clip so we can all think about this movie. Be sure to put it in a different browser.
Oh my
Don't go away
goodness.
from us, but you need to see it. It's just 30 seconds.
All right. I got to see this now.
yeah, chat is fired up. ES is about halfway. It's around the middle of the range. Actually, a little closer to the lows, 74.48. Last trade there. I'm just gonna short it.
To be honest, I've never seen this movie.
You got to try and find. They're not showing it on the Hallmark Channel, Dakota. That's where you watch most of your movies,
but
right?
I see a clip of it.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about that movie.
More selling here. More sellers. More sellers stepping in here. We are working our
Hey, chat,
way.
come back here. Come back here, chat.
Where did they go, Mo?
Click that like button. You just
There
go
you
to
go.
that link and forget about
Hit
us.
that like.
Come back here.
What's 29,666? Initial balance.
We're in the opening range.
ES now picking up some steam to the downside. Dow, not so much. Crude
Might go test those lows now. I mean, we're just not finding any buyers all the way down. What's the opposite of a V-shaped recovery?
An inverse V,
Delta.
a mountain, a what's this candle going to be?
An A? Delta negative S&Ps now.
You know.
It's finally not. Is it now? Now then, this of course this. They're going to buy this. Don't you dare.
Negative 500. NASDAQ still positive 3,300.
Sell into this pop. No. Anything change? Anything change? Anything change?
An A-shaped drop.
Stop at 58 now. Stop at 58.
Spearhead.
Mhm.
Horseshoe.
Anything change? We got what? 10 minutes on the hour. We got a green candle here, Mo.
I don't have it in ES yet.
A little one. NQ got a little green little one. Trust me. Trust me.
Closed?
Oh, goldfish. What do we bottom out at? 29,740. Is this lack of headlines or any news cards? No, it's been pretty quiet on the news front. This is.
You don't
This is
have
just
any
selling.
green candle
This
in
is
NQ.
trading.
It's not closed
This is
yet.
just-
It's not closed
Oh.
yet.
Oh, I shorted it, Mo. Don't you worry. I'm short. Hogue with hollow rally. Wooden buyers. Call it what you want.
Yeah.
I
Definitely
think there's
the wooden
also
buyer.
a nervousness or sort of something that's spooks the market is that, some of these hardware and memory stocks that have just been going parabolic are down big today. I mean, SanDisk is down 12.7%. Micron's trillion-dollar company is down 11%. Now, as I mentioned, that only brings back the prices that were last seen on Wednesday or Thursday of last week.
Right.
They've been going up that much. But, anytime you see something like that, there's going to be a certain amount of people that are either got blown out because they're leveraged or hands off or this is the top type thing. Because, 12% is a big move for a trillion-dollar company.
Yes, it is.
And they have earnings tomorrow after the bell.
Ooh. There we go. Trying. Sellers
got
just
that
keep selling all
44
these little
now?
bounces.
Mm-hmm.
You got the
40,
44 in ES. This is a dangerous area. They should hold this. They should
Why?
hold this. Otherwise,
What's so significant
I
about
mean,
this
this
price,
is
Mo? We cooked right through it.
this is the Fibonacci level of this move. Some people
Fibonacci.
will just trade off the Fibonacci level. And to be honest, I don't see any level, any structure here. However, some people will see it, place their stop below it. So watch this level.
Jay.
Just watch this level. I believe on 7428 as stronger level.
Yeah, I'm a lot less optimistic now. We're not seeing any pullback or retracement. We're just grinding lower.
Hey, how's
Stop
what's
at 50.
Grinding.
grinding? What's
55 now. My stop is
Grinding.
55.
how's the volume looking on during the sell-off compared to the rally? Just more or less ballpark. Or
Well, just the time of day, it's going to be less, but it is holding up relatively well for the time of day.
mhm.
7440 is the middle of the opening range. Middle of the opening range. 7440.
3 minutes. Wow. What a market. What we are seeing. This is
No brakes. Vehicle with no
Yeah, we're
brakes.
both ways.
No buying. Down 3%.
Both ways.
You know,
Yep.
Both
Down
ways.
3% right now.
Okay. You know? 53. My stop is 53.
53 last trade 74.40 in the ES. Dow seeing, is this just ES and NQ the only things really moving? Anything else moving out there?
I mean, silver's down
They just
5.6.
left the building. They left the building, the buyers, man. Where are they?
Bitcoin's down 3.5% as well.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
covered
see
all
what
their
this-
shorts, and now they're like, why did I do that?
Shorts,
Oh,
Let's
what
get
is
back
selling?
in.
Yeah.
We're
Mostly
flushing
a
now.
semiconductor
Yeah, do we get
phenomenon. Like a lot of stocks are up. It's just that as I said, 30% of the Nasdaq at least is down 7.8%. The index, the semiconductor index right now.
I wonder what
they're
that pull
talking.
would look like now. Is the low end.
Yeah, well, the chat's talking trash now. Who we got here?
Jinx it.
For everyone that called that said the lows are. Hope everyone who voted new lows in the poll are short. Wow. Oh no, that's yeah. I mean, the other ones are like,
Hey.
I never called it. I told you we're
Well,
going lower.
Maybe
Told you-
we do. Maybe we see him on the leaderboard.
60 what? Up 60. Large our top leader right now.
What do we say? What do we say, Mohammed? ACH, baby.
ACH man.
ACH.
Mo.
Just like that. There's
Up
a
at
3-point bounce.
7,450 now. 7,450. Might squeeze this even more.
London 4 minutes.
See if we sell this one off now and keep going.
Ooh, size and MNQ here. Offers. Look at the level 2 data. We got about 400 on the offer. About, they're going to run away from it. MNQ 29,750. And those are pulled. Or were they filled? Oh, they were
We went and
filled.
tested right where we opened the New York
Here's the bounce.
session.
Okay, my stop
Be disappointing.
74.45. 74.45.
All right.
45. Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to
Getting
stay
tighter.
in a V-shaped recovery. Yeah, very tight.
Where'd you get his over? We'll see what happens here at the bottom. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till the London close. Again, get those questions. We got Robin Dayne. Hogue will be joining her. Then we have, yeah, there you go. The link is in the chat there. Submit your questions for Robin Dayne. It's 1 p.m. Central Time. Everyone sit up straight when she is in the house. No nonsense, but very, very valuable teachings, lessons, enlightening to say the least. A little uncomfortable
Good.
sometimes. Makes you kind of.
It's good to be challenged. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes gets into some deep stuff. Check that out with Hogue.
Sellers just sold that one off too. Again.
Yep.
All right.
We might see new
Yeah, we
session
are.
lows.
We are. I'm adding to these shorts. I'm willing to lose money being short.
Spires.
We got 90 seconds. London close. Champion
Nasdaq's down 3%.
Yeah, we got
930 points, by the way.
Uh-huh.
It's crazy, man. Just seeing that be 3%.
Almost
I know.
casual 3%.
933 points. Ain't no joke.
Nope.
Over
Pop here in.
$18,000 on one NQ.
Oh.
So
74.38 in last trade in the ES. Since we printed the highs about hour and 5 minutes ago, that price 74.94. That was London close.
this is
like
right
an hour
where we
and 10
opened the New
minutes.
York session.
Yes, it is. If this thing opens up red, if the squeeze. Chat, you guys are wild, man. Chat, chill out. You guys are wild, man. Markets are moving.
Crazy.
Come on, this is a good trade. We'll see what happens here at the London close. 10 seconds, London close. Mo's short. I'm short. Hogue's gonna bounce after this. If this thing goes red, oh baby.
Okay, my stop at 43 now. 43.
London's
We
closed.
got some
Here comes
Doji
the
candle.
seller.
Yep.
Eight. Can you show me 28?
And Mo wants to see 28s. Lows in. Long's gonna jump in here. Dakota, I hear what you're saying. Thinking
Nothing for me, man. Nothing for me, Andre.
Okay,
We
yeah, all right.
fell through the levels I was looking at, and now
I got
it's
some
kind of
questions for you.
just.
Don't you worry. I got some questions for
Let's
you.
see what happens.
I got some questions for you. Okay, the buyer's gonna do this.
Okay,
London
I'm
speed.
flat. I'm flat now. I'm
You're
flat.
flat.
Nice
All right,
trade,
I'm gonna hold
Mo.
these.
Yep.
Great work.
You.
Good job, Mo. All right.
Thank you, guys.
Nicely done.
Nicely done. So okay, gotta go. Short
No,
quit buying this stuff. Oh, they're buying it up.
it will go skyrocket now.
Yeah. Oh man, do you want that, Mo? Because I think they're going to up.
Just in
I'm
time.
fine.
Oh, a
I'm happy.
couple words. Say a couple words
Go
before we
up,
get out of here.
man.
We'll
Go
see you
up.
again today. Oh, I'm cheering against me. Hogue, fantastic stuff today. Calling the letting us see at the week rally. But a couple words, let you get out of here. See you morning highlights and coaching, Robin Dayne, all that.
Yeah. You never know what's going to happen, man. You never know what's going to happen. ACH. Make sure you manage those biases. Use market generated information for your decision making. Execute the trades. Andre, Dakota, Mo, Jack, always a pleasure. See you all in a few minutes for the morning highlights. Thanks, guys.
Nice.
Hogue.
Thank you,
See
Hogue.
here.
Okay. The buyers.
Now what?
Here come
That
the
whole
buyers.
rally.
We have
Here come the buyers.
Morning Star, maybe. Maybe we
Are we
have
tr-
Morning
are we
Star pattern now in the
Do we
fight.
trust it? Do we trust it?
Yeah, that might. This might be the only 3-bar reversal we've seen so far on our way down.
I'm thinking, yeah.
Or is this going to be a wick? This could be a wick, like it's been before.
I'm thinking
We got
longs.
2.5 minutes
So what? Okay.
until we find out. This might
Okay,
be the
yeah.
candle closing.
Where's crude going?
Yeah.
Crude, where are you
Yep.
going? Crude's selling off a little bit.
Yeah, I would rather wait for a confirmation. Even if I lose price location. Trade location. That's fine. Otherwise, I'm waiting for the 28. 7428.
Let's trade 74. 44. Dakota. You're not trusting it, Dakota Jack? Or the low,
This one's looking a lot better than the rest, but
sure hope so.
can you trust anything here? We came down, we tested the New
There's your
York
risk, right?
session, and we still have 2 minutes left, but this is looking a lot better than it has all the way down.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, this day is not going to be nearly as fun, too, Andre, if we don't take out those lows. Not nearly as fun.
If what's that?
If we don't take out these lows. So I get a long here and
You know, I just got long here.
root against
I don't
that.
what
Yeah, but we took the highs, Jack. So that means it's stronger
man.
higher lows
Mhm.
that we are seeing. This
Oh.
could be just a higher high and a higher low.
Yeah. Oh, I'm joking too. Like, I would just personally like to see the lows of the day get taken out because it makes for like a more entertaining product that we are beaming out to the world, right?
Yeah, well, yes.
I think so.
Yeah,
It's
new
always
lows.
more
Yeah,
exciting
well,
on the
This
new
market
lows.
This market is
And that if we have a new low,
Oh,
that will have an ugly megaphone, which is
I
means
can't
I will
trust
look
these
out.
longs, man. I keep getting in here, but
I trust this long more than I've trusted anything else so
Yeah, here's the
far.
wick.
If we can
Here's the-
close
me
in
too.
30
All right.
seconds. We have 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
We got to close above these 750s.
What about 754?
It's worth the risk, I think.
I think so.
It's worth the risk.
I agree. I agree. Something changed at London.
But I need to see a strong close in the 5 minutes. What is this?
What is this? You gotta get in
This
there,
is
Mo.
the long wick to the upside.
Yeah, all right, what's this?
There it
This-
is.
little
There it
bit
is. There's a
now.
confirmed 3-bar
No.
reversal. So
I'm long.
Yeah,
I'm
just went-
long. I would take
I don't
this
like
long.
it.
My
Okay.
stop is just below the wick.
What price, Mo?
Long 10, 74.43 and a half. It's
Get it.
exactly at my short stop loss. Look at this.
More
Let's
money,
go.
more money, more problems, momentum, Mohammed. Oh man.
Yeah, that closed, and there we go.
Just click that damn button.
I did, yes. Topstep daily pivot. Banks again.
Okay. So now let's
I
manage
know,
the risk.
so
here.
crazy.
Stop the.
We're crazy. It's
Yeah,
just
stop
it's
the
just banter,
craziness,
man.
yeah.
It's just
Chat
Jim.
loves us.
But anyway,
I
yeah.
love
What
chat.
did he say? He's making crypto. He's making fun of you. Me,
They
Dakota.
it's always entertaining.
Andre,
Anyway.
I don't trust these longs. Dakota, I've never trusted anything more. I agree.
I just,
Honestly, I don't even remember. I honestly don't even remember that conversation. We just.
yeah,
had
I don't
2
remember
days
that
ago.
one either.
Okay, Mo,
Who
where
said
are you
that you
taking
need
this
to
thing?
trust anything in this market? You don't need to trust anything in this market. Just trust yourself.
Good advice,
Yeah.
especially when
Well,
Mo
we
seemingly
go-
is eating like the Mario star right now. It's just
Yeah. Pac-Man. I'm Dakota. I've still got 20 minutes
Wish
here.
we could
Fast
let-
markets.
wish we could license that music and just have like the screen blink. Like Andrea likes it.
Where's Andrea?
Then we just
Oh,
flip the
man.
screen. I mean, it's okay.
Wait.
It's okay.
Mo, you get out. Get out. What just happened there's oof. Still in Mo?
Yeah, I will hold it. Still looking
Okay.
not bad for buyers.
Yeah, you took profit on some of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mo. Yes, Mo.
Well,
Mo
This is
money.
a counter trend trade. Being
Yeah,
lucky in the
this-
first 5 points, that doesn't mean that you risk everything. You can be lucky, but if you manage your risk, you are a true trader.
I would agree. The lows are still in for now. Ooh, the buying got was some fake out. All the longs are talking trash, and now the shorts like, oh, I told you. A lot of I told you so's in the chat. A lot of I told you so's. It's been one of those days.
I kind of want to see what Jack wants to see.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, what do you want to see? Lows?
New lows.
I mean, I would love to see semiconductors take like a 40% haircut. That'd be pretty cool.
We're going. Look at that selling
Probably not
pressure.
today, but
Yeah, these longs, Mo. These longs aren't so good, are they? I'm taking massive heat on these longs. Jeez, what just happened? What longs
Let's
got
go.
so-
Wow. Here we go. Over
Ooh,
3%
wow.
down.
3-bar reversal off the 3-bar reversal. You know what I'm saying, Dakota? Wow, wow, wow. Are we gonna?
Sure, Andre. Let's
I'm
see if we
messing with
can
you, man.
touch it.
I'm long. I got
Inception.
absolutely. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Yes,
If
sir.
I didn't took some profit, half of my position up there, I will be scared now. And you know what? I would, and I don't know. But as long as you take some profit, you'll just stay calm. Don't worry about the market. Go take my stop. I don't care. But if you
Profit.
didn't
Oh,
took
you're
some
good.
profit, now you start
didn't.
asking
Didn't.
yourself a lot of questions.
Why? I know why.
Let's go.
Dakota, what? A better
some of
price
these grayed out comments, man.
I know.
Fired out. I mean, I don't do it, chat. I'm just
Come on, sellers.
That's-
Go take my stop if you dare.
Mohammed, don't say that, man. That's gonna be a big loser for me. if
Yeah,
they
I
take
I
my
see
stop.
it.
Don't
There's my
say
stop.
that.
Just go take it.
Please don't listen to Mohammed. He doesn't mean
Take
that. He doesn't mean that. Market, I promise. The way
I
they
already took
sold-
200, so you take my 200, fine. Take your money.
Oh boy. Oh
It's
boy.
there.
Man, more
Mohammed,
selling. Just
You're
epping
not
in.
taunt the market. You're taunting the market. You're gonna taunt the market, and it's gonna take my money. I'm messing with you, Mo. It looks like we are now beneath. Get out of these
Selling off.
longs. 29,000.
They are not taking my money. They are not
Man.
taking my
see-
money. No. Look at this. Look at this, man.
Come on. Oh, Chad,
One
this
tick.
is all hoax.
One tick.
Oh, I got out of the lungs, Mo. This, Mo, you're the best.
This would be.
If we start to sell off, I could see mid 500s. Mid 500s. We got
With you, Dakota. I'm with you.
550s, 560s is a solid level zone. And we were there just not too long
I'm
ago,
with you,
June
man.
12th.
Shorts. I'm with you. That was some aggressive selling, that previous 5-minute candle right there. That they
I
absolutely,
agree.
yes, they slammed it, what, 12 points? And Q slammed about 80 points lower. Muhammad is so funny. Muhammad is the best.
Yeah. Let me just zoom in to this one so everyone can see. You get down to 74. 336 no 74.35.75. My stop 74.35.5.
So close.
There wasn't any real volume in the chat. I would trade Andre for Mohammed. I would too. Trust me. I would too. Mohammed. I 100% would. That make two of us.
Go.
Here's the consolidation. Dakota, you said looking for perhaps there's room to 500.
560s. Yeah, that'd be the next level if we do start to break through today's lows.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still another. I mean,
Where 500 left?
I'd like to see another
Yes,
200 points lower.
On the offer? Oh, yes, it was 500 on the offer. 74.42 evens in the ES on the offer, filled 500 times. Let's catch hoop. Mo, you still in this? Did not get stopped. What's going
I'm
on
still in
in
this.
Q? I'm
Yeah,
thinking
what's going on?
shorts.
Done this.
Where's this market think it's going, Mo? Where is this market think it's going? You're long. Nice job.
Away from my stop loss.
This fast market. This has been a pretty good trade. Hey, it's Dakota Star Slow Markets. Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Central Time. Who on Topstep TV? Who will be joining you this evening on this Tuesday?
It's Tuesday. You missed a good one yesterday. Jay joined me Wednesday, Mondays and Wednesdays. Braden, he's going to be joining me on Thursdays. Tonight is just me. It's just I say just, but you guys get the point. It's me, myself, and I, and the YouTube chat.
Dakota. What'd you do last night? Or the other night? Did you go on a date? Going on a first date? Did you go on a date?
Yeah.
What happened? Why are you being bashful?
There you go. Let's hear it. There we
go. There's the tweets. There it is.
If you guys are going on a first date, what would you tell her?
What do you mean? In terms of
Mo,
what?
Mo, I'm curious what you have to say. If you're going to go on a first date with a girl and she asks you what do you do for work, what are you telling her?
Finance.
Yeah,
just finance.
That's a good answer.
How about that?
Yeah.
You are
So
not
I
lying,
used
you are
that
not
one.
going to detail.
So here's the catch. I used it once.
What's your credit score?
And she's like, "Oh, I'm in finance too. What part?" And she starts to ask and go in depth.
No, at that point you turn the table on her and you go asking her. You ask her. and then
I love it.
And then just
I wish it was that simple, Mo. I finance, a consultant, a risk manager.
Yeah.
Hold on, we're not done. Oh, we are not done, my friend. Don't think you're getting out of this just yet. Okay, so did this happen? This already took place,
What do you
correct?
mean?
What's
Yeah,
this?
yeah. I took her fishing.
Really?
Of course.
Let's just say. Oh, fish wasn't the only thing I was kissing.
Oh.
Ripping lips, Dakota.
Yeah,
Nice.
you gotta listen to the audio. That's if you get it. If you tune, like, go and hit play. Go on to Twitter and you can listen, and that's why I posted that. She wanted me to
Who's
kiss the
that?
fish. She's like,
Yeah.
"You gotta kiss the fish."
Andrea.
Yeah.
You got to. What did we catch? What did we catch there, Dakota?
No, it was fun. It was fun.
What's this?
I think people really
at this.
underestimate doing activities outside of just going out for dinner. Going out in the mountains, going hiking, going on a river, fishing. Very therapeutic.
I could do one of those
Bowling.
things.
I can't read the chat. Chat does not.
Don't
see
worry,
the
I
grayed
can,
out-
Dakota, and I will relay what some of the things they're saying. Will there be a second date? Will we go fishing again?
No,
No second date or no fishing?
no second date.
What?
I'm sorry if she's watching.
Is she just
So
learning
she's
about this on
finding out
YouTube?
now.
Oh, it's
She's
so
finding out
dumb.
now if she's watching.
Yeah. So
Sorry.
you told her that you are a trader.
Hey, I would just.
TRAITOR.
Worse, YouTuber.
Yeah. Did you make her click like, subscribe, and all that?
No. I'll just say I have high standards.
This is so good.
Stop
Oh
right
man,
there.
I should never.
We'll
said
stop
that
right
one.
there.
I'm gonna
We,
stop.
as everyone
I'm
should.
gonna
As
stop. Are we
everyone
over?
should.
I'm just digging myself a bigger hole.
Well,
My phone's
here
gonna
we
start
are,
blowing
Marcus.
up.
Andrea turned off her camera.
Well, yeah, you can't. Why wish I could do that, Andrea? Easy for you.
It's not
Well,
me. It's you.
that's what you get.
It's not you, it's me.
Yeah, go check out Slow Markets. No second date.
I'm back.
Well,
I don't want to freak out
what
production.
all you gotta do is take a trade, and we'll stop talking about the date. But there's nothing going. The markets
Mo's
are
in a
just
trade.
chilling. Oh, Mo is in a trade. Mo, but he also
I
gave
have
you
it.
a date.
Yeah.
Oh, be
Yeah,
nice,
Dakota, you got to go
Chad.
find a girl from one of those YouTube houses where they all live together. That's for the.
No. Oh no, thanks. No thanks. No thanks.
Did she?
Yeah.
Did you tell her eventually you're on YouTube? Did you eventually tell her? Did you?
But you find me on Instagram, and I mean, you just. I don't know what it is, Andre, but they're
What?
very good at finding out what you do for a living. If you have something
Oh,
online, social media.
Yeah, well, let's take a look here. When you tweeted "So Traders,"
is moving.
what did we decide the answer
Mark
is
is
to? What do you
moving.
do for work? That got 28,000 views, Dakota. 28,000 views.
People love to give their opinions online.
Hey, you got a platform. Go follow Dakota, Coach Dakota on the X.
People love to give their
28,000
opinion
views you're
online.
getting
You
there?
ask them a question, and people will give you their opinion. That's the internet.
You the man, Dakota.
I'm gonna find you a
taking
nice
2 out
YouTuber,
of 5
Dakota.
here.
I'm gonna talk to their manager and be like, we have a YouTube celebrity, and it'll be great. It'll be great.
And yeah,
You will love it.
I'm only long 3. I took
Only?
more profit here.
Nice.
So I'm long
you
3.
never got stopped out. No money.
No, I'm the
Wow, nigga.
king of stop loss location.
Oh boy. Well,
Stop
now
loss
talking
master.
There goes Mo. Mo, you're talking trash.
I
We already went through
was
this.
challenging the market, man, live. I was challenging the market to take my stop loss.
Oh, I know. They took mine because they were taunting the market. You were taunting the market and they heard you. So, yeah, I'm short. We got what?
What is your stop?
Again, Robin Dayne joining us. Get those questions in. You see the link, the form pinned in the chat there. Get those questions in for Ms. Robin Dayne. It's 1 p.m. Central with Hogue. Hogue. Maybe these shorts aren't so good after all.
Orlando got it right. They're in the chat. Most of the time when I go on a date, I just tell them I'm a teacher.
What do you teach?
I teach the financial markets.
Damn right you do. You bet your ass you do, Dakota.
That's why I say, yeah.
Get some
100%.
points.
When it goes,
Then
yeah,
she will ask
Special needs.
why you don't trade
special
your
needs
stuff?
and slow markets.
Mhm.
Teaches
No, I think
man, these
that's
shorts, Mo. What's that?
DBA concept. We teach DBA concepts every night, 7 p.m. Central.
Absolutely. Markets were rocking yesterday. I don't say, well, market that sell off. Yeah, it was just grind lower. Nonstop. Dakota.
Overnight.
So yeah, the overnight, Asian session definitely providing good opportunity, to say the least. All right, don't forget we have a 2-year auction at noon Central. Then we present just says Trump speaks. That's all it says. It just says Trump speaks 1:05 p.m. Central. FedEx earnings after the bell. And okay, during slow markets tonight, Bank of Japan meeting minutes. Shit, what the hell just happened?
A little rally.
Shorts were, those shorts were garbage. All right, here are the buyers.
I authorize the market to go up.
Oh my God, Mohammed. I love when you're up money, dude. You're the absolute best. Permission to go higher. Permission granted, says Mohammed. Oh,
Just go, King. Maybe I'm
Yes.
I'm just lucky.
You got it.
no.
Here we go.
No.
Remarkably slow news day for a 3% down day in the NQ.
I know, man. I know.
Need like
Take
5%.
another profit here. So long, only 2.
Man, Mo, that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Stop at 40. Stop at 40 now. Start trailing the stop.
I mean, here's
We are
where
at a
here we
major
go.
trend line.
Here come the buyers. The lows
Very
might be
major
in. The
trend
lows might
line
be in.
coming down.
Mohammed, when do we see Mo again? Jack, I'll see you again in Power Hour. We got Dr. V joining us. Oh wow, we're bringing the heavy hitters on today, and then also you got nuggets and tidbits that we haven't gotten to either yet. Correct?
Yeah. Do you want to go through them really quick? Because it kind of ties in.
Well, 2 more. Are we gonna rush it? Well, Mo's got a trade on. Can we, I think. Well, markets.
You know what? Let's save it because these
Power
will
Hour.
work tomorrow too. These will
Okay,
work.
not Power Hour.
Yeah, we can do them both.
Okay. Well, look at this
One
rally.
I'm
Look
going to
at this
talk about
rally go.
tomorrow during fast markets again.
Okay.
Rally.
Off to the races. We are cooking. Mohammed is long, and he has authorized the market to go higher. Dakota, we will see you in slow markets this evening. Jack, I'll see you in Power Hour. Mohammed, couple words, and then we got to get this thing going over to morning highlights. Well, Mohammed, as always, it's an absolute pleasure to have you on. Your energy is amazing.
Yeah, my pleasure always. It's always my pleasure to be there. I find it very convenient for me. I like being live with you guys, being more serious and trying to entertain everybody here, because trading is boring, and it's always to have something around trading, so you can be yourself while you're trading rather than be just focus on candles and being sucked up in the chart. Just put in a trade, manage your risk, and so be it. If you lose. Just manage your risk.
Come take my stop. Come take my stop. Do it now. Dakota, 30 seconds before we got to get out of here. We got morning highlights coming up after this.
Yeah, you guys stirred the pot for me tonight. That's for sure.
Yep.
Tonight's gonna get interesting. But no, honestly, all jokes aside, I take everything serious. One of the biggest investments I look at in my life is not only what we do in the charts, but what we do outside your life. And if I'm going to find a partner, that is one of the biggest investments. And so it's okay for me to be picky and cut my losers short.
I got nothing further to say about that, Andrew. Yeah. All right, this is Topstep TV. Morning highlights coming up next. Markets are absolutely rocking. Dakota, the absolute Don. Jack, I'll see you in Power Hour. Topstep TV, let's go.
Welcome, traders, to the morning highlights. A very exciting, fun, and interesting morning, as always. I'm hoping you're seeing lots of green on your screen, some really good opportunities in these markets. We did not take either of the opening range trades here this morning. We're going to take a look first at gold and crude oil in context, see what happened for the opening range trades, and if anything's happened since. A little quiet here in gold. We did see the market move lower in the overnight session, a little bit of overnight inventory adjustment since the open. We did take almost a pretty close look at the weekly kickoff low, which is 4,100. Almost close enough. Opening range trade. Kind of timed out of it. 5 minutes. It did break to the upside, but it took so long inside of the opening range that we kind of timed out of this trade. Actually ended up to be a good idea. If we were long, we would have taken a little bit of heat initially. It did pay us a little bit, but eventually we would have come and had our stop taken out. So the opening range, neither the high nor the low for the regular trading hour session. Market set up the initial balance, played with it for about 15 minutes, finally broke above it, and has been using the initial balance as support ever since. So some pretty decent opportunities moving outside of the initial balance back to it, finding opportunities for some relatively decent longs off of that level. Take a look at crude oil. Crude oil would have been a good one. We're looking at the context, and we know that the trend is largely to the downside. The market opened right in the middle of value from the session yesterday. We looked at it. It didn't look like it was going to even move. It was a very long time before there would have even been a signal. Looking at the 5-minute chart, it would have been after 8 o'clock where we probably would have finally gotten a signal to the short side. We timed out of it. It did continue to push lower. We did look below the initial balance low, reaccepted inside the initial balance, finding support there, at least for now. Really, this market is kind of saying to me that we're going to hang out here right around $73, and we're just going to wait and see if we can get some new information. And it's been a pretty quiet morning as far as headlines are concerned. Market really just kind of hanging around the center of the regular trading hour session range right now. What about the S&Ps? So when we were talking this morning during the opening call, one of the first things we're usually going to be mentioning when we get to the 30-minute charts is how far the market has moved away from the previous day's range. This we consider overnight inventory to the short side. When we look at volume in the overnight session, it's very low. So we can then assume that the traders that were continuing to sell into this market were shorter time frames, weaker hands traders. And if they don't get what they want after the regular trading hour open, they'll sometimes cover a lot of those shorts and give us possibly better trade locations for shorts if we are in that kind of context. So what I was looking for was to see some meaningful buyers back above last week's low, 74.72 quarter. And we looked above there. We closed a 30-minute bar above there, closed the next 30-minute bar back down below that. That tells me we were kind of saying that this move to the upside was a little bit hollow, like it was short covering. It wasn't new buyers coming in. Now, we may find new buyers throughout the session today, and we may resolve higher. It is entirely possible. ACH, anything can happen. But I was looking for a pretty good pullback off those highs once we realized we didn't have any initiative buying up there. The buying to the upside was a little bit hollow. Again, probably some short time frame, weaker hands shorts covering those shorts, probably a lot of them in losses. Now the market has kind of settled in the potential range for the day. We still have a normal trading day so far in the equities. We haven't traded above the initial balance high, which is 74.91. We haven't traded below the initial balance low, 74.15 quarter. Saying relatively early today that the market seemed to be seeking balance, and it seems to have found it, at least for now. Now, Mo was trading the MES this morning. He came in about 9:50, well, about 10 o'clock, but he was already in a position short 5 MES, 74.72 even. He got out of some of them along the way down and got out of the last one down here at 74.43. We started to see some reversal patterns down here. Mo started to get long here, back at that same level, 74.43, where he got out of his shorts, got long 10 MES, got out of half of those at 74.49 approximately, and he was still holding half of that position when price came all the way down within a tick of his stop. He was a tick below this low, stayed in the position, got out of 3 of those up at 74.61, and was still holding 2 of them at the end of fast markets. Don't know if he's still holding them, but I hope that he is, because we're seeing a pretty decent recovery off of this basing that we saw earlier around 10:30, 10:40, and the market is continuing to pay him on those longs. So hopefully, Mo, you're still hanging them. Oh, he took another profit. Only one left. Stop is set at 74.53. Nice job, Mo. Nice job, Mo. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. And the NASDAQ, a very similar situation as far as the overnight inventory was concerned. Yesterday's regular trading hour session range, the overnight session pushing price lower on low volume, weaker hands, shorter time frame traders that didn't get what they were looking for on the US regular trading hour open. They started covering. Again, a little bit of a hollow rallow, short covering instead of new buying coming in. So a pretty decent pullback off of that. We did find some basing. The market is still in a normal trading day stance. Haven't traded above the initial balance high, haven't traded below the initial balance low. We're sitting basically right in the middle of the range. So are we going to remain range bound today? That is my biggest question at this point. So let's take a look at the 5-minute. Dakota came in. It was long, 8 micros. It's 29,897. Just kind of took a lot of heat on those as the market continued to push lower. The last week's low, 29,923, might still be an important inflection level for us throughout the day today. That's the level I was looking for meaningful buying for a return to range from yesterday. We did not see it. Could be another important inflection level for us today. So Dakota hung tough in this, ended up getting out at a loss right around 29,531. So we did see some basing here around the 5-minute. We got a 3-bar reversal-ish looking thing down here. The market has been recovering. How far is it going to recover? Make sure you pay attention to market generated information. Let's take a quick look now into today's quotable quote. Ralph Waldo Emerson says, always do what you are afraid to do. And as traders, sometimes there's a lot of hemming and hawing on execution. Sometimes we don't trust our strategies. We don't trust ourselves. As long as you know what the risk is and understand that you're only taking risk that you can manage, might do a lot to help you do those things that you are always afraid to do. So always, again, do what you're afraid to do. Take the trade, manage the risk. The outcome is unknown. The only thing we can control is the risk. Hopefully this is going to encourage you to, next time you see that good setup, take it, manage the risk, see how it plays out. Looking forward to success for each and every one of you. If we could just make that happen, that would be something. We got power players coming up next. We got Coach Ray coming in with my good friend, James S. Going to be a great session. Don't forget, group coaching today with JD, Coach Emmanuel. and Hoop. Make sure you get your questions in for them. And then after that, of course, me, Robin Dayne, Mindset Matters. Lots to do here still in Top Step TV today. We are so happy that you are here. Make sure you stick around. Power Players coming up next. We'll see you in a minute.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Ray, and in the middle, a power player in a couple of different ways. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But James S. James, welcome back to Topstep TV. How you doing today?
Doing pretty well. I'm just getting back to my charts here. As I said, I just dropped off my daughter, so I haven't been on the markets in the last half hour or so, but it still looks like it's just settling into a range right now. So just staying patient right now, watching this 2,900 big round number, see what it does there.
Awesome stuff.
I'm sorry,
29,900.
900.
29,900 in the NASDAQ, trading 29,892 right now. We got the S&P trading 74.6750. Coach Ray, first time on the show today. How are we doing today? How are we looking at these markets?
Oh, doing well. Just kind of been dabbled a little bit in the gold market earlier this morning. Got myself in a little long trade at just after the close of the IB range, and that's been pretty much it for me. I've kind of been looking at the market to see what kind of opportunities present themselves and trying to remain patient.
Trying to remain patient here. Looking at gold, 41.51.30 last trade in gold. We got oil trading $73.10. We do have the Iranian president speaking right now. He discussed recent progress in bilateral relations. He's holding productive discussions with Pakistan right now. So we do have some comments coming from the Iranian president. We will bring you any of those if they are market moving. But James, I heard you mention NASDAQ prices. Is that the market we're going to be focusing on today, the NASDAQ?
That's what I've been trading recently. Just single micros, just trying to keep it small. Who knows what the what's going to happen with this peace agreement? And so news is definitely still on the cards right now. So I'm trying to be safe.
Absolutely. 29,880s last trade here in the NASDAQ. 63% long tilt in the S&P, 64% long in the NASDAQ. 50-50 in crude oil and gold. Any levels of interest? I know you were talking about those 900s. Levels of interest or preference, really. We are seeing a somewhat range-bound market in the New York trading hours.
Yeah, well, big round numbers for NASDAQ. With the 900, the 30,000. Looks like it was trying to get above the 30,000 and it couldn't hold it up there. ES, last week's low, as John mentioned, 74.72. Right now, it's holding below that. So 74.72 is sort of my go, no-go level, is kind of my long-short level. So I kind of have a short bias as long as it stays underneath that. But that said, I did check in a couple minutes ago, and YM and Russell are looking kind of bull flaggy. So I'm just watching. Right now, I think everybody needs to make up their mind. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, the Russell and the Dow definitely do look pretty bullish there. Ray, you took a gold trade earlier. Which markets are you focusing on right now? Equities, metals? Or
yeah, actually kind of move over to the equity markets here a little bit. Gold kind of, generally I look for kind of morning trades in the gold market. So right now I'm kind of focusing on the MES and seeing what, might transpire there. This level here at 74.86, I do have this kind of psychological level. Feel like we're going to repair maybe a little bit more of this kind of sell-off that we had overnight. So I'm feeling that maybe market can maybe reach 7,500, 7,520 on the MES here. Maybe repair some of the damage that was done yesterday. It's kind of what I'm thinking as we kind of proceed in the session today.
Taking a look at the S&P there, down just over 1% on the day. It was crazy. During the opening call this morning, we were talking about, the potential limit down prices and where that 5% level is in the NASDAQ. Definitely not the type of day that I assumed that we were gonna have. Did try to get short, took some stop outs in the NASDAQ, which eventually played out, but I think I would need to be a little bit more patient there. That rejection, James, you were talking about above 30,000s. We get some Axios headlines speaking about Trump here, but go ahead, James.
I'm saying I just turned on to the MNQ chart, and it's working on the anchored VWAP right now, and it looks like it might be selling off the anchored VWAP. we might get a wave of selling maybe the next 10 minutes or so, just to close out this half-hour candle, maybe.
Really nice rejection off those 900s. Trump is to headline McCormick Defense Summit. That's from Axios. Whatever that means for the markets, we'll see. 29,838 slash trade here in the NASDAQ. 74.62 in the S&P. Taking a look at that quote board, we still have some big percentage movers, but from the open, not a lot has moved really. Downside, we got the micro Ethereum down 4%, silver down 5%, and the Nikkei down 5.18%. To the upside, we got the Ultra Bonds up 0.33%, lean hogs up 0.98%, and heating oil, our biggest percentage mover to the upside, up 1.04%. Crude down 0.8, S&P down 1%, gold down 1.15, and the NASDAQ down 2.6% right now, trading 29,849. Some opportunities here. Let us know what you're all looking out for there in the chat. Who's scouting a trade opportunity right now? So pretty 50-50, and it's been a wild day so far. Normally see it slow down during this time of the day, but we'll see what happens here.
Well, usually after a huge move, there's a hangover day. I wonder if that applies to sessions, because the huge move happened in the overnight, so I'm not sure if we're going to have a hangover session as a follow-on session from the huge move. So it may just be range bound.
Kind of what it seems like here. A pretty big range, right? If you're talking about the regular trading hour session for the NASDAQ alone, it's 400 points. In the S&P, it's about 70 points. So pretty big range. I guess we're kind of in the middle of it right now. We'll see if we get some opportunities near the extremes. The Russell and the Dow holding bid here, holding up pretty well. And gold sitting right at VWAP here.
Yeah, MES. Yeah, I did a little anchored VWAP here off the lows here on the 5-minute. Just kind of watching that level, drew a little bit of a channel, see if we get maybe a little momentum to take us back up to the IB high here. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now.
In the S&P here.
Yeah, S&P.
Okay,
I'm looking at micro.
Potential break of that channel, then you're looking for IB highs, which you have.
Yeah, IB highs, and maybe if we get enough, maybe as high as I don't know what it is about the 7,500 level here, but that's kind of attracting my eye at this point. There's probably a lot of option activity up at that level as well. So that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Gotcha. And that channel you have, Ray, on a 5-minute?
Yeah, it's a 5-minute channel off of this anchored VWAP that I drew here on the bottom of this initial balance range. Obviously, the first target would be the high of the range, kind of continuing the theme of range kind of price action. I think minimally we get up to that level, and then if we get really maybe some momentum, then maybe that could take us all the way up here to these 7,500, 7,510 levels. Kind of what I'm looking at right now. The nice thing is I can manage my risk. Something below the anchored VWAP here is kind of what I'm looking at. So I'm kind of waiting to see if we get maybe a close above this channel, and then maybe offer us an opportunity.
I like that setup. I do like that setup for a potential trade back to that IB high where you see right there using those initial balance indicators on Topstep X.
Yeah, it's one of my
favorites.
favorites.
The summer of indicators. Yeah. You don't have to draw the lines yourself now, Ray.
No, I don't.
What do you do with all the time you got back?
Yeah. This is great. That was well received. Kudos to whoever put it together.
Absolutely. James, have you been using any of the new indicators on Topstep X?
I have. Actually, I have a little bit. I've been using the anchor VWAPs. The initial balance, I think I have them up. These dotted lines, I believe, are initial balance. I don't have the labels on my
gotcha.
indicators, so I'm not exactly sure what they are. They may be the daily high and low. I'm not sure, but yeah, I have been enjoying the new indicators. The New York / Asian / London session is pretty cool. That's really handy. but I've also still been drawing in the initial balance high and low manually, just because I've been doing it for years now. So
Got you.
it's part of my process, I guess.
Part of the
Keeps me
process.
engaged. Yeah.
If you are using any of the new indicators on Topstep X, let us know which ones are your favorite. I see Dan Emmons in the chat saying anchored VWAP and the deviation bands. Who else out there is using some of the new indicators on the platform? For me, I like that initial balance and, of course, pivot points. So Ray, you need a 5-minute candle to close outside of this range, right? So we're talking about another 4 minutes from now, bottom of the hour.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at the 1 minute right now, kind of setting myself up here and see. I'm kind of looking at this most recent channel I drew in the 5 minute, seeing if it respects that channel that I drew in the 5 minute. That would obviously speak well to the market. And obviously staying above the VWAP is also another condition. So I'm looking at the 1 minute, see if I get a little trigger here. Important thing is that it remains above this channel that I drew here on the 5.
It holds around these 74.66s.
Yeah.
Ray scouting a potential long here.
Yeah.
See how that
One thing I
plays
do
up.
pay attention to with these big moves in a different session, the halfway point from the overnight session is 30,188 in the NQ, and it's 74.85 for the ES. That's pretty close to initial balance high. So there's also, I have an S1 at 74.83. So there's a few different spots up there. So I wouldn't mind using that as a target. And then
Midpoint
watching
of
to
today's
see what
range.
happens. Yeah, well, watching to see what happens up there, if that brings new buying or if that ends up being a trigger for another sell wave.
The anchored VWAP, I don't have my chart shared, I don't think, but it's in the drawing tools. 5 icons down in the drawing tools. You got an icon that looks like 2 candles with a line going through it. That is the anchored VWAP. You can use that as a drawing tool. It's not going to show up in your indicators. Put a star next to it because you're going to use it all the time if you're like me. But it is going to show up in those drawing tools. Bottom of the hour coming up in 2 minutes here. Tilt starting to build to the long side, 60% long in the NASDAQ. Pretty much 50-50 across the board, but we are holding above this channel. I drew Ray's channel on my chart as well. Try to get in the mind of Ray here, see what he's looking at. One of our longest tenured live funded traders. Again, anything we say is not trading or investment advice, but I'm gonna learn something here with these channels, Ray. See how this plays out.
Ray's channels are awesome.
Thank you.
Yes, they are.
That is it's a really smart way of watching momentum, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you actually consider yourself a momentum trader, but when you stick channels at a certain time frame move, then as soon as it leaves that channel and that gets you out, then it's like you are staying hard on that momentum in that time frame. That's awesome.
Yeah. And I think it actually makes it a little bit objective, right? Makes it kind of a black and white kind of decision as to whether you enter or not. I just triggered into a long here, guys.
Ray long, what price you got there, Ray?
Looks like that's similar to what I did yesterday. I think 74.70. Oh, it's
74.70
in a different market, right? It was. I think we were doing crude oil yesterday.
Yes, you were.
Yeah.
Long 2 micros.
Long 2 micros. Initial target, basically the high of the initial balance range, and if we get some momentum, maybe that'll take us all the way up to 7,500.
Oh, got Coach Ray long, a couple micro S&P here. Janish was asking this morning, buying right after the opening, were there any big orders that were traded? Not really. We saw those bids that stepped up in the S&P on the open. There were a couple of 1,000-lot orders that filled, but that's on the open, so you kind of expect that volume. Really, to me, the most interesting volume that I saw was in the Russell right at the low of the day, 29.68, and really nice signature for a long there in the Russell. Shout out to Coach Vince, who's long the Russell right now with you, Coach Ray. He's long the Russell from 30.10s, trading 30.18s right now. Some nice trade over there. See if
Yeah.
we get
So
these
I got
markets
my
to push
stop
up.
loss. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good.
Stop loss here at visible range, volume profile, just the high of the range. And I'm putting this stop loss not only at the anchor VWAP, but also kind of this low volume node. So the idea is that if they're going to come get me, they're going to have to go through this wall here.
Okay, so I know there's a lot of focus on volume profiles now and volume. Low volume nodes, high volume nodes. Which ones do you use as targets and which ones do you use as areas of interest to take a trade from?
Yeah, I like low volume nodes for entries, and then high volume nodes for targets. So the idea is we're
Makes sense.
in we don't spend a whole lot of time in those areas, right? So if I can get myself in a trade in those low volume nodes, and I feel like I've gotten a pretty good price, and the idea is that we basically look for that next high volume node as a target, right? So assuming that we're inside the range of the volume profile, but yeah, those high volume nodes serve as kind of a magnet balancing.
And that makes sense, right? It's a high volume node because the market is traded there so much. So
Correct.
there's a high likelihood that the market is going to revisit that price. That makes a ton of sense.
Correct.
Out here again, Raish long from 74.70s. James, anything of interest to you in these markets right now? Still kind of getting a lay of the land, trying to figure out what this range is here. Those 900s.
Well, with
keep rejecting.
that's right. And with the NASDAQ, I pay attention to 10s and 70s. So we are at we're just below the 870 right now. If it can't sort of hold above the 870, it keeps trying to bounce up to it. If it can't hold above it, then I would guess that maybe it might come down to the 821. I have a level, and down at the 821, I see that as a long level. So still watching, but I'm paying attention. I'm not I'm not just zoning out.
Absolutely, no, just
yeah. I mean, like I'm
20s.
watching this, and when there's a fine balance between watching too closely, because then that sort of gets you to see things that you might be looking too hard to see, you know. So half the time you're trying to pay attention while also trying not to FOMO into things. Oh, see, that's a nice little move. If I was watching real close, I'd probably have jumped in short there, because that's a break of that.
Zoom
70.
out, get some of these higher time frame levels potentially, and operate from there. Gold is catching a little bit of a bid here. 41.60s last trade here in gold. We do have Coach Ray long the S&P. We can bring in some news really quick and then get right back to the charts. Meta is rolling out new in-house designed AI smart glasses. Let's bring that in.
That's right, Jay. The new Muse Spark glasses will be coming in 3 different styles. There's an oval model called the Kylie, because it was designed by Kylie Jenner. And there's a larger, slightly rounder one called Fury, along with a small framed called Adventurer. The spectacles can play music and capture images to translate languages and answer questions about a person's surroundings. The price for the Meta-designed models start at $299. They're slightly less expensive than the latest Ray-Ban models, which began at $379. Meta's previously released co-branded glasses will get the new model through a software update. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, JD. I'm not sure. I'm wondering if I'm the only one who does not want Meta to see everything that I see. Could just be me though. Those Kylies though, those look pretty fashionable. Would you buy those? Would you guys buy those?
Myself, no.
I agree with you. I wouldn't want Meta seeing everything I see. In fact, I shut off all my Siri and Alexa and all that stuff too on all my devices too.
Analog is coming back. I think I heard Gary Vee say that on the internet. He said analog is coming back. We're going back to pen and papers.
There you go.
Carrier pigeons to send messages to your friends.
Right, horse and buggy.
Right. Andrea in the chat says, I appreciate showing all the styles, so I know exactly who to punch on the street.
Oh my God.
If you're going to be trading with Meta's AI glasses on, let us know. Send us, tag us on your favorite social media platform. And watch out for Andrea. 29,845 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 74.66 last trade here in the S&P. Yeah, and Meta sees everything already. It's. I mean, it is what it is at this point.
Yeah.
No hiding.
Yeah, when you can't tell what the product is, you are the product.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
Selling all our data. Hey, we signed up for it though. They did have those terms and conditions, so you agreed to it. If you signed up for Facebook or Instagram, seeing a little bit of a bid off of regular trading hour view up here in the NASDAQ. 29,847 is that price. Trading about 20 points off of that right now. We got Ray Long from 74.70 in the micro S&P. Crude selling off a little bit here. And the Russell and the Dow still hanging out near its highs. The Dow just made new highs of the day.
I'm just hoping that carries over to the
pretty close. Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny to think that the Dow is leading the way.
We've been seeing some, I mean, the Dow, we've seen the Russell make new all-time highs a couple of days ago. We saw the Dow make new all-time highs last week. The NASDAQ and the S&P, it's been about 2 weeks since we've made all-time highs. So maybe we are seeing a little bit of that rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with semiconductors down 5% today. Tech is definitely going to take a hit there. Let's see if everything kind of catches on together. Oil slowly ticking downwards here.
So I also have a level at 74.69, which is a support resistance level from longer time frame. Between that and the 74.72, it looks like there's interest to bring it up above both of those levels, but those levels are still holding sellers.
Right.
Need some new buyers here. New buying. We got one of them. We got Ray. Invite some of your friends. Invite some of your friends.
Two micros holding up the market. Yeah.
Hey, those are live account micros, so they did lift the offer at least for a tick there, Ray. You did your job.
I did my job.
Yeah. Right. If this is gonna rally, you're on the right side of history right now. But just got to invite some of your friends to the party here.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of party, we can let this trade cook a little bit. James, why don't we talk a little bit about maybe a little party that you were at the other day, if we can call it that, a sold out party. Talk to us about what we're seeing on the screen here, James.
Look at that.
See the top
so
there?
that is me sitting on stage at the Lincoln Center. It was a sold out show, and kind of a once in a lifetime type of deal. I played as part of an orchestra to play a guitar symphony, and it was a symphony for 100 guitars. And so that's me looking back. So those are the other guitar players on stage with me. This is while people were still coming in.
This is awesome.
And then I believe I have a shot from my seat. There you go. That's what a standing ovation at a full sold out house at the Lincoln Center looks like.
Nice.
From the stage.
Must have been
Isn't that wild?
It is wild.
That is wild. So I looked up the capacity. You could confirm this or not. I think the capacity at the Lincoln Center is about 4,000 people. Is that correct?
Around there, yeah.
So, okay, I got a question now. What is more nerve-wracking? Playing in front of 4,000 people or being in a trade as it is approaching your stop loss?
Ooh.
Well, I wasn't that nervous for this show, to be honest.
Okay.
This show was so to answer your question briefly, I think I get more anxious with the stop loss
Good
getting
trade-off.
hit.
Got
I
you.
think so, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, this symphony was such a big spectacle that, you know, people were showing up to see the symphony. They weren't showing up for me.
Right.
All of us on stage, we were showing up to play the symphony. So, like, in between the stage and the audience was this big spectacle, which is the symphony for 100 guitars. And so,
Okay.
it's kind of real interesting to see both sides of it, see photos from the audience side, feel my experience from the stage side. But the bigger thing here was the actual symphony. So you know, I just felt honored, and you know, I was chosen as one of the people to present it. Everybody in the audience, they were watching something they've never seen before. So it was just like a big eye-opening event for everyone, and it was wild.
Yeah, it has to be, and we're seeing the markets catch a little bit of a bid here. But I got so many questions about this here. We got Ray Long 7470 in the S&P. The Nasdaq back up those 29,900s, catching a little bit of a bid here. So we are seeing some buying. Ray, James, I got some more questions for you on that.
Yeah.
Because a symphony of 100 guitars.
That's right.
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about that. Ray, talk to us about this trade. How are you managing this one?
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing to manage other than to watch price action play out. I mean, I've already established my risk, right? I know exactly how much risk I'm in the trade, and right now I'm just watching price action. And you know, in a lot of these cases, I often walk away because I find that I often will do something that maybe is counterintuitive, right? Just because of some
Gotcha.
sort of wiggle in a candle will cause me to do something that I would later regret. So yeah, at this point, you know, we have our
Trade,
risk.
let it work.
Yeah, we have our risk. We have our targets in mind. And then I think maybe once we get closer to our target, we'll look and see what price action is behaving, especially at the IBI is kind of what I'm looking at to see the 74.86 level, see how price reacts around that level. I expect it'll come and at least test that level, assuming that this continues. And then we'll go from there.
All right, so back to the guitars here. We do have some news from Meta. We were just talking about Meta. Zuckerberg directed Meta to create prediction markets app. The app would be independent of Facebook and Instagram. This is coming from the New York Times. Zuckerberg directing Meta to create a prediction markets app. Interesting. Mark Zuckerberg. Surprising that Meta just doesn't do the Meta thing and buy a prediction markets company. Why is he building his own? That's what he did with Instagram. But getting into the game of prediction markets potentially in Meta here. James, back to the guitars. So how many songs did you guys play?
Yeah. It was a symphony. So it was just
Okay.
a continuous thing for hour and 10 minutes or so.
Wow.
What type of
It was
preparation goes
very
into that?
challenging. Yeah, exactly. If you were to play a music set, like a cover band set or originals or whatever, if you were playing songs,
Okay.
songs are structured where you have a verse and a chorus, and a verse is typically 8 bars, 4 chords. You know, a chorus will be 4 chords and it's got a good hook, and you just repeat those 2 for as long as there are lyrics, right?
Okay.
So you do that, play the back and forth for 3 minutes or so, and the next song, and then it's another 4 chords and another 4 chords, and then the next song. Here, it's a symphony, so the music was like a straight line out to the desert. So there was no repetition. You just
Wow.
keep playing in one direction. And
You have sheet music, I'm assuming.
score, it was,
You have
yeah.
you have a score.
The sheet
Okay.
music was 40 pages long, and there was no repeats. So
Wow.
yeah, it's cool. You have the sheet music in front of you. You don't have to memorize it, but boy, it was a lot of preparation. It was like 2.5 months or so of practicing it like anytime I had downtime.
Yeah. Did you have it committed to memory after the 2.5 hours or 2.5 months?
It wasn't. I didn't have it memorized. In that 2.5 months, I kind of built a shell, and then as we played through it in real time, then reading the sheet music kind of fills out the shell as it goes along. kind of like when we were actually going up to the stage, I felt like I had crammed for it. You know, that
Gotcha.
feeling where
Okay.
like you
Yeah.
kind of got it, maybe you
Yeah.
got most of it, but
Right.
you know, if something throws you off the horse, you're gonna have to figure it out, and you're gonna have to figure
All right,
out a way
so
back in.
I have one more question. This might be a stupid question.
Yeah.
I played the trumpet up until about 10th grade. And
Mhm.
anytime we would have, you know, band concerts in school, I knew the music for the most part. And again, we were playing songs, so you can't commit those to memory. But every once in a while, you skip a note or you miss a note.
Yeah.
Does that happen on the stage at the Lincoln Center? Do notes get missed? And
It
then what
sure
happens as a
does.
professional musician and you just get right back on? The crowd, the audience never knows. They probably knew in
Right.
high school because we sounded bad in general. But for you guys, the audience probably does not know. What happens if you do skip a note or miss a note?
You try not to play a wrong one. So what you do is if you fall off the horse, you just stay quiet until you can come back in with the right notes. Because at least you're not making it worse by playing the wrong notes. So that's how you deal with it. What happened with me was I broke a string. So I had to refinger
Oh, wow.
everything from pretty much the first movement on. And it was it was a lot of thinking on your feet because I practiced it up, and as I said, I felt like I had such a loose grip on it to begin with, and then if anything throws you off, then a broken string will throw you off. So
Right.
it was watching the conductor and trying to jump back in whenever I would reach for a chord and the string isn't there. And then I would look at my hand. I'd be like, oh, man, I looked away from the page. Now I have to find myself back on the page. So
Got you.
that was happening. But at the same time, I was one of 100 guitar players. So I don't think it was noticeable.
Cool. So tying that back into trading, do not compound your losses. Take a step
That's
back, right? You don't keep playing bad notes on top of bad notes, because then you mess up the entire
Perfect.
symphony. But
Yeah.
you can find your ground. You lose a couple trades in the market, right? Don't continue to try to force it. Come back to your senses. Find the conductor, which is the market in this case, and then try to find what page we're on as far as the music
That's
goes.
right.
One band, one sound. There you go.
That's
There you
right.
go. Seeing a little bit of a
So it
pullback
looks
in
like
the
we're
equity
selling
still
off this,
74.68. Yeah.
looks like we're selling off that 900. I may actually be interested in trying a long if it comes down to this somewhere around the 820s. Because there's
The 820s
definitely
here.
there is intent. The market does want to. I mean, people in the market want it to go higher, but there are just sellers that continue to push it down. So I'll wait for a better location.
29,849 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 63% long in the S&P, tilt 57% long in the Nasdaq, 50-50 in crude oil and gold. 41.58 last trade here in gold, and $73 last trade here in oil. The Dow did make new highs of the day there, 52,267, pulling back a little bit there. But the Dow looks like the strongest of the four right now. You see what components in the Dow are leading us to the upside. What do we got here? I guess we still see a lot of red because the Dow is still technically just going green on the day, but Microsoft up 1.5%. We got Caterpillar down 2.8%, but Visa also up 1.3%. Amgen up 0.86% there. To all of our SpaceX investors, SpaceX green for the regular trading hour session. It was down a ton in the overnight, but up 5% right now, trading at $162. A little bit of a bounce there in SpaceX. Coach Ray just chilling in this trade. Ray, what's your average hold time on a trade?
Oh my. Depends, right?
Hours.
I mean, if you're right on direction, then yeah, you could stay there for 30 minutes, 45 minutes easily. if you're wrong on direction, obviously the market will tell you, right? And that's probably one of your
Right.
shorter trades. So, but yeah, I would say on average, I mean, I don't think I generally do not hold for less than 15, I think, generally.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd probably average around a half hour on trades.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
And it's
We
usually one of
do
these kind of
have-
things that we come back and check it. You know, you place your trade, place your stop, walk away, have a cup of coffee, touch grass, pet your dog, whatever, and then come back to the markets in the half hour, see where you're at. That's kind of
It either worked or it didn't work.
yeah.
Or I
Exactly.
guess it works both ways because the risk is managed, right? So
Yeah,
you're paying the
exactly.
market for information. The market
Right.
disagrees with that information. Cool. That's the price I paid for that information. It's a good way to look
Correct.
at it instead of wins and losses. When you frame it as wins and losses, makes it a little harder to digest. But if it's I'm paying the market for information, we'll see if it agrees.
Right.
We'll go from there. We do have a 2-year auction at the top of the hour that could get the markets moving around a little bit. We know the 2-year has been in that those shorter term yields have been in the focus recently. We also got group coaching, a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching today. Who do we have? We have today is the 23rd, not the 25th. Group coaching, we got JD, Coach Emmanuel, and Hoop. So get your questions in there. That was up. But we got Robin Dayne up right now because after group coaching, we got more Mindset Matters with Hogue and Robin Dayne. Going to get your questions in there as well. So we got a group coaching form, and then we're going to get a Robin Dayne form up there so you can get some questions in. Group coaching at the top of the hour, Robin Dayne after that. JRG flat the S&P plus 10 points there, 74.73. Nice trade. Top trade says there's a monster flush ahead in the NASDAQ either today or tomorrow. Potentially here. I mean, I thought it was going to be today, top trade, to be honest. The way we looked in the overnight session, I'm like, oh man, today's the big one. But we found some buyers. The New York session has not agreed so far, but potentially in the overnight. We've been seeing some pretty clean trades in the Asia session. Do you guys trade? Ray, I know you do.
Yeah.
You'll trade the Asia session every once in a while, trade gold.
Yeah.
James, do you trade overnight as well? Do you stick mostly to the New York hours?
I mostly stick to the New York hours. I will drop in and take a look in the overnight, and if it looks like it's really moving, then I might do something small in the overnight session. But
okay,
I try not to focus on it.
We're coming down close to these 820s. We'll see, where do we get down to? 830s there. You were scouting those 820s for a potential opportunity. We'll see how the market gets down there when they respond. And trading high, you were right. Today is definitely not over. We still got 3 hours left to trade, 3 more hours on Topstep TV. And 3 more hours to remind you, if you haven't hit the thumbs up button already, you're not subscribed, tell your friends and family to hit that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe. We appreciate you all being here. And a lot more trading still to do here.
So I have a limit buy at 826. It didn't come down and get me. It didn't go down far enough. I'm kind of expecting these rotations to kind of be either Dorito-ish or pop the low and then they buy it back up.
Mhm.
So I want my entry to be below the these recent lows here.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Run some stops and then go back the other way.
Yeah.
So it makes sense for the range trade. We saw a lot of that yesterday as well. Again, aggressive sell-off. The sell-off yesterday happened during the regular trading hour session, but then we ranged for another 5 hours or so. Got SpaceX. Got some news on SpaceX here. Let's see what we got. What was that headline? Market's just chopping around. SpaceX is supposed to be listed in the NASDAQ soon. I want to get a date for that. When is that supposed to be happening? Pretty soon. It was 15 days after. Yeah, they were supposed to fast track it. 15 days after IPO day. We are at day number 7 of trading. So I guess we got 8 more to go. Looks like the beginning of July, potentially. That should be pretty interesting to see where Facebook lands in the NASDAQ. So Ray, you're going to hold on to this trade. We got to make some room for group coaching here, but you're going to hold on to this trade. It's either going to stop you out or hit the
Correct.
target. Do you do any kind of management just based on time or anything like that, or come back half an hour to an hour and check where
Yeah,
it is?
just half-hour checks.
There we go. There we go.
Half-hour checks.
Half-hour checks, making sure it's still alive, still active.
Yeah.
And James,
Yeah.
for you have this bid down here at 826s. Do you leave that out there?
I'll leave it on until there's a reason, like if there's news or something like that changes the market sentiment.
All right. So we got a plan here. Ray, anything you want to say before we head out for the day?
Yeah, I mean, just kind of, I think to what James just said, I think, guys, you just need to demand your levels, right? I mean, we can participate in the market at any point, at any moment in time. We could participate at where the market wants us to participate, or we can demand when and where we want to participate. So don't cut yourself short. Demand your level. Demand your price entry.
There we go. Demand good trade location. And our power player for the day, like I started off the show in more than one way, James, our power guitar player and trader as well. Anything you want to say before we head out of here?
Not really. Thanks, guys. Just be safe out there. As Coach Ray was saying, demand your levels. Try not to FOMO. Don't chase. Keep size small. News is definitely a possibility. So you don't want to lose money because of news. That sucks. So
Absolutely.
careful out there.
Absolutely. Well, good hanging out with you guys. We got to make some space for group coaching. We got Emmanuel, JD, and Hoop for group coaching. Stick around. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's everybody's favorite time of day. It's group coaching time. Hope everybody got a chance to relax, grab yourself a ham sandwich, warm glass of milk, glass of whiskey, whatever you got to do to get you through the next hour. We're here to answer your questions. I'm JD, the man in the middle, Coach Emmanuel. You guys all know Hoop, my other bookend over there. Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are we doing today? Emmanuel, what's going on? What have you been up to? You trading these markets?
Doing pretty good. Yeah, I took a nice long trade on the support of NQ over here at 29,693, and then just wrote it up a little bit. Took even sooner than my actual take profit, just because of the $3,000 max limit on a combine, which this is a daily loss limit combine. I'm actually doing a YouTube video on, and will be posted very, very soon, which hopefully gets passed tomorrow to evaluation, but video will come out very soon.
Oh, very cool.
All of my trades, yeah.
Excellent. So you're taking it from
DLL.
Basically, you started a combine.
Yep.
All started the way up brand new combine.
Evaluation. Yeah.
No resets, no nothing, just straight through.
Straight through.
Traded micros.
It's been about a week. So taking it nice and slow.
Very cool. Very cool. We're gonna throw your YouTube link up in the chat in just a minute.
Yep.
You guys can all go check out Coach Emmanuel's trading combine journey. That sounds pretty cool. We've talked about doing something like that for a while now, but yeah, nice. We'll have to get that. We'll have to get that on here for sure. Hoop, what's happening in your world today? What markets are you watching? What are you trading? Are you doing anything? Or are you just letting this one go?
I do trade the overnight Asia, super directional overnight. I think I counted on the 30-minute 14 of 15 down bars in the overnight. We talk about that a lot, that the overnight can get very directional. And then sometimes when London opens, we get a rotation the other direction. Boy, the sell-off was pretty hard and fast as the night went along. So I didn't catch so much of it at ES as I did catch a gold short. I'm a little shout out to Vinny. I got a little FOMO on a short. I just had an order in there. This is the kind of got that zone up here in gold, up here around that 4160 area. And we kind of busted through it, went below, came back up, broke below it, just hit above there again, and now we're rotating back. So whatever, maybe get a little too stingy up in there. Yeah, I mean, there's opportunities, but you can see the motions a little slower, so you just got to be patient today. That's probably the biggest thing I would say.
Wise words, wise words. We've got a forum into the chat right now. We only got one group coaching question today from our buddy Jeff M, who's in the chat quite often. If you got a question for one of us, go ahead and grab that form, fill it out, click submit. I know we've had the Robin Dayne form up there for most of the day. I think we just put this group coaching form up. But if you got a question for us, we're going to talk through volatility and some other things because there is a lot to talk about today. But yeah, we're here for you. So use us, pick our brains. We love answering questions. Let's get into this first question, though. Our first and only question from Jeff M. He says, can you please make suggestions on rules for setting stop losses? I am getting killed getting stopped out. Now, a little more context would help. I don't know if this means getting killed today because we're in a zone of high volatility, or a time of high volatility, I should say, or if this is just in general. But let's speak to today's price action, right? When you woke up this morning and you saw that we were down nearly 3% going into the open, what's your immediate reaction? What do? Do you size down and start widening stops? Or do you load up and hope to get lucky on the right side of the market, you know? But setting stops in high volatility, it can be difficult. And it all starts with scaling down your size so you can expand your risk parameters, right? Oop, let's start with you. You've been doing this for a long time. When we start getting moves like this, how do you set your stops? Do you change what you're doing at all? Or do you stick to the same rules?
I do. No, I do. I size down and widen out. I have to. Even as a scalper, I went through this early in my career going from floor to screen. And I used to think, I used to get paranoid about, wherever column support resistance, and I'm just saying levels were, and I used to say, especially in crude, because crude was a market that just goes stop hunting. Like it almost seemed like it knew where everybody's stop was and then turned the other way. Crude has been notorious for that for years. So I used to just realized I've got to get wider. The only problem is if you don't get great trade location, how wide is wide, right, JD? I mean, I think, you've heard us talking here. The stop loss was a better entry. Why is that? All those things. That's why I said it's pretty dynamic, like what you were saying, JD. I just know depending on the time frame I'm looking at too. I think a 4-hour distance, maybe a 1 minute or a 5 minute. So maybe he's looking at too small of a time frame, and maybe needs to widen out the time frame. It's a little dynamic, but for me, I've got to. And once again, the problem was early in the career, JD, it would rip you apart because there was no micro. It was all bigs, right? So if you got ripped, you're done for the day. You're kind of ripped if you sized up. So, I remember, crude came along with the mini contract, which really never really took off. The micro did. But yeah, so the only way I can do it now is I can widen out 100% and just get into the micros. 100% is what I do.
Yep, makes perfect sense. Manuel, what about you?
I think what Hoop said in the beginning was one of the things I generally follow too is the actual execution of the trade. That's going to mean a lot, especially if your stop loss is smaller, which is what I feel like 80 to 90% of us traders have, a very, very small stop loss usually. So you start off with the execution, find out where you're executing on your trade, because if you had a bad execution, especially with these volatile markets, you're going to get stopped out before anything even happens, before we move any which way. Number two, coming with that, like you said, volatility is absolutely crazy. All right. This volatility is way more than what we've had. It's almost an anomaly this past couple months that it's staying like this too. So you need a bigger stop loss. And with that, you have to size down, or else, if you're going to lose a trade, that's inevitable. If you don't size down and you keep the same size, you're going to blow your account in a day, probably, it's very, very easy to slip like that. So the thing that I say to everybody every single day is size down. If you find the trades generally work in your favor, where it's actually trending your way, it's just you get stopped out, just got to let the trade breathe. Open up the stop loss, make that take profit even better. So your risk to reward is obviously good, or it's the same as it was going to be before. And these markets are definitely allowing great movement. So we have great ATR. You can definitely make a 20 to 30 point stop loss on NQ, especially if, like how I said, your theory of the market is going to be correct. It's just you're getting stopped out beforehand.
Exactly. You got to remain flexible. These trading environments are ever changing. So when you see those times of high volatility, when you see ranges expanding, you see volume increasing, your trade ideas are probably just as good as they were. You just got to give them a little more room to breathe. If you keep playing it too tight, the big whips will get you every time. So scale down, expand your risk parameters, and give your trades a good opportunity to play out. Give them some room. Well, we started getting some questions coming into this forum. People are listening. They paid
Hey,
attention.
JD, one thing is that,
What's up, Hoop?
like, if you think you hit a line in the sand, I call it, area, like we did this morning, market was selling off pretty good in the ES. And volume, obviously, we're near the open. But there was a pivot down there, and I saw Dan Emmons put it in there in chat, down at 16. If you want to say, I'm going to take, and you think that's the trade of the day waiting to happen, and you want to size up into it and really tighten the risk, you could do it down there. But you better be quick to it, right? Because if this market, the velocity that it was kind of selling off into was getting pretty nasty, but that we've never seen the light of day since that pivot this morning. So that could be one of those one and done trades, but those in throughout a day are just, I don't know, JD. Those are kind of few and far between where we just stop on a dime on a pivot and just go, 50 points the other direction.
It's rare. We are moving sideways today, so it's a great day for range traders, but man, it has been a wide range, no doubt about it.
Yep.
All right, we've got some questions piling in here, guys. We got a question about Topstep X functionality. This question comes from Nick. How do you get all of those labels on the right side of the chart to show up like that? It's pretty easy to do. If you pull up my chart, I'll walk you through it real quick, step by step. Over on the right side of your chart, you have your price scale, right? You see this purple line here, labeling 74.91 quarter, and this orange yellowish line down here, 74.15. So that's your initial balance high and low. Now, if you want the labels for these indicators, hover your mouse over the price scale on the right side, and you just right click. And then you will go down to, I believe there's a tab called labels. You're going to hover over that. And then you can choose what you want labeled on your chart. So right here, you say indicator names labels. If you click on that, then it's going to show you exactly what every line is. Your initial balance high, initial balance low. I've got an EMA plot. I got a VWAP. And it's as simple as that. You can turn it on and off as you wish. That's pretty much it. I think having the labels on kind of, you can change the font. I think you can change the font size. Yeah. It's a little noisy when you got too many lines on your chart, but
it's good to
if you only
have,
got a couple indicators, if you're only looking at a couple different indicators, it's fine. Otherwise, you start muddying up the price scale, and you can't even see what price you're trading anymore. I've been there. I've done that. Yeah. Hope that helps. All right. Next question. Oldie but a goodie. I know we've answered this one before, the three of us on here. I'm trying to find a good strategy. Where do I start? All right. This question's from Heather. Good beginner question. Just so happens we've got a couple performance coaches right here during group coaching. Emmanuel, you got a new student, doesn't even know what a futures contract is, never looked at a chart before in their life, wants to get into the market, wants to tell everybody that they're a professional futures trader. Where do they get started? How do you build a trading strategy from the ground up? Where do you start?
I would start with the absolute basics. You can probably find over 1 million videos of you on YouTube of the basics of a chart, how to read it, how to read the history of it, right? This is our main weapon, right? We're reading what the market is doing, what it's previously done, and we're going on history repeats itself, right? So I would look the basics, absolute fundamentals, how to read these candlesticks, how to read a chart, the X and Y axis, stuff like that. And then I would get into a strategy where you find edge in the market. For me, that is supply and demand. We all are aware of this. I have a YouTube video, a bunch of YouTube videos on supply and demand that you can look at, or you can just search YouTube and generally look at it from anyone else. But start with a foundation like that, supply and demand. Stick to your charts for a very long time. Seed time means a lot. And then you'll start to find your confluences in the market that will aid your foundational theory, which, like I said, for me is supply and demand. And my confluences are usually volume, order flow, price action, anything like that, that will support my trade theory.
Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Start small. Don't overwhelm yourself with a lot of indicators and lines that you have no idea what their meaning is, you know? Anytime you put something on your chart, you should know what it means, right? Do a little homework. Don't believe everything you hear, right? Don't go around and trust people blindly. You could get hurt that way. But, Hoop, you've also been doing this for a while. You've taken hundreds, if not thousands, of traders from training combine to payout. In your opinion, what's the simplest, best way to get started building a strategy?
Go to topstep.com and watch Hogue go through training camp. Would probably be my first, I would start there and just soak in the basics of what we do. And then, once again, I'm going to go CME. So I'm going to send you to the CME. And just they give a lot of great educational content in there just to get, JD, I come from learning about, don't get me wrong, price structure and prices are very important, but I had to learn about the physical part of what I was trading, like your dad did, like you did. Whether trading a micro gold or a mini gold or a nano silver or whatever, I want to know a little bit more about what I'm trading. And that's just me. Not everybody's that way. But it's a commodity, right? We trade a commodity, and I just like to know a little bit more about it. So that's why I go to the CME about it. But it would always be for me, and I think Emmanuel said it, there's hundreds of thousands of places to go and learn about all the, structure, technicals, indicators, but a good foundation, a little bit of understanding trading to me. It always gave me a little bit, hey, I knew about the cattle market. I knew about the hog market. I knew about this. I knew about that. So, yeah, I would get those good fundamentals. And then, on Top Step X, there's plenty of this, and you can go with those, and rumor has it, there might be some more. I'm hearing, JD, this week, some more indicators coming out there. I think start small because the content there's a ton of it, like Emmanuel said.
Yeah, I think you made a really good point there too. A lot of people come into this business with the same idea. Their ideas are based off of what they see other people doing, right? So you might not realize that there are other markets out there besides the NASDAQ and the S&P. There might be a market out there that better suits you as a person, right? That better fits your personality. There's all kinds of different commodity markets out there. Who mentioned a few? Cattle and hogs. There's corn, soybeans, wheat, all the agricultural products, all the farm products, all of the financial products. There's a yield curve, 30, 10, 5, 2-year note, bonds, notes. There's currency futures. You trade currency pairs, there's something for everybody out there. So just getting stuck on one market because that's what you saw some guru trading and he made, $20,000 in 8 seconds. Probably wasn't even real, right? that doesn't mean that you have to go in there and trade that exact market. Look around, shop around. You're probably going to find something that better suits your needs. And if you need more help, jump into the Topstep Discord. We got hundreds of thousands of traders in there, a whole bunch of performance coaches that do nothing but sit in there, answer questions, and watch the markets all day long, trading their favorite products. You have close to 40 different products available to you here at Topstep. So take a look at them. Maybe you'll find something else that suits your trading style a little better, or fits your trading style a little better, I should say. All right, we have the president making headlines. President says Iran has hunger, food, medicine, and inflation problems. We learned this morning that there is a huge grain package going into this deal with Iran, which I didn't even know about until this morning. So we're going to be shipping a whole bunch of grain, it sounds like. We had a 2-year note auction bid to cover 4.189% versus 4.01071%. That happened at the top of the hour, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. A couple more headlines from the president. Trump on Iran. Inspectors will be on the ground at the appropriate time. Iran is wrong about IAEA inspectors. There's no rush to get inspectors on the ground on Iran, but they will be there at the appropriate time. And he also went on to say he's making a deal with Iran right now, and we will see how it goes. What's a lie? What did I say that's a lie? Daniel just called me a liar. What's he talking about? President has ended remarks to reporters. I don't know. Need some context there, Daniel. You don't just call people liars without context. All right. Next question, if you please. Let me read through. We just got a whole bunch of new submissions. Let me read through this real quick. Does anyone here use stochastics? And what are the benefits? Stochastics are good for momentum. They're decent momentum indicators if you know how to read them. Takes a little bit of practice. Again, circling back to knowing knowing the indicators that you're using before you put them on your screen, right? If you're looking at something like a relative strength indicator. Emmanuel, I believe that you have one up on your screen right now. Is that true?
I have VWAP.
The VWAP.
Yeah.
Which is the volume weighted average price. It's good for gauging momentum. Is it an end-all, be-all indicator? No, it's not. Because nothing's ever going to tell you. Just because a market is showing overbought or oversold on an oscillator or stochastic, that doesn't necessarily indicate a change in direction, right? You could have that stochastic floating above 10 for 3 hours, and all you keep doing is selling tops, and getting stopped. Yep. Selling tops, getting stopped. That happens on the reverse side too. When you're below 80 or below 90, you start buying it, but that market keeps going down. You got to be aware of other market-generated information rather than just blindly following, a stochastic. It might be right 90% of the time, but that 10% of the time that it's wrong is going to wipe out all those good moves that you made, right? So let's go around the horn on this one too. Oop. Stochastics.
RSI stochastic I used for years. I got away from it because I let it bias me about what you were just saying, JD. So like if you look at this 30-minute on gold, and the whole rule is above 80, it's overbought, below 20, it's oversold. Oh, I'm going to look at those levels. It might hang there, like you said, JD, forever and a day. More often not in the RSI stochastic, you're waiting for the lines to cross. So they crossed out here, and then we got a decent pullback. We got down below, this is pretty low here into the 5, but we went sideways forever. So, yeah, I mean, you have to, it's like everything else you use as an indicator or a tool. Just use it in context with something else. I would always tell you. Sometimes I just think unless you really back test it and prove it, like this is what happens when it hits this level and we go here. Here, look at gold. We got up here, we got a decent sell off. It all depends on how much move you're looking for, but be careful of stochastics because you can hang in a certain level a long time before it will pivot. So I would tell you if you use them, stay patient. And once again, you're going to probably want to widen out a little bit on your stop. That would be my advice on that one. But yeah, I used them for a long time, relative strength and the stochastic together. But to me, I always seem to have better success with it, JD, on swing trading and longer time frames more often than not.
Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Yeah. See some comments coming through the chat about how other people use relative strength and whatnot. But Emmanuel, you're looking at the VWAP. How do you trade around the VWAP? You're not using it as like support and resistance. You're kind of.
I'm using VWAP as support and resistance for sure.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yes. Yeah. That's the only thing I really use it for. As soon as we start disrespecting it, like it's going to happen to any kind of zone or theory that you're going to have, or even, EMAs, SMAs, I don't really look for it anymore. I'm looking for VWAP when we're coming far away from it, and then we're pushing into it with volume. For example, here, if we were to, again, float away one more time, I would look for another VWAP touch here to then long the market. But since we're chopping in this general area over here, I don't use it that much of a confirmation anymore. So when we come back to it and we start to push from it from a farther level, rather than kind of just disrespecting it the whole time, because then I find that we have a lot of chop around VWAP, and I just get chopped out. So simple support and resistance for VWAP. I try to keep everything very, very, very simple. But I've tried RSI, I've tried all of that when I first started, and it just never worked for me. I think I put too much weight into it, and too much of my theory revolved around something that should have been a small confluence.
Very good, very good. As they say, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion, and what works for somebody doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work for everybody, right? But get to know your indicators before you put them on your screen, and make sure you're watching them a little bit before you actually start trying to develop strategies around them. We got a little more context from our buddy Daniel in chat. We are not selling grains to Iran. That's what they made it sound like. All of the headlines and articles I was reading this morning, we're talking about corn, wheat, and soybeans going into Iran. So I'll do a little more research on it, and I'll have a better answer for you later. But that is how they made it sound. What was your takeaway on that? What the president was saying overnight about sending food, medical supplies, and whatnot?
I think.
Yeah,
I think it was more of maybe the straight loosening up and maybe getting some more product to China is the way. I was kind of reading about that when you guys mentioned it this morning. The grains seemed to rally a little bit on it, JD, but
they did. There was a movement in those markets today.
If you're a grain trader, if it keeps raining in the Midwest and there's just as we have season, you're going to need a lot of to really get that market to really get a bump, because the inventory levels are so high right now. You would need some other thing that everybody's been talking about a little bit about what the grain situation has been, El Nino. And I'm like, well, you guys have had more rain in the Midwest, JD, over the last couple of weeks. So I think you would probably testify that, you still just would need a lot of supply to hit China. And I think more of it was trying to loosen up stuff that was going through the strait. So once again, that was something I was looking to at this morning too. I can come back with a little more take on it. I talked to a couple guys back in Chicago this morning, and there was nothing really said about it. So,
yeah. Well, we'll move on from it then. Much appreciated. All right, let's get into some more questions. First, I've got some stats to share. We got a few things that we didn't get to during the opening call this morning. I've got some P&L numbers. Oh, we got today's live leaders. Here we go. Zero R, 59,905. Civ Garley, who we saw take a large payout the other day also. 39,324 in profits. G, 34,211. Garrett K, 25,594. And Aaron M, 22,973. These are all live traders here. Pulling money out of the live markets. That's great stuff. We'll give it a few minutes. I'll talk about some P&Ls from yesterday too. But let's dive into another question. Let me find a good one here. A couple more just piled in. Tio says, just joined the live stream. Wants to know, how do we deal with fear of entry? Fear of entry, right? How do you build confidence as a new trader? Obviously, it comes with time. As they say, there's really no substitute for screen time, right? So the more that you trade your setups, the more you learn to trust your setups, or you start changing your setups, right? So if you're finding yourself fearful of getting into trade, that's really just a lack of confidence, right? And confidence comes from experience. Emmanuel, building confidence with a trading setup, a trading system. How long do you think it takes? Doesn't happen overnight, right?
I think it depends on your previous history. Obviously, if you have like a sort of PTSD from trading badly, trading wildly, oversizing, you're going to be afraid to lose, right? Especially if you don't want to lose that money. So like, I know I'm a broken record here, but size down to where you don't care about the money, where you can enter almost like a robot in your trading zone. And then that will help you slowly gain the confidence back. If you see your trades are working out majority of the time, you should start to gain that confidence no matter what. But to put the initial risk on the table, you need to size down to where you don't care about the money. You don't care to lose maybe $20, $30, whatever that number is. It's very subjective to people, but I would just size down as much as you can. 1 micro, get your confidence back, start to hit the markets, get on fire, 2 micros, 3 micros. And then before you know it, you'll start making to what you consider good money, and the fear will be gone. You know, sometimes that happens to everybody. Happens to me too, especially with a lot of volatility. That's why I prefer not to trade the first 5 minutes of the market, just because the risk of getting stopped out is greater. So you can try to find a specific time zone to trade in, which will be the better option out of everything else besides sizing down, I think. And just compound it. Just compound your wins, accept your losses, and you'll start to trade like a robot again instead of getting some PTSD.
How do you learn to trade like a robot? You just take the trade every time. Trade the smallest size you possibly can. When you see that trade setup happening, you jump in the market, right?
Yep.
You're not risking a whole lot. Try it on a practice account first. You have a practice account available to you here at Topstep also. But keep doing it until it becomes muscle memory. You know, you see it, you see the trade, you take the trade. You don't even think about it. That's how you gain confidence too. Oop, in your experience, building confidence in your own trade setups, why doesn't it happen automatically?
Yeah, and you know, it's funny too, JD. We joke around, you and I sometimes, like, I'll go to the market and you know, you put a limit order in, right? Because your strategy is, I see this level, I'm not going to jump in, and I'm not going to give a trade. Your world, right? So you know, I'll sit there and say, I want a little bit of shit to be in, and sometimes that'll cost me. You used hanging in there. Sometimes you catch it. Sometimes you miss it, right? So those are all things you're going to go through as a trader. You're going to have FOMO. You're going to miss trades. You're going to lose trades. All those things. But the first thing is you've got to, you know, once again, from the world I came to, I never had a problem pulling the trigger on a trade. The problem is when to turn the trigger off. But some traders do not handle taking any risk on at all. I've watched people come through VIP and said, man, I see it. but I can't take it. And I'm like, the only other option, like you just said, we say, if you can't take it, then you got to make an API or something that's going to take it for you. But ultimately, screen time, and like you said, use around
Hoop,
it, execute the moment,
you
and
broke
deal with the loss if you get it. Sorry.
You broke up there a little bit, Hoop. Can you repeat that last part real quick?
All I'm saying is you got to trust in the process. So if you do it in a practice account, then once you execute inside there, you should be able to execute in a combine. And then once you get good at a combine, you go to the XFA, right? So.
The best way to know if your setups work too is to get in the market. Take the trade when it presents itself.
Yeah.
If you're scared to take your own trades, maybe think about starting over again. Go back to the drawing board. And that's okay. That happens. Nothing works forever. Everything works until it doesn't, I guess I should say. So you always got to be flexible and be willing to pivot. That's just the name of the game, right? All right. 12:36 in the PM. What do you say we take a look at some of those trader stats? I've got some P&Ls from yesterday to share with everybody. How about this? Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Impressive numbers. Up at the top, we saw some of these guys on our live leaderboards throughout the day, but we've got Lai at the top, $50,482 in profits, trading the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. 50K live funded account picked up $50,000 in profit. And since March, Lai has taken over $100,000 in payouts. It's been a pretty good couple months for Lai. Bujra, $29,838 trading on a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Bujra only needs 2 more winning days to hit 30. And we all know what happens when you hit 30 winning days in the live funded account. You unlock daily payouts. That's a nice benefit to trading in the live funded account. Daily payouts at 30 winning days. Andre, $23,184 in profits, trading on a 50K live funded account in the NASDAQ and gold. Andrew's sitting on 23 winning days in the LFA right now also. A couple more to get to that 30. Katya, $21,557 trading the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Katya just got into this live funded account early last week, sitting on 2 winning days already. So things are shaping up well for Katya. And Daniel S., also new to the LFA, trading 150K live funded account. The micro NASDAQ is Daniel's product of choice. $14,031 in profit on Friday. Now at 3 winning days in as many trading days in the live funded account. 3 for 3. Off to a good start, good roll. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders making all the right moves in that live funded account. Go get them, everyone. Go get them. All right, let's get back to some questions. We've had some good beginner questions coming in, How do you set up a strategy? How do you look at a stochastic? If you could only teach one single lesson to a new futures trader, would it be risk management, strategy? What do you think is the most important lesson for a new trader to learn as they get into these markets? Who wants to go first? You guys can choose. Or I could choose for you. Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
You look ready.
I think risk management for sure over anything. It's very, very easy to start to see patterns. It's just human nature for pattern recognition. So I think the risk management is 100% the best thing to do. And then you can start to apply it to structure levels. There's no limit there. But I think the hardest thing for anyone is just risk management. So if they have a right teacher or a right way, just learning it from the beginning will save them from a lot of, like I said before, just PTSD of everything. Then you start to overtrade, over leverage, getting at the wrong zones, cut your trades early, don't cut your stops. I mean, it's just absolutely horrible. So I think risk management probably is the number one thing to get good at. And it's the hardest thing to get good at. I think it's very easy to learn technical analysis, and just the mentality of a trader is just way harder, in my opinion, or anything else, and takes way longer than fundamentals or technical analysis. So risk management, for sure, I think is the number one thing.
Yep. Totally subjective question. It's the what came first, the chicken or the egg scenario, right? What do you work on first? Your mindset, your trading rules, you know? They go hand in hand. Without one, you can't do the other. Or without one, the other one doesn't work, right? But the way you start is really up to you. Oop, what do you teach your folks? You work on risk management first or
I think the
mindset
other thing,
first?
risk management is got to be the foundation. But like Crypto
Mhm.
Trader put in there, and I hear it a lot, the hardest is the psychology part. I agree. But the foundation of understanding the risk management, if you have a good foundation to that, you know, tape bombs, FOMO, all those things are going to occur. But if you're managing the risk beforehand, that's the groundwork, right? And the problem is my generation, Pitt was in there, figure it out in the wolves kind of. The generation has the ability to really, tighten up what they do before they execute in a live market, which is the end goal for all of us, right? So I just, it's a different path, but the one that has to be there is managing the risk. But we have a great person coming on, Robin, he's not going to take any crap and tell you like it is. And, part that we think, I can make about that. I got me under control. Let me just figure out the right strategy, the setup, and all that. Until you're in the moment, irrelevant. You can have the best strategy in the world and setup, and you could mess it all up because you overthink it. So manage the risk foundation, but psychology would be number 2 on the list for me.
There you have it. Those are the two main components. Make sure you have a good strategy. Make sure you know how to control yourself when you're trading. Two very difficult things to develop, right? And again, it comes with experience. All right. Here's another good one. What is your opinion on Bollinger Bands on all the charts? I haven't looked at a Bollinger Band in a while. I used to look at them quite often. They do great in certain type of market environments. Who has them up?
Doom usually has them up. Doom usually's got some
Bollinger
Bands sitting
Bands
around there. Yeah, he does. Yeah.
I think when you're, personal opinion, right? This is not trading advice out of any kind, but when you're in a nice ranging market, Bollinger Bands are very, very helpful. When you've got a one-directional market, a Bollinger Band could seriously mess you up because it'll start having you pick tops or bottoms during a, this serious one-directional move, if that's the way you're looking at them. But I know there's guys out there. I used to follow a guy on YouTube who's a huge gold trader, and all he looked at was Bollinger Bands. He traded the metals products, gold, silver, copper, platinum, palladium. He traded them all. And all he looked at was Bollinger Bands, and he did it for 60 years. He mastered them. You can make money trading them in any type of market environment. That's not necessarily going to transfer or translate to somebody brand new picking up a Bollinger Band and trading it. This guy's had many, many years of experience watching specific markets using a specific indicator. You build skill and you almost build a relationship with the market at that point. So Bollinger Bands, is it something I look at anymore? Not so much. It's a good direction volatility indicator. There was actually a time I was sharing an office with a group of guys, and we built a trading strategy based off the Bollinger Band. We can never really get it to work. It was an automated trading strategy where after price crossed through that middle channel line, you would enter a trade and exit at the farther extreme, right?
Right.
And it looked good on paper, but we could never really get it to work. And it was completely automated, you know?
Right.
I stopped looking at Bollinger Bands not too long after that. But is that something you guys have looked at in the past?
Been a while
Does it
for me.
interest you at
I
all?
mean,
Yeah.
shout out to
It's been a
Kelvin.
very,
Says I
very long
can't
time.
read without them in chat.
Mhm.
So there's people that use them. Once it's like anything, I think Manuel, you probably say the same. However, you use it in context. I mean, you can throw, bands in and VWAP too, right? So, yeah. I mean, once again, JD, it's so funny. That's kind of how I was taught. Okay, it breaks through the middle line, it hits the other extreme, you exit, it's a piece of cake.
Mm-hmm. Sounds
Yeah,
so
if only
simple, right?
things always just work that way, right, JD? Yeah. They don't necessarily always just pan out that way.
And you look at it and you think, wow, this worked
Oh, piece of cake.
1,000 times just looking at this chart.
Mhm.
As soon as you put it on, there it goes.
Yep, there it goes. I'm like the range trader who's trading the range all day, and then you get into the extreme, and then it goes directional on you. Yep, yeah, we've all been there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Emmanuel, you said you used to look at them not so much anymore. What was your experience with the Bollinger Band? Just you outgrew it?
Just like the same thing with RSI, I think I was just depending too much on it. I thought it was, a do-all be-all. It was probably my first year trading when I had every indicator up and then watching everything cross each other and not sure what to actually use. But there's people who use it. There's people who use the VWAP bands, and they work really, really good. I've seen a couple of trades where people make good money. If you find that's a confluence for you, just like anything else, I would explore everything in the market, honestly. You definitely have the time to, right? If you plan on doing this for a long time, you have time to explore everything. Just throw it on the chart and see what price does when it hits that level, just like anything else. I'm still experiencing new stuff to this day, right? From other traders, stuff that works for them. So just try anything. Try absolutely everything, I think. And maybe you find a new strategy or a new confluence that will aid your strategy. And boiler bands can be it for you. RSI can be it. There's a reason why that stuff is there, basically. And
yeah, exactly.
That's it.
And here's a follow-up question. Let's say arbitrarily there's 10,000 traders on the planet and 9,000 of them are looking at the exact same indicator, right? Does that come to a self-fulfilling prophecy that it's always going to stop at that one point because everybody's going to pile in on one side? Or are the 1,000 people that aren't looking at that indicator going to totally take over and wipe out the 9,000 people that are,
Right.
How do you feel about that?
Right.
Just another one of those
Brian
things to wrap your
Shannon-
brain around, right?
Yeah, Brian Shannon said, somebody asked him, why does everybody look at the 50-day moving average? Because everybody does. Where did 50 days come out of? It's just, a lot of it comes from bigger institutions. So that is a spot where a lot of people look for, how the market reacts around there. But it's so true, JD. Why is the 200-day, why is that, whatever. Yeah, because everybody's looking at the level more often than not. That's so very true.
Shubham says, just revert that self-fulfilling prophecy and we all get traps.
Yep,
Danny Dots, you're right. The 20, 50, and 200 simple moving average. Yeah, everybody looks at them. That's why they matter. Because a lot of people track them. All right, I think we got time for one more. We got 5 minutes left here. Here's another good question from the Op Return. Op Return says, interesting question. You grind a short thesis for 90 days, surviving months of attrition through relentless tape bombs, news manipulation. How do you reconcile the psychological asymmetry, missing the massive structural flush on the one day that historic liquidation because you finally yielded to tape fatigue? Sounds like somebody was just trying to sell this market, trying to short this market, selling new highs, getting stopped out, grinding it up, managing risk very well to be able to stay in the market for 3 months on the wrong side of the market, you know. And then when the market finally flushes, they're not in because they finally let it go. Has this ever happened to you? It's always the trade you don't take, right? That's what they say. That turns into the massive winner.
Oh yeah.
If you got a trade set up, you got to take it every single time without fail, right? That's the only way you get to know if your setups are even worth taking anymore, right? You got to take it every single time. But I understand your pain. I feel your pain there. You short to the point of exhaustion, and then you say, "That's it. I'm walking away." And then that's the day that the move you've been waiting for happens. It's gut wrenching, isn't it? How do you recover from that? You take some time off, or do you just get right back into the market? Try and forget it. Do your best to get it out of sight, out of mind. Move on, onwards and upwards. I know it's difficult. It's the gut punch, right?
I mean, for me, I went on the floor, JD, during rollover. You know, a bunch of spreads got filled, and I didn't get any, and I, was bent because everybody else, and didn't go into work the next day because I was so pissed off because it was a very profitable trade, and found out the next day the trade was back in the morning, and then I wouldn't have would have been uppity. So that's the big. I do always believe there's another trade coming. It might not be today, it might not be this week, but they're there, right, JD? There always will be another. So you have to understand that in the markets, and you might miss some, and they might wear you out, but there is always, and you've heard Hogue say it, there is always another trade. So
these markets aren't going anywhere.
You have to understand
these markets will.
Nope. 100%.
These markets will be here tomorrow. There will be another trade set up. There's no shame in taking a day off if you get heated, you get a little.
Yep.
You get a little rage because you missed the big move that you've been waiting for months. It happens.
Yep.
But I see comments coming through the chat. The best way to do is to get back in there. But there's no shame in taking a little time off too to cool off. You're gonna need it. You go back into the markets raging, you're gonna rage yourself right out of an account.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. Emmanuel, we got about 90 seconds left. How do you recover from a beat like that? Not even a beat, just not being there when the market makes the move you're expecting.
It's always going to happen. I mean, the market is open 6 days out of the week. You're not going to catch every move. Seems to me that they were just, like they said, short thesis, and they were trying to go against the market the whole time. Follow the trend, and you missed a trade. Like I said, it happens to absolutely everybody. If you go for a home run every time, or it's going to be a home run or a strikeout, you're going to get striked out most of the time, right? And then if you get striked out too much, you won't even get a chance to hit the home run when you're supposed to be ready for it. So get right back into it, trade how you're normally going to be trading, and you're in the market long enough, you're going to catch one of those moves again for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's always good to have multiple setups too. You get stuck on a bias instead of listening to market-generated information. It twists you up a little bit. Recognize what type of trading environment you are in. You had the right call. The timing is everything, right? And between now and when your trade actually comes to fruition, it could take a while. Like we said, markets can stay overbought, oversold longer than you can stay solvent, right?
100%.
Just something else to think about. All right, guys. That is all the time we have for group coaching. You see the form in the chat right now. Robin Dayne, our resident mindset coach, is going to be here answering questions for all of you coming up next on our Mindset Matters segment. She's going to be joined by our good friend and mentor, Mr. John Hoagland. They're going to be taking all of your questions in the chat. We're going to do some rapid fire Q&A. These are always great segments, so make sure you are sticking around for it. Emmanuel, thanks for joining us for another Dave Group Coaching, we'll catch you again tomorrow. Hoop, we'll also catch you again tomorrow, it looks like, for more group coaching.
Okay.
All right, we are going to step aside. Mindset Matters coming up next right here, Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome to Mindset Matters. We are always so blessed when we have my good friend and mentor, Robin Dayne, with us. Robin, if you don't know her, has seen some things and has been around the block. She was a professional dancer. She worked with Anthony Robbins, working on mastering her neuro-linguistic skills. She has coached thousands of traders, including some of the best portfolio managers and partners from Tudor Investments. She's been developing the trading process to turn any issue, increasing results. Robin is truly amazing. And again, we're very happy you are here. We got a solid program here, and we're looking forward to hearing a lot from you today, Robin. How are you, my good friend?
I'm very good, and I am getting a reverb on the sound.
Huh.
Are you
You
getting it on
shouldn't
your
be.
end?
No, you sound good to us. You sound fine to us.
It's repeating after.
Do you have YouTube open with the chat by chance?
Yeah.
Okay, make sure
Do
that
I
the
shut that
YouTube
down?
volume is off. And that may be it.
Okay, I'm going to shut that down.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I think that did it.
Okay.
Okay,
All
that
right.
did it. So I
Excellent.
can't see the chat now. I was looking at the chat room, so I'm going to have to rely on you reading me the chat.
That's all right. I got you.
Okay,
I
we're good now.
got you. All right. So, how are
So
you doing today? What's on your mind?
I'm doing really well. I'm a little bit frustrated, and I want to apologize to people who were sending in questionnaires. I was being really tough on them, but I have a tendency to be tough when I see traders doing things that are going to cost them money or not starting down the road of trading in the way that's going to make them successful. And so I want to apologize for that, but I'm very honest, and I'll tell you what the deal is. I'm not going to pull any punches, and I don't blow smoke. It's used to in the old days, but not now. So I had a bunch of questionnaires this time, and I was a little bit upset about them because in one section I asked, do you have a plan? Do you know the criteria of that plan? And do you use stops? It's like the first three questions. And I got a whole bunch of them that replied no, no, no. And usually I don't get that. Usually I have a plan, but I don't have the criteria, or sometimes I use a stop. So I'd like to just mention that section. I also pulled up my top 10 trading mistakes from the trading room in the 80s when I was in the trading with 100 guys, and day trading just started. I have the list of the top 10 trading mistakes, and the list is exactly the same, which is amazing to me. So we can go through some of those, but I just wanted to share with you the three, and I think you were talking about some of them. You have to have a plan. You cannot come into this business, and I equate it with going onto the Formula One racetrack, and I'll go into that in a little second. The second thing is you need a solid set of trading rules that protect your cash. Don't assume because you won early on, that's how it's going to be the whole time, because it changes. And if you've traded any length of time, I saw a person in there write, I got 15 trades and they were in sim, but as soon as they traded live, everything went off. That's an emotional block. When you have that transition and it doesn't go well, that's an emotional block, and you need psychology help. And then they lack the funds to get through the learning curve. It's a learning curve. It's going to take you time to get through the learning curve. It doesn't happen overnight. Why do people invest $7,000 in a big seminar to learn to trade. Everybody sees the same exact information. Everybody thinks they're intelligent. And why does no people in the room trade like the guy who taught you? I mean, it just happens. Everybody absorbs information differently. They learn differently. They see things differently. And you just talked about, you were talking about Bollinger Bands. Everybody has different indicators that they learned. And if an indicator works for you and you see something at the time that allows you to enter or exit the trade, then it works for you. It may not work for anybody else. You're seeing something that's completely different. So we see differently. And so that's another issue. What we see, we're looking at the same screens, but we're translating into our brain differently. And so that's what makes the difference. So I just wanted to say those top ones, don't get a false sense of security when you win early on. I can go through the other ones in a little bit, but if you do the surveys, and I want you to, just know I'm going to be really honest with you, and I'm going to be straightforward, and I'm going to tell you that, I mean, a couple of these people, if they asked me to do coaching, I wouldn't even accept them as a client because they don't have enough foundation skills. You got to be able to read the market. You've got to be able to take some trades and trade well. You've got to, and well, I mean, well is a definition based on however you learned. It takes time. But if you're stuck psychologically, like the person who took 15 trades in sim and did great, and they went to live and it didn't work, that's a psychological problem. And you were talking about one of the big issues with traders, it's a psychological problem. And it is. Psychology is probably 95% of the game once you learn the game, but you got to learn the game. So I'm going to equate it, and I'll give you my example of the Formula One, and then I'll ask Hope to jump in here. If you inherited a lot of money, you always wanted to drive a race car. You don't go and buy the race car for millions of dollars, get on the track the first time, and assume you're going to win the first time. It just doesn't happen. You've got to learn the track. You've got to learn the conditions. You've got to learn the car, what the steering is, the pedals, the speed. There is a multitude or a list of criteria that you need to know to even get around the track safely the first time. Never mind win, but safely around the track. This is the same game. You got to know your criteria. You've got to have a plan. You've got to test it. You got to see if it works. And then you can go back in. And the more you test it with repetition and you see that it works, the better you get. So people that are in the business have gone slowly. Successful people that I've seen in the business have gone slowly, have developed a plan, have burnt through accounts that we all do it. If you find somebody that says, I don't lose, the guy's lying to you, or the woman is lying to you. You don't get in this game without losing. It's part of this game, unfortunately. You can't get into the market for the day to trade and expect never to lose. It's a possibility all the time. And so the reality is, how do you minimize the loss and maximize the profit? That's why that quote is so popular, because it's true. So you have to watch it. So I'm going to turn it over to you. And you wanted to make some comments on the survey as well. So send in the surveys, that's fine. But I'm going to be honest with you. And don't get upset when I'm honest with you, because it's just the way it is. I don't, like I said, I don't pull punches. I tell the truth. And I want you to succeed. My goal is to want to have you succeed, because a lot of people don't succeed. And I want you to have a better percentage.
All right. Thank you, Robin. Yes. Robin goes through all of these surveys one by one, and you want to be honest, and you want to give her as much information as you can. I put the link in for the survey. I'm going to put the link in again here So if you're going to do it, be as honest as you can and be ready for some constructive criticism. You know, it wasn't the teachers that were nice to you and let you slide on everything that you learned the most from. And it wasn't the coaches that were, that's okay, you'll do better next time. Everybody gets a trophy anyway. That made you a better athlete. It is the tough teachers and the tough coaches that made the difference in my life, and I'm sure in most of yours. So, Robin, you keep being tough and you keep being honest in everything that you're doing. I know that you can't help but be that anyways, but it's important that you're getting honest, good, constructive criticism. So be ready for it. If you're going to send it in, she may have some things that she's going to tell you that may be uncomfortable, but they're going to be honest and they're probably going to be pretty right too. So if you're going to do it all the way. Give her all the information that you can so that she can, correctly assess what's going on with you and your trading. And again, she does these one by one, by hand, which is, I mean, you don't get that in today's world. This is a gift for all of you that choose to do it. So make sure you take full advantage of it. You
Yeah,
know,
and people think that
Robin,
I
we were. Go ahead, please.
people think I have canned answers. I've set that questionnaire up in a specific order. Each question goes into the next one, but it's the order that the person replies and the answers they choose that tell me what's going on with that trader. And it's very specific. It's not just, thrown out there and here's the questions. So I did it specifically in an order that tells me what's going on. And I never read through the questionnaire. I take the questionnaire and I answer each one by one as I go through. And it creates the picture for me of that trader and what he's going through as I take it in the order that they give it to me. So I don't read through the questionnaire and then go back and answer them. I go through them specifically one by one because of the order that they're in. And that gives me insight into that trader. I can tell how they're going to answer some of the questions just by the beginning questions they answer. I can tell how the questions later on are going to come up. And then I know what the problem is with them. So I do it in a very specific way. Nobody does this in the business. Somebody tried to steal my survey once, and I called my attorneys on that one. But people have tried to steal that survey because it was so well thought out,
They did.
based on the psychology. So a couple things. If you find a strategy or an indicator that you like and it works for you, keep it. If it doesn't, throw it out. Don't take it just because somebody else told you to take it. Hoop was talking about, why does everybody look at the 50-day moving average? And I had to start laughing because most of the people that were on the chat weren't even had 50 years behind them to know that they use it all the time. This is what the institutions use. They use this on a regular basis. So, in the old days, we used to say, well, if we're going to trade like the big guys, we got to know what the big guys are doing. So we do things as individual traders based on what the institutions and the hedge funds do because they have a certain program. And I call it a in the wind. That's what we are in the market as an individual trader. We're in the wind. You don't even see us. We make no difference whatsoever. But the institutions that are coming in with hundreds of thousands of shares with something are going to move the market. So the more we can trade like them or know what they're doing, the better we have it. Is it going to work all the time? No. Is it something that helps us? Yes. So that's the I had to bring it up because I started to laugh when Hoop brought that up, the 50-day moving average, and somebody said, "Oh, why did they use the 50-day moving average?" And they do. They just do. Yep. Okay, so how do you want to go from here? Your call.
Okay. So it seems like you were watching group coaching before, and there were a lot of questions from newer traders, right? Um, to cite one, Heather, she was asking, how do I set up? How do I create a trading strategy? And we were talking about three things that every new trader should be focusing on, and then you were talking about the race car, and I always use it like trading is like learning to operate a car. You sit behind the driver's seat for the first time, and you're going to be nervous. And every little thing that you have to do to operate that car, you're going to have to think about consciously. Okay, I'm in the driver's seat. What's the first thing I should do? I should probably put on my seat belt. So the seat belt's on, and now what do I do? Okay, um, I gotta adjust my mirrors so that I can see behind me, right? So you think about that and you adjust your mirrors and okay, what's next? I should probably start the car. So you got to stick the key in and you start the car. And now you're starting to really get a little bit nervous because now the car is actually running. What do I do next? Well, I may have to back out of the driveway. How the heck do I back out of the driveway? Well, in an automatic transmission, you're probably going to put your foot on the brake. Okay, I got to put my foot on the brake so I don't go through the front of the garage. Foot on the brake, got to put it in reverse. Oh, it moved. It moved. Now I'm even more nervous. Now I've got to back out of the driveway. How do I do that? Well, all right, first I'm going to look back, make sure there's no cars coming. There's nothing behind the car. So now I'm going to start moving the car out of the driveway. And I want to go that way. So I got to turn the wheel this way so that the car ends up heading that way. And there's all of these little functions that you have to think of before you even start driving the car. Now you're in drive. Now you're driving the car and you're going to turn right. And you got to think, okay, turn signal. Which way do I turn the turn signal to turn? Okay, I got to push it up to turn right. So I push it up to turn right. I'm going to stop at the stop sign. All right, we got a full stop here. All right, we're going to start to move forward and we're going to make the turn. Now you see that you make the turn and there's a car coming the other direction. And I remember the first time I was driving, I actually pulled the car over to the right and stopped because there was a car coming the other way because I just didn't want to hit it or it to hit me. So all of these things are things that you have to think of piece by piece by piece until you learn how to drive. And once you learn how to drive, you can do all of these things automatically without any thought. And that is what Jim Dalton calls chunking. You have all of these little bits of information, but over time you learn how to handle them as secondary functions. You don't even have to think about it. How many times, Robin, did you drive to the grocery store and go, geez, I don't even remember getting here? It's because you're able to operate above all of those secondary functions, and that's what you're trying to create as a new trader. So you got to have a little bit of technical analysis. You have to have risk management, and you have to you start building that understanding of what these markets really are, and they're auction processes. Price is going to go higher until it's viewed as too expensive. Buyers will back off, sellers will take over, and the market is going to auction lower until it's viewed as too cheap. Sellers won't sell it anymore. Buyers will take over, and this happens in multiple time frames over and over and over again. So when you are trying to develop a strategy, Robin, you said to yourself one of the first things that you would tell people is figure out what support and resistance are.
Yeah, I think that's
going to be really
component.
helpful.
Yeah, critical component. And I like the analogy that you just had because you just brought up the psychology. So what you described about the car is a conscious memory function. So you consciously had to think about taking the key and put it into the ignition. You consciously had to think about where was the turn signal. You consciously had to figure all these things out. But as you learn to drive, those conscious memories get stored in your subconscious memory bank and it becomes automatic. And so that's your subconscious memory. So what's happening when you trade, you have your conscious mind wanting to do one thing, like the trader that says, I trade 15 trades in sim and everything is fine. That's in his conscious memory and he's doing it fine. But when he switches over to live, now his subconscious memory is reacting, and it's reacting from the fear. So that's the distinction of your conscious mind versus your subconscious memory bank. So you have to do it over and over with repetition to get it locked in there, but you want to lock in the good stuff. And unfortunately, with trading, you can establish a fear very quickly based on how much you lose, how fast the market's going, if you made an error, if you got into the trade and as soon as you got in, it went against you. All those little tiny tidbits cause you to create fears. And there's about 33 different trading fears that you can store in your subconscious memory bank. And so those are going to kick in when you go to trade and you got your money on the line. How you relate to money is going to make a difference. So all those things then stir up the fear in trading. And so if you got on the Formula One or you got into the car, just the car, you would go into fear if somebody cut you off or ran the red light in front of you. And all of a sudden, you got shocked because it wasn't something you expected. And so that's going to create a fear. Every time you come up to the light or a light, you're going to, oh my gosh, is somebody going to come out of the corner again? So you create these fears in your life, and most of the time they protect you. But in trading, they don't always protect you. You can create the fear where it builds up and builds up and builds up, and then it paralyzes you. And it prevents you from taking a trade. And I don't know if you've ever heard traders say, I became the deer in the headlights. I took the trade and I just watched my money go against me and I froze. You were in such fear of doing anything. Your brain was trying to protect you and stop you from continuing to move forward. And so it froze you. And so that's why that phrase came up. I'm the deer in the headlights. That's a very dangerous place to be in. And if you have that, then that's a person that should call me. Because if you have an emotional block that's that strong, then you need to get the block removed. And I'm one of the few people who has the technique on how to remove blocks. So, and that's been my specialty in my trading career, is how to remove emotional fears with athletes, with anybody. We have fears all the time, all the time. Like you said, driving a car. But there's a multitude of things that you build up fears from. You can have a fear from going into a restaurant, ordering your favorite food and having it come out crappy. And then the next time you go in, the fear is, I don't even want to order that anymore because it was so bad the last time. So that's another example where fear pops into your life. You have fears popping into your life all the time. And in trading, it's a constant battle between your conscious mind, what it wants to do, and your subconscious memory that wants to protect you. You have a fight between these two parts of your mind. And that's what, and people say to me, well, I'm exhausted. I get to the end of the trading day and I'm just physically exhausted. Well, you're exhausted because the two sides of your mind have been fighting all day long. One wants to do one thing and your subconscious memory does something completely different. And so you're in a constant fight. It's exhausting. And I heard, again, just before I came on, saying about taking a day off. You need to take a day off. You need to just stop. Give your brain a break. Your brain in trading is on hyperdrive, not a little bit, hyperdrive. Think about all the information. Let's say you have a great strategy. So you have a strategy, you're looking at the market's changing on a second to second basis. You've got to decide how to go in there, how to place your trade, managing the trade, and then exiting your trade for a profit. You have all this criteria coming into your mind, and your mind's got to digest it all. And then Trump has a news announcement, and so now you've got to figure out what the heck is going to go on now. And so you have all that you've got to manage at the same time, and your brain is on hyperdrive and constantly watching out for the fears. So take a break. It's always good to take a break and not fall into a bad pattern. We talked about this a long time ago of, if you have an error in your trading and then you don't analyze that trade, what you did, and make a change with it, and you take a second trade and you lose again and take a next trade, I call it the 3 strikes you're out. If you have 3 trades in a row that you're losing, I'll put $100. It's the same type of loss, same exact type of loss, because your brain is storing in that subconscious memory what you did the first time, the second time, and the third time, and it goes, oh, whoopee, I know how to do that now. I know how to lose. Let's do it again. You have to stop and analyze the trade. You got to stop. If you're not doing that, that's the first thing. So new people need to have a strategy. How do you get a strategy? You can start with support and resistance. Or if you see somebody in the room that's taken a trade and it works and you like what they're doing, ask them, what did they see first, second, and third before they made the decision? I used to do that in the trading room. They used to make me sit next to the best guys in the trading room, and I had to define their strategy, the best guys, and then I had to teach it to everybody else that wasn't doing well. And that's what I had to do. I would watch them. I wouldn't say a word till after the trade was over. And I'd say, okay, what did you look at first, second, third, fourth, and fifth before you entered that trade? And what did he do? He gave me his criteria. I look here, I look here, I look here, I look here, and that's what told me to enter. What are the things that you look at, Hogue, when you look to enter a trade? What are some things that you look at? Hello?
Okay. Yes. No. Something you said earlier, something I say a lot is trading is 90% mental and the other half is technical. It's so much in your brain. We are going to start to get into some of the questions, if that's all right with you.
Absolutely.
So the first 2 at the top here are relatively, I think, somewhat similar. You can decide if they're similar for you, but Hung is asking if I am currently in the trading combine phase. No, actually, this is a little bit different. If I'm currently in the trading combine phase, should I increase my risk level to pass the challenge faster?
No. And did I
One
say
word
the word
answer.
no? Did I say the word no? N-O. No. Why would you want to do that? That tells me immediately that person is hooked on the money. It's not about the money. It's about the quality of the trade. If you have a good quality trade, the money is going to follow a good quality trade. Stay the same pace, create a good pattern, and I call it pushing. Don't push. Go at the same pace, do exactly what you were doing, and be happy that you had the discipline to do that. Most traders don't have the discipline to do that. So why is discipline the biggest word in every trading book you read? Because those are the type of things that traders get hooked on, and they start to push. And what does that do? You'll do the same thing that the other guy did, 15 great trades in one area, switch to the next level, and then you blow the account. Don't push. Go nice, slow, and steady wins this race. Next question.
Yes. Slow is fast. Duncan has a question just about that discipline. Duncan is asking Robin, what would you suggest to somebody who used to be really disciplined in life and trading, and then that discipline slowly disappeared? What advice do you have to build up that discipline muscle again?
Well, actually, that's a great question. I love that question.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you were talking about the car and you were talking about the different things you had to do, I got a flashback from dancing and how we had to repetitively do things over and over and over again. If we didn't do it right, you know, the teacher had a ruler in her hand. She'd actually come by and smack us. So these were Russian teachers. These were
That's a tough coach.
disciplined Russian teachers. You know,
Robin is not going to
strong
smack you with a
teachers.
ruler, guys.
No, I'm not going to smack you with a ruler. So, give me part of that again, because there was some place I was going to go with that, and I slipped into dancing.
Sure. Duncan used to be somebody who was highly
Oh,
or really
I got it.
disciplined in life and in trading, and then let
Okay.
that discipline slowly disappear. How
Yeah,
do you get
and I
it back?
like this. I like this. Think about when you were disciplined, and think about what you did to be disciplined. What did you do specifically? Because there's a routine that each person creates for discipline in their life. So if you have that reference from something that you did and it was discipline, like I had with my dancing, I've now translated it into my trading, my disciplines. So if I rushed and I try to do push and do 4 turns when I knew I could do 3 perfectly, but 4 I would fall over, I had to step back, slow down, and do 3. So the methodology I had was slow down and do it slowly and then work myself up to the 4 turns. So do the same thing. Think about when you were disciplined and think about what you specifically did to be disciplined in that, whatever you were doing, and take that and then exercise it. Sometimes, you know, when I was watching New York winning their game, I saw the guys come to the line, and these guys should all be making clean hoop shots, but some of them were missing them, and you go, how could they play and practice so much and miss? Because psychology came into play when they got to the line, and it was the end of the game, and the points meant so much, and they weren't following their strategy or routine for that hoop shot. When they did, it went in. So they tried to imprint. You've heard about athletes physically imprinting into their body. They physically imprint that shot so that they could take that shot with their eyes closed and the ball would go in. So think back to when you had that discipline, what you did specifically, the more detailed you can get, and think about what you did. You have to take a break? Did you have to? You see them at the line. I love watching them. I used to watch Nadal in tennis all the time. I used to try to read his lips, and he had 7 different things that he did before he did a shot, and he would do this around his face, and then he'd take the shot. And he had to do that all the time. It was his routine. And so he did that, and he successfully hit the shot. And so if you go to the line to shoot the hoop shot, I could see them talking to themselves. I could see them saying, I'm going to get the shot, or this is going to be clean, or they talk to themselves, and then they take the shot. You can talk to yourself as a trader. I talk to myself all the time as a trader. I go, why are you letting Mr. Market take your money? Why did you let him do that? You know better. So what do you have to do to fix it? And questions as you're trading will get you out of the emotion and put you back into your conscious mind. Questions. And we talked about that a long time ago. So when you're trading, What could you say? What question could you say to yourself in the moment that would get you out of the emotion and go and do the routine that works? What's the question? What do I need to see here? What's really happening? Is this the right moment? Is it meeting my criteria? Because if you keep your mind busy in the moment, it won't fall back into the subconscious memory because it's going to look for the answer to the question. So questions are critical when you're sitting there training. And I talk to myself all the time. My favorite one is what's really happening. What's really happening? What's really happening? If I'm looking at 5 pieces of criteria, what's really happening? Well, yeah, that's working. What's really happening? That's working. What's really happening? That's not working. What's really happening? That's not working. So then I shouldn't get in because those other things are too important. So that's why having the routine and going through your checklist and asking the question as you trade can help you. A question. So yes, get that discipline routine that you did before and try to replicate it as you trade. If you need to take a break to calm yourself down, if you say, traders know themselves well. A good trader really knows themselves. They know when they're getting crazy. If you're getting like that, take a break, get up, stretch your arms, drink water. What your brain is 90%, 75% water. Drink water. You're on hyperdrive. You're burning lots of brain fuel. You need to keep it hydrated. Next question. I hope that
Robin?
answered it.
Yes. Just a little addition to that question is discipline isn't something that just goes away instantly. It takes practice. Every time you break that discipline, you begin to create a habit that's outside of that discipline. And the more often you do it, the more difficult it's going to be to rebuild those muscles to get back to that discipline.
Excellent. Yes.
Ask 5 questions before you get into a trade. Do it every time. That might, like what Robin was saying, help you get back into that discipline. One of my questions is always, is what I'm about to do in my best interest? Which leads me very nicely into the next couple of questions. Gyro is asking, and these are 2 questions, but I believe they're somewhat related, and you may agree or not, Robin. You can tell me. Any advice on how I can stop self-sabotage? And Chris is asking, need help with revenge trading. Can't tell how many accounts I have blown. It's sick. To me, self-sabotage, revenge trading is a form of self-sabotage. What do you think of these questions, Robin?
Okay, both of those are imprinting on your mind extremely bad words or language. I self-sabotage. When you say the word I in front of anything, you're attaching it to who you believe you are. So you've got to stop saying that to yourself and take the opposite of that saying and do that instead to break the habit. So I self-sabotage. What's the opposite of I self-sabotage? I'm clear-headed, or I'm this. Do exactly the opposite. But then you're going to say, Robin, well, but that doesn't feel real. You have to make it real. And the more you say it and say the word I, the more the new one will be attached to your new identity. Because both of those are attaching to the identity. Sabotage, self-sabotage. Sabotage is a very powerful word. And what are you doing specifically to sabotage? Number one, I would look at what you're doing. I would do completely the opposite of what you're doing when you sabotage. I'd like to know what he or she is doing to sabotage. And how's that working for you? How's that working for you when you do self-sabotage? How's it working for you? Do the opposite. And you do the opposite, and Tony used to say this thing and I loved. He said, go until it's changed. Reverse it till it's changed. Eventually it will be changed, but stop the language, because the language that you speak to yourself when you sit there and trade is critical. We're there alone. I mean, you might be in the trading room, but you got thoughts going through your head all the time. And if you have crappy thoughts in, you're going to get crappy trading out. So keep your mind in a good place and pretend you're the best trader in the world. And what would the best trader do? And imprint that instead of the crappy language and the crappy thoughts that you're doing. Self-sabotage and revenge trading, revenge trading is just, to me, another form of pushing. You're over trading. I'll put $100. The guy is doubling down on his trades when he does that. This is like one of the questions on my questionnaire would be something I could tell immediately he's doubling down. If he's pushing and revenge trading, he's doubling down. Never double down on a losing trade. Beginners, don't double down. Do not double down. That's a do not ever. Don't double down. Stops. All new traders, every trader, use stops. Please use stops. Every trader should have a stop in their trading, and you should use a hard stop. You cannot afford the news to come out right now and have the market shift quickly and blow your accounts. Use a hard stop. It's not being a wuss. It's being smart. It's being smart. A smart trader uses hard stops. And you can ask people in the room how you set up a bracket trade. And when you set up a bracket trade, it puts your initial order in that you want, it puts your stop loss hard stop in, and it puts your profit target in. You can adjust them after you're in, but it puts your 3 orders in and you're all set. You don't have to worry. And it takes some of the mind thinking off your plate. Use bracket trades. And I don't know if you use them, Hogue, or that's what you guys recommend, but it's something that I suggest for people that are new, for sure. I use them all the time. Use it all the time.
Use brackets. You can always adjust them. If we can, I'd like to take a look at what's going on in the markets right now. The NASDAQ
Let's go.
Has turned back lower, folks. We are right near the low of the regular trading hour session right now. I'm not sure if we have that set. Oh, there we go. Okay, so yeah, here's the NASDAQ.
Ooh.
Last week's low, so told you, you said earlier that might be an important level to look at, and it has been kind of falling off now and right back to the initial balance low. Those of you that thought maybe the session low was not in may be right. We've got the same situation here in the S&Ps, not quite at initial balance low, but it looking like the market is headed towards those session lows here. I'll keep you keep you in tune with when we do break the initial balance low here in the NASDAQ, because it looks like we've got some pretty serious sellers coming in here. Gold also coming off its session highs, heading towards session lows, currently trading 41.3390. And crude oil really centrally located inside the range, 73.20 last. We'll keep an eye on this, and may not be too long, and we may have new session lows here for us in the NASDAQ. Okay, I apologize.
No, this is the perfect spot to say what's really happening. What's really happening? It broke one level, it broke this level, it's heading towards this. Don't get stuck in, it can't go any lower, because it can. Oh, look at that.
Yes, it can.
Look at that. Yikes. You had that, look at how that
and
dropped.
Here goes the IB low, almost. There it goes.
There it
goes. Lows. NASDAQ.
There it goes.
Low. Yeah, it can't go any lower. Yes, it can.
Yes, it can. So be careful, because you get the people that'll say, okay, this is where the turn's going to be. This is where the turn is going to be. It can't go any lower, so I'll take the long. And then what happens? They get trapped and they get stuck in the short, and it drops down and they're not in control. So be careful when you're hitting new lows or new highs, because the market has been under tremendous pressure. Pressure from the war, pressure from oil, pressure from Musk. I mean, my gosh, Musk, he's my hero. But Musk, oh my goodness. Anything can happen. So be on your toes. The market is what it is. Don't assume you know where the market's going. It is what it is in the moment.
All right. We got
Next question.
about 10 minutes left, Robin.
Okay.
Next question is from Danny. Hi, Robin. What advice do you have to battle overanalysis? The subconscious needs to be right when you absolutely know that this is a game of probability. How to overcome this? I've been working with literature, Annie Duke and Brett Steenbarger on the subject, but it's like seared into my brain. Thank you for answering. All the best. So, how do you deal with the subconscious that demands absolutes when it's a game of probability?
Okay, so you see what he said? It's seared into my brain. It's not seared into your brain. You put it there. So don't let it get seared into your brain, number one. Number two, I'll put money on it. This guy is either an engineer, an A-type personality, or he did something in his past careers that perfection was important. So he's carrying that perfection into the trading day. And what does that do? He's carrying his routine that he did from the past. And I'd be curious if he replied and just told me what his profession was. He's pulling his routine from the past into his trading, but some of the pieces don't work. And the perfectionism, you have to have some flexibility in your perfectionism, and you have to lighten up, and you have to try some things. So maybe out of 10 pieces of criteria, you have 7 or 4 that you must have, and the other ones are nice to have, but they don't absolutely have to be there. And he needs to lighten up a little bit and try some technique, and lighten up on the strategies to enter the trade, and then see which ones he really, really has to have, and get a little bit more flexible. So that kind of person needs to learn flexibility. And he should get coaching with me.
Well, I always said
flexibility.
Mathematicians, engineers, and Virgos have a hard time being traders. There's never a right answer.
No.
There's never a right answer.
No. And he'll engineer himself to death with that. He'll go around and around and around and around and around, and he'll never take a trade. I do this. I get stuck with engineers, and they really get in a loop, a bad loop, and they've got to lighten up. And until they do, you have to take. That's where the risk reward comes in, and measuring that. And that's the opposite of over trading, is over analysis. That's the opposite side of the spectrum.
I have an older brother who's an engineer, and he hates when I say that.
Me too. I have the same problem.
All right, so she is asking, I have a good strategy for my setup. It's hard for me to wait to enter. I'm so impatient and seem to enter too early. Any suggestions to fix this problem? And she says, thank you in advance.
Okay, she's going into the famous FOMO, fear of missing out. So a good thing to do for her is, what's it going to cost you if you enter ahead of time? What did it cost you in the past? And write one answer per line on one page. What's it going to cost you? Well, it's going to cost me that I may be wrong. It's going to cost me that I'm going to be nervous. It's going to cost me that I'm going to be this. Fill the page with as many things as you can of what's it going to cost you. And read that and try to simmer down and just say, I'm going to be a better trader if I just relax. Or find some techniques that are going to just slow you down in the moment, some deep breathing, deep breaths before you take the trade. And just say what you're going to do. I'm going to wait and be patient. I'm going to wait and be patient. I'm going to wait and be patient. And wait and be patient. And start to imprint that new thinking into your head versus, I'm afraid I'm going to miss out.
Would you suggest just getting really stubborn and demanding your best trade location? I mean, even if you miss a trade or two,
Yes.
because it's just gonna cost you more in the
Put it
long
in.
run when
Put
you
it.
FOMO into
Put
a
it
trade.
in. Put it in. Put it in, and just let it go. Put it in and watch it. Put in where you're supposed to get in based on what you have, and just sit there and watch it.
Put in the order.
And just sit there and don't do a thing, and see what happens. See how many times that happens, and see if it works. You don't have anything to lose with that, but gaining discipline, gaining confidence, and gaining more stability and certainty in the trade that you want to trade. Yeah, I would put
All
it
right.
in. You could put it in.
Yeah, just put the order in. Maybe that'll
Yep.
make you feel better. At least
Yep.
it's working. You know,
Yep.
you've got the potential.
Yep.
Okay. James is asking, what specific thought process allows you to execute your edge consistently during losing streaks without changing your system or second guessing yourself? You've got a strategy, you know it works long term, but you're in a down draw. How do you stick with it?
Something's happening in the ones that you're losing at. Something is happening. Something's different. You have to figure out what's different. What is happening with those trades that are not working? And that's why I always tell new people, analyze a losing trade immediately after it happens before you take the next trade. Don't go to the second trade. Figure out what you did wrong, what you did incorrectly, what you need to fix, what you need to adjust. And you know what? There are sometimes days that are just crappy days where nothing works. I know that, there are times where I have a trading day that's so unbelievable, and you finish the day and you go, yikes, that was just amazing. Those days don't come very often. They don't come very often. When they come, they're fabulous. But when they don't come, you have days that just don't work. And so if you have a day that's like that, guess what? Get up and get away from the screen. It's not one of those days. You're not in the groove with the market. The market's not in groove with you. Something's happening. It's okay to walk away. It's okay. It's okay. And there are days like that a lot. Having the discipline to walk away from a crappy day is a wonderful discipline to get because it saves you cash in the long run.
All right, Robin, we are just about out of time. You got one last thing you want to mention, and we'll be back again, of course, with you in a couple of weeks. I've really enjoyed the session, but one last little comment, and we'll be moving on our way, Robin. Absolutely appreciate you
Okay,
being here.
please have a plan. Please create your plan. Please go slow. Try a bracket order. Learn support and resistance. Learn how to read candles if that's your thing. Candles are good to understand. Try to read the market and take a day. If let's say you're learning candles, try to read the candles well enough to not place a trade, but read the candles and see if you can determine the turn. Is it just, I call them breaths. the market will come down, 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 sellers, 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 and then there'll be buyers. Down, 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 down,
breath.
buyers. And I call those breaths. But then there are times it goes down, 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 and it reverses. So there's a difference between the reversal and the breaths on the way down. So take one day, if you're going to learn candles, take a day and see if you can read the difference between a breath and a reversal. You'll come a long way, but don't take a live trade. You'll learn the most if you're not trading and you're just watching the market. You'll have the biggest learning curve just watching.
All right. Thank you, Robin. Thanks for joining us today. We'll see Robin again in a couple of weeks. What a wonderful opportunity. If you are going to be sending her survey, make sure you fill it out fully. Give her a chance. Help her to help you. She works very hard at those, and it is really a gift to the community to have her doing those. So again, Robin, thank you very much. Love you, and we're looking forward to seeing Power Hour coming up here. We got Andre Jack and somebody we haven't seen in a while. Dr. V is going to be with us, so stick around for Power Hour. This is Topstep TV. We'll be
Thank
right
you,
back.
Hogue, for hosting. You're always so awesome. I love you too, and we'll see you in 2 weeks. Have a great week.
Thank you, Robin. Blessings to you. Stick around. We'll be here.
Oh, we are so excited to have Dr. V to the right there, back by popular demand. Jack in the middle. This is Power Hour, the final hour of the New York session. Dr. V, open arms. Good to see you. How are things? It's been a while. It's been too long. Let's put it that way. But how's it going, Dr. V? Welcome to Power Hour.
Thank you. Welcome so much. I mean, thank you so much for that welcome. Sorry, I'm very tired. Yeah, it's good to be back. Welcome. I mean, everybody here listening to us, I'm so happy to see you. So yeah, again, thank you so much. How was your day, people?
Well, let's ask Jack. Jack, the man in the middle right there. Jack, how is your day going? Okay, real quick, the president is speaking right now. We're seeing some market movement here. We're seeing some buying off the lows, up about 120, 130 points in the NQES, also rallying, gold rallying in the Dow as well. But Jack, how's it going so far?
I was going to say,
today?
to answer the more important question, how am I doing today? I'm doing great,
Yes.
Dr. V. Good to see you. We're getting a little rally here, as Andre mentioned. If you're not watching it too, I was saying that it looks like Trump's speaking at like a podium at like a rally or something. So we'll see. Usually there's like the Q&A thing, not this time. We're pumping. What's he saying?
What is he saying? Last couple comments. We're getting along quite well regarding Iran. We're trying to work out a deal that's fair. We are
7,500 in the NQ is, or DS is fair.
There we go. Okay, Dr. V. Thoughts, levels, prices of interest here, and what do you got your eye on?
I'm on RTY. I had a beautiful overnight short on RTY, and I also have in my personal account a swing trade on RTY. But on my Topstep account last night, I took this trade short. So it's really a simple setup. It's a failed breakout of all-time highs. Okay, nothing complicated there. So my entry for my swing trade was above the level. As soon as I saw weakness there, I saw a beautiful double top on the 5-minute chart. I saw some weakness after a big rally overnight on Monday morning. So I shorted that for a swing, but then I also took the overnight trade. So that's amazing because in your Topstep account, you can have your trade going on while you sleep, which is very, very awesome. So I woke up this morning, nice profit, nice trade. I mean, I did not expect that melt, but yet it melted like crazy. And my profit target for that trade was 29.69. So that level here that I took from my higher time frame, here it's the 1 hour time frame. It's the time frame I identify my setup. So even if I take a day trade on the 5-minute chart, so that will be my entry, I always look at my setups on a bigger picture because that is where you find the best parties. No tunnel vision, please. Okay, you need to understand what the price action is telling you and what is the higher probability for your setups.
Where the party is. Jack, where's the party? We are seeing a little turnaround here to the downside. Also, real quick, Dr. V, when you are doing your chart breakdown that you do so well, please remember to just call the prices out loud for those that are listening on the radio. Just call the prices out for all good, Dr. V, all good. Let's get into seeing some selling, seeing some turnaround here to the downside. Nothing more for the president just yet. Jack, ES, did we make new lows today? Not in the ES. NQ we did.
In the ES, did we make new lows? Yeah, we made lows after the open. We took out the overnight lows on that 8:30 15-minute bar. And then we went up, we went down. We went up, we went down. Tried to go up just now. As far as levels, look at the options. There's not... Well...
I mean, we have a setup right here. We have the FOMC high, 3004.1 on RTY that we are not now rejecting. FOMC high. So for my trade, we should stay below that. Okay, so that's the idea. We should stay below 3004. So beautiful setup there. So potential rejection of that and going back down. Okay, or we buy it and we rally back high. But so far we are reacting very beautifully to it.
Dr. V, last time I saw you, you were a NASDAQ. You carved up the NASDAQ, and now you are in the RTY with a nice short. What happened? What changed?
Oh, I had NQ burned me very bad.
Oh, yes. Been there.
NQ, I mean, I'm a range trader. I like to fade. I'm a bear. I love failed auctions. Okay, that's my favorite setup, failed auctions. And NQ just goes up. So I said, you know what? Maybe it's time we do our thing separately. So I've been dating RTY a lot, and RTY does not disappoint. And by the way, guys, ES has beautiful price action since last week. ES is reacting beautifully to higher time frame levels and trend lines. So you should watch ES. Recently, it's a beautiful candidate. Also, I had three trades on ES today. I took a short, very simple. So the sentiment for me on ES is bearish. All right. So I align my trades with one side every single day. I don't trade in both directions. Never. So today I'm more bearish oriented because of the higher time frame story. And I took just simple trades. The failure to break above the 200 SMA, that's my other buddy. Okay, I don't use indicator, just the 200 SMA. And I mean, I had a beautiful trade, shorted the 200 SMA back to 74.39. And then I had another entry here. I got stopped out on this attempt. I re-entered short later, and I got the beautiful move now back to 29.75, 74.29.75. So I had I made $2,000 with two trades on ES, three trades on ES. So I had a losing trade of $256 and the two other trades. So I'm very great day today.
Nice. So see you later, NASDAQ. Who needs the NASDAQ when you got the ES and you got the Russell? Well, Dr. V, do you remember we like to play a game around here in Power Hour called Above Below? For those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. Thank you for joining us. How we play the game? I'm going to ask Dr. V what she thinks her old fling, the NQ, what she thinks the price will be on the close. And we will put it to a poll. Will it be above or below said price? Dr. V, do you even have an NQ chart up? Or are you completely
Yes, I do.
Okay, very good. What do you think the price will be on the close and the NQ?
That's hard. I would say
Pressure's on.
28.50. So 29.6, 28.50.
29,628.50. 29,628.50. We will put it to a poll. Lower right hand corner, you got the countdown clock. 48 minutes till the closing bell. 38 minutes till MOC. And quick Delta update. We are looking at in the ES positive 9,700 and NQ positive 5,000 here in Power Hour. Poll is up. Get those votes in.
So looking at the beautiful ES here,
yeah.
I would love to see it break down because, we're kind of like in the middle here, but there is that 7350 SPX target. So it's around, around the lows of the session for the ES, 74.17 or so. I would love to see us head down that way. Otherwise, just waiting for like the extremes of the range, probably. I'm a fader too, Dr. V, generally. So right here, right now, I don't know. What's your bias here, Andre?
Long, yeah.
Yeah.
Thinking long. I'm thinking long. That could burn me. It could burn me. How are these semiconductors looking? Are they still getting smoked? Is SpaceX still getting smoked as well? Do you find any buyers?
SpaceX recovered a little bit. I mean, it's trading 157. It traded a little bit below 150, which was where it opened up first trades on the IPO. Semiconductors, one day does not tell the story, but yeah, they're getting absolutely mollywopped, as we say here. Down the stocks are down 8%, a little more than 8% right now. Trading just about 600. So still, absurd run, but the memory stocks, especially Micron's got earnings tomorrow. It's down 13.25% today.
Ooh, pressure's
SanDisk is
on.
down 14%. Let's see. Maybe some fireworks at the end.
Okay, so Dr. V, you got the RTY trade going on. Anything in the ES or, well, ES, we're not even going to talk about the NQ. Anything, any levels, price of interest in the ES? You just read price action, correct? You're just kind of in the moment, watching the order flow.
No, my trading style is very simple. I just use higher time frame levels and trend lines, and I just obey the master. So the master is the price. So naked charts are sexy, guys. You need to understand what the naked price action is telling you, so you can
What does it?
identify. Again, higher probability setup today. Okay, what are they trying to do? Like trying to understand what price is telling you. A chart is a language. So I see too many traders having too many indicators on their charts. They cannot see the price anymore. So are you sure you understand? And how the day is closing? What was the price action that day? Is it like, is it strong? Is it weak? Like, what is the story? So I always build my stories. And then for ES, I'm watching 74.39. We are pretty extended on the day. Okay, I'm not saying that ES has a lot of gas to end the session because we sold off really heavily. But I think we could lose 74.39. So I would not be long on ES. Even if we could pull back and push higher, it's not bullish for me. So I would align with a bearish setup and not a bullish one.
Bearish. Okay. Well, let's trade 74.40. Get those votes in for Dr. V. Those are getting no Dr. V right now for the first time. Dr. V, question in the chat. What are you a doctor of? They're asking in the chat. Let's get to know the doctor who's in the house.
Yes. So I have a PhD in medical sciences and I'm a clinical psychologist as well. So I have like a hybrid PhD. And I also have a postdoc in neuroscience. So I was really into the brain and consciousness before. I studied the human mind for 11 years. I worked in a hospital with coma survivors, and we were trying to understand what makes up consciousness, what part of the brain we need to be conscious, what types of consciousness can we have, etc. And we were trying to make people communicate after being in a coma. So sometimes you cannot speak, you cannot walk, and we were trying to find alternatives to make them express their consciousness.
Asked and answered. Asked and answered. Dr. V bringing the heat here in Power Hour. We got 13 minutes till the bottom of the hour. And Dr. V leaning a little bearish here in ES. ES trading 74.40 right now. Session low 74.15. Go ahead, doctor.
This should be a support, right? And right now we're not showing a lot of strength. We showed some, we reclaimed it around 940. Then we bounced beautifully right to the T. We bounced from it at 1140. Now we lost it, came back above it, but so far, okay, it's not a super strong answer to that support. Okay, so
yes,
I would stay aligned with the bears.
All right. Cool. They got another question for you, Dr. V. Of course, if you do see a trade setup, by all means, tell me to shut up. But they're saying, how did you get into trading? Are you too smart for trading? I think is what they're asking. Are you?
Well, when I'm a trader, I'm very dumb, because you need to be dumb to be a good trader. You need to be a dumb executor. So I don't think when I trade. I got into trading because I was always interested in investing. I've been buying stocks since I was in my early 20s. I was always fascinated by the financial markets. And one of my friends introduced me to swing trading in 2021, end of 2021. And I thought, wait a minute, like we can close our position, like we can keep position open and then close them for profit, like over like a short amount of time. And then I got super interested, and then I discovered day trading. So it's just a passion that I have for finances. And now I can bridge my two passions together, the human mind and the performance in trading, because I have now my mentoring community called the Market Alchemists, so marketalchemists.org. And I mentor people in my Discord room. And I think what we underestimate is the amount of self-regulation that we need to learn for this business, and also the stages to get there. So I'm now blending my two passions, like money and the brain. Like, what's sexier than that, right?
Money. Absolutely. So nothing, Dr. V, to answer your question. Trading dumb. What do you mean by trading dumb or being dumb when you trade? I understand, but for those that are asking, or what does that mean?
So every time you're trying to be smart in the market, it's going to be very expensive. What I mean by that is that your trading system, your trading strategy should be so simple that even when you are under stress, when you're taking a real position, you're under stress, your brain will know what to do. The problem people face is that they have these 15 pages trade book with all these criteria, and when the brain is under stress, they freeze, they don't know what to do, they get confused, they exit, they re-enter, and it's just a disaster. So you need to become a dumb executor, and my trading strategy, I enter my trades based on one line or two lines. That's it. That's all I need. But I get it. In the beginning, we are so afraid of simplistic approaches. We think that if it's too simple, we're not going to be protected. It's like we need to be sure before we enter. But it's the worst idea ever. So you need to really simplify so that your grandma can understand, a child could understand why you entered your position. Keep it simple. So that's what I mean by that. If you're smart, yeah, but Trump is speaking today, and then they said something about Iran, and then I read in the newspaper, and then I heard my friend, and then what? Like, what is the chart telling you right now? Is it telling you that we want to go up right now? It's making lower highs. Yet we don't have a lower low, but we are not making new highs. So we're kind of in this wedgie situation. End of the day, they don't know what to do. ES is tired. It traveled a lot today, but the chart is saying lower highs near support. That's it. I don't want to know how, why, who did that, why they do what they do. We will never know that.
Love it.
Just trade what you see and stop thinking. Please stop thinking.
I love this. Jack, no more
Stop
thinking today.
thinking.
All right, no more thinking.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
Nope.
I'm checked out.
Dr. V bringing the heat here on Top Step TV. We missed you, Dr. V. Not gonna lie, we missed you so much.
I missed you too.
Well, she is back, and we're just gonna be in this range. What's going on in the other markets? We got crude oil, $73.30 last trade there. We have gold trading 41.37. What's the Dow doing? Dow trading 52,092.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Dow, you're just over the NASDAQ, huh? See you later, NQ in the rearview mirror.
Oh yeah, NQ. Guys, if you're struggling, please stop dating NQ. Like, it's very difficult. It just goes up. So first of all, you should be long. Second of all, it is going to take your money, and you need wide stops. Okay, if you want to trade NQ, you need to let the animal breathe. Very important. It needs to breathe. It loves wicking. It loves retracing 75% of the previous moves. It's hard, okay? You don't need that pressure. Go, like, hang out with ES, YM, RTY. They're nice. They're nicer. ES was a crap. Also, beginning of the year, ES was trying to become NQ for some reason. Now it looks like ES is calming down a little bit. And I put together in my community like the personalities of the indexes.
Love this. Yes, please. Please.
So,
We're right now.
I will have to check it
NQ's
out.
the bad boy. NQ's the bad boy. No, it's exciting,
Like,
but
yeah.
perhaps unpredictable, and will take your money. But we are continuing
It's on cocaine. It's on cocaine.
We're starting to see this
Yeah.
market rally.
Well, the NASDAQ.
Yeah,
like
the
Ronnie
NASDAQ.
Coleman said, Andre, everyone wants to trade NASDAQ. Ain't no one want to have those white ass stops. It's true.
Exactly.
See way too narrow.
There you go. We are all right. Well, NASDAQ just popped about 100 points. 100 points in this 5-minute candle. ES also catching a bid here. ES popped about 15 points here. Or are we going to take this thing higher? 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Dr. V in the house. Jack.
Are you ready for the personalities?
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yes. Where would you like to start?
Okay, so ES.
Okay.
The corporate professional wakes up at 5 a.m., drinks black coffee, has a system for everything. Famous quote, let's wait for confirmation. We don't chase, structure first. Trading behaviors, respect the levels, gives you pullbacks and rewards discipline.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's ES.
Corporate professional.
NQ, the cocaine-fueled startup founder. Okay, cocaine-fueled startup founder of NQ sleeps 3 hours, has 12 ideas per minute, and change direction mid-sentence. Famous quotes, go now, why are you not in this, and double it.
Meet me in the bathroom. That's the
Yeah,
other
meet
one.
me in the bathroom. Meet me in Ibiza. In the chat, they're saying, meet me in Ibiza. Ibiza, yes.
Ibiza.
Okay, so NQ, got it. ES, okay. And where would you like to go next? I love this, by the way,
So
Dr.
Dow, YM is the wise old grandpa. It moves slowly, talks even slower, has seen everything. Famous quotes, relax, wait, the move will still be there, I'm not quite ready yet. So it's cleaner, but it can be very boring.
Oh, okay.
RTY, the toxic ex you keep going back to. Because RTY is a range lover, but I love toxic exes. No, I'm kidding. I love ranges. I love ranges. So RTY says one thing, does another. Katy Perry style, it's hot, then it's cold.
Ah, yes.
Famous quotes, this breakout is real. So why do I took the fake breakout on RTY? Because it loves to fake breakout.
Wow.
And just kidding, right? So mean reversion king, RTY. If you like mean reversion, RTY is your buddy. And that's yes, CL.
Totally.
I started.
What about crude? Yeah, let's keep going this. What about crude? CL.
But I'm not done with this one, but I have the title for it. So CL is the unstable war general. So that's it.
You're the best, Dr. V. Absolutely nailed it, Dr. V. We're okay. While we're at it, Dr. V, they're loving it in the chat, by the way. Absolutely loving it. Where can they find you on Discord? Where can they find the Market Alchemists as well? I heard the.
So you go on our website. So I have the community with my trading partner who has been trading for 10 years. And you can find us marketalchemists.org.
Okay.
And you will have all the information to join the Discord. And on Instagram, I'm the Conscious Edge _. So the Conscious Edge _. That's me on Instagram.
So we'll get those links there in the chat. NQ is moving. ES is moving as well. Dow not so much. Crude catching a bid. I hate to admit it. Are they going to can we get above? Can we get back to third? I don't know. It's a lot of work. A lot of room to the upside. Let's see what happens at the bottom of the hour here. Oh, boy. In 90 seconds. 90 seconds till the bottom of the hour. I am along the NQ. It's supposed to be going higher right now. It is not. NQ makes for good TV, Dr. V. ES is the corporate professional indeed. And
the conscious X, no, the toxic X.
She's
We
reading the
all
chat
have
now.
one.
She's reading the
We
chat.
Raise your hand if you have toxic eggs.
Oh, I don't have enough hands. Dr. V, I only have 2 hands. I need. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh well.
Well, this toxic X isn't going higher. This is the bad boy. Yes. Jack, any trades? We got the range going. In the
Oh, I thought you were gonna
ES?
say like I didn't raise my hand. I was wondering like
Tell
if I
Dr.
don't
V what
think I have
happened
any
at Disney World.
toxic X's. I mean, I'm the toxic X.
Yeah,
Ooh.
probably. Maybe we
Tell,
are
if you look
actually.
around, all you see is assholes.
Tell Dr.
Anyway.
V what happened at Disney World, Disneyland.
Oh, I got broken up with at Disneyland. Yeah,
Dr. V.
Oh,
that was a
really?
formative experience.
How
Oh
neat
yeah.
is that? Yeah.
Come on.
Well, I mean, truth. I've embellished slightly. It's just that we both knew the relationship was over there. Shortly thereafter was like the official
Mickey Mouse.
cutoff.
Yeah.
But happiest place in the world, my ass. That's what I say.
All right, Bob, we're about to hit here in 9 seconds. We'll
Just
see.
crying next to some guy eating a funnel cake. Not fun.
Epcot Center. What's this going to be?
Disneyland, buddy.
With-
In Anaheim. No Epcot.
Okay, well, are they going to take this?
I'm drinking water. I wish it was something else. It's
Don't
just
read the
water.
chat, Dr. V. We're not supposed to think. Remember, we're not thinking, Dr. V.
I'm not trading, am I? Well, I'm kind of trading right now, but Jesus. Now we're squeezing above FOMC. Is that it? I'm not happy with that. Go
Another
down,
question.
you.
Dr. V, thoughts on SpaceX? Legit or overhyped?
I don't like stocks. I'm sorry. I cannot answer that. I don't trade stocks. I'm a futures lover. So I don't know. It's a great company. I mean, we'll see, right?
Yeah, well, there goes that.
I heard that. I heard it trades like Tesla a little bit, but I don't trade stocks.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, we got 18 minutes till the MOC market on close imbalance. Although we do have a very, very, very exciting announcement to bring you. Get on these longs. Let's get in Dr. Volatility from one doctor to another, Dr. V to another Dr. V. Actually, Dr. Volatility, come on in here. What do we got for announcements?
Yes. I am here with a very special announcement. Hello, everybody, because the future of funding starts today with our lab. Today, we are officially launching Topstep Labs. Topstep Labs is a place where we test bold ideas, new features, new programs, new account structures, and some experiments may eventually be a part of the Topstep lineup. Some won't, because that's science, baby. Every lab's release is limited, and when it's gone, the experiment closes. These may be experiments, but the opportunity is real. Within these experiments, you still have the opportunity to earn funding, take payouts, sharpen your skills, and work towards a live funded account. Josh Schwartzberg was the man behind the Futures Desk, and now he's the head scientist behind Topstep Labs. Before Topstep, he built tools, products, and opportunities for traders at the Futures Desk, and now he's bringing that same spirit of innovation to Topstep. If you want to help us experiment with the future of funding, keep an eye on the Topstep Labs page to be the first to know when the experiments drop. We'll see you at the first drop. We're going to pin the link in the chat now. Go ahead and click on it. Get your email in there and keep an eye on your inbox to be the first to know which one of these newest experiments might be launching first from Topstep Labs. Again, check out the link in the chat now. We got more information as more information drops. That's all I got for now. Back to you, Andre.
Nailed it, Dr. V. One Dr. V.
Killing
another
it.
Dr. Yes, very, very exciting. Topstep Labs. Yeah, cooking up in the lab. Yeah.
Where we clone Andre.
Well, there's been a few
on our
of them.
island.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What else, Dr. V? Dr. V, you're in Canada,
Yes.
correct? Have you been watching the World Cup? Are you proud of your team?
I'm watching
You're
the
not.
players. I'm watching the players, to be honest.
Well, Ronaldo happens to be.
like-
I think Ronaldo just wrapped up. I think Ronaldo had 2 goals, I believe. Who are your favorite players?
Small asterisk against Uzbekistan. So congratulations to Ronaldo for dunking those 2 goals on
He needed them.
Uzbekistan.
He needed them. He was taking a lot of heat. He was taking a lot of heat.
Let's see him beat him in archery.
He is in the chat. Topstep is so badass. Oh snap! Dr. V is back. She's a fantastic guest, indeed she is. As we
This is
have,
back.
yeah,
I
Dr.
did.
V. Are they gonna keep rallying this thing? And Q working its way higher. We have what kind of range do we have in the? I gotta quit talking about the Nasdaq from Dr. V, but Dr. V, we got a 500-point range in the Nasdaq ES with a. Oh, I'm getting long. ES with a 80-point range, even more.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey.
it's getting
Not
serious.
bring
Dr.
myself to
V,
go
yeah,
long. I support you, Dre.
I just my endeavors go.
You're crazy.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised this thing is going to close beneath 30,000 if it does. Currently trading 29,740. We session low 29,577. But this positive delta keeps growing. Also, plus 5,100 in the NQ, plus 9,000 in the ES. And then that just happens. They slammed on it. Oh, Dr. V, I should have listened to you.
I mean, we could squeeze the nice. There's a nice short spot at 29,923. So if we reach the other side of the range, that could be another short opportunity back there, up there. But I mean, yeah, I short rallies when it's bearish. I don't buy anything.
Short rallies.
Short
rallies. Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely. Jay in the chat, have you watched any Cape? Yes, Cape Verde, the darling of the World Cup right now.
Oh yeah.
Disney dumper. I'm sorry, you guys are cracking me up in the chat.
What did they say now? Dr. V, what caught your attention? What did you see in the chat? What did you see?
Jack, shout out to the Disney dumper. That's very that hurts. I mean, that's original, but that hurts at the same time.
Oh yeah. Oh no, that's what I'll call her from now on. Assuming I ever see her again. Unlikely at this point. Let's talk about something else.
The Disney dumper.
No,
we'll call it the Disney dumper.
I'm a shrink. I want to know everything.
You are too smart to be on here, Dr. V, but we absolutely love it. While we're at it, click like, click subscribe. Is there more room to the upside? What players do you, who are your favorite players in the World Cup, Dr. V?
It's difficult because my son loves Ronaldo.
Yes.
And then I really like Messi.
Oh,
but
yes.
then my kids are half Belgian, so we like Belgium too. So it's difficult.
Bruyne.
So I love the sport. It's difficult to have a favorite player, and I prefer teams over players. You know, like some players are very good by themselves, but I prefer like a player that will be good with his team, like a good team player. So, and I haven't watched soccer for a while. I was so sad that the Habs missed the Stanley Cup again.
Yeah.
Became so close,
Hockey.
and then they
Knew we would
hurt my
find
feelings.
Yes.
Yeah,
They have
They
me
hurt my
pumped.
feelings.
Yes. It was a good run. The crowd was insane. Did you go to those games at all? You're Montreal. She's in Montreal area, by the way.
I went to see a playoff game in Montreal in May. That was insane. The energy there, and they lost. But anyways, that was just easier.
They lost.
It was easier to exit because they lost. But the game, it was very, very it's our sport, you know, it's our religion here. So we were very sad.
Yeah.
So we're mourning. We're still mourning, you know.
It's too bad that Stanley Cup is like Canadian kryptonite. What's been like
Ooh,
35 years?
Wow.
I don't want to talk about it.
Wow.
Okay.
You know.
Lord Stanley's Cup. Lord Stanley
And it's
Cup.
not even like it's not even like basketball or baseball where there's like one token Canadian team. There's like what, 6?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stop rubbing it in.
Nope.
We're
good.
Disney
They
dumper.
seem to be putting cap on these. Oh, Dr. V, since we saw you, when was the last time you were on with us, Dr. V? Do you remember?
The last time I was with you?
Yeah, when you were on the show with us.
Forever. The dinosaurs.
Okay, well, did you get into the gold and silver craze at all? Did you do any silver trading?
Yes, I love gold. I trade gold all the time. I trade platinum all the time. I had a beautiful short on platinum last week. Amazing. And gold is my buddy. I love metals. Like we were talking about indices, but metals are my stuff.
Yeah.
Like I love them so much.
Well,
So
let's
yes,
get you
I could catch like nice shorts on gold, like a lot of them. It was amazing.
Nice.
All right. Well, chat's saying, yeah. Well, yes. Well, if you remember when silver was very, very popular, what, February? You don't like silver. You're more of a platinum and gold, right? You trade the.
Yeah, I never tried silver. I think I tried silver once, and I was with a real contract, an e-mini contract, and I got the worst feel ever. So I got traumatized and I never touched it. But I should have tried the micro version first. But yeah, silver is a great mover. It trades very, very well too.
Yes.
Also, Bitcoin. Bitcoin is 24/7, 365. It's amazing.
Oh, I mean, how would you get it? Yeah, what would Bitcoin's personality be if it's now 24/7? How would you yeah.
Let's ask the chat. So what should be Bitcoin?
Yeah, what should Bitcoin's yeah, Jack, you're good at it's all I mean,
it's like
wrong answers only.
it's
Wrong
like-
answers only.
Wrong answers only. It's like a guy that
Like a 7-Eleven.
smokes a vape and
that got Dr. V. She spit her drink out.
his cornea damaged at like a dance party in the Philippines that was crypto themed. They don't like the government, but like for like different reasons.
Nailed it.
I think I'm just describing like Bitcoin maximalists in general.
Yeah, well,
but,
I mean, Dr.
I'm describing my cousin. They got a Bitcoin. I can tell this story because they're not watching, but like,
so good.
I had a cousin was like literally, like essentially arbing the electricity. But he was like mining Bitcoin in his parents' like basement. And my aunt's like, "Why is our power bill so high?" And I was like talking to him. He was like, "Hey, here's how much a month I'm making mining Bitcoin." I'm like, "Huh, those numbers seem to match up pretty good."
Let's go pay some of that bill.
Arbing his own mom.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. He's doing good now.
else?
Going to his wedding next weekend.
It's a he, right? It's a he. It's not a she. It's a he, right?
Oh, yeah. That story screamed he.
Dislikes the government. What do we got? 7 minutes till MOC. Dr. V is back. And we got some more sound. It looks like we are in a bit of a range here. And Q going from upper end around 750. 750 down to 0600s or so. What's going on in the ES? Upper end 20-point range so far in power hour. Upper end 74.50. Lower end 74.30. What will MOC bring us? So I'm surprised you shot down my question about SpaceX. You had no thoughts, like if it's a legit company, if it's hyped. I wasn't asking if you're like, never mind, Dr. V. I really thought you had some hot takes on that one.
Oh,
all good.
I think just the correct
Really?
take is it's a
I'm
fair
sorry.
enough. It's a good like.
Got nothing?
Can anyone argue with the take I'm about to give? It's a very good company with promise. It is currently valued at above $2 trillion. And whatever your answer to whether that's appropriate, That's the take. It's very expensive.
Well,
The things can get more expensive. Okay.
chat's
Little
still
sell off here.
Yeah. Plus 5,500. And
Supply says no one
NQ
cares about
Delta.
SpaceX except
I
those who bought the
know.
top. Well, we're all about to buy it, my friend. July
Uh-huh.
6th, it's going to the
You
NASDAQ
think I'm scared to
100.
buy the? Yeah, you think I'm scared to buy the tops? you kidding me? I've done it so many times.
He's like the Bane.
Well,
Yeah, thank you for reminding me that it's worth more than Canada. That's really nice of you.
oh, chat. Oh, don't, Dr. V. Please don't. Please don't. Look underneath the chat. They're loving you.
We have a beautiful country with lots of land in freezing regions, okay? We're very
Yeah.
lucky. It's freezing. 8 months a year freezing. But we're very nice people, though.
Yeah.
Look at you. You can't even say it with a straight face. You couldn't say it with he's
Moose.
laugh-
You got Carly Rae Jepsen.
Bieber.
It's
Drake.
Ryan Adams.
I make Peter Pan sad.
Brian
I'm
Adams.
Canadian.
Oh, Peter
I'm
Pan.
sorry.
What happened to Peter Pan? Oh, Peter Pan in the chat. Oh, Peter Pan in the chat. I thought you were talking. Never mind. Oh, okay. Well, we have.
Guys,
All
do you have
right.
questions? I want questions. I thought I had to be smart today.
You said you come in trade dumb. Go ahead. What do you got?
No, I'm asking the chat if they have questions for me.
Hey, all right. What do you got for her?
Yeah.
Questions for
Questions
Dr. V?
away because I'm looking. Dre, are you still long?
No, I've given back about 2 G's trading this stupid session.
Ooh,
there we go.
against the current. Never go against the current.
Which way's the current going, Dr. V? It's hard to tell. Sometimes the current's going out, sometimes it's coming in, but I can't. Help me. All right, help me break it down. Or do you want to answer? I'm asking you.
So look at the higher time frame, okay? 1 hour chart.
Mm-hmm.
So
Thank
NQ
you.
was going in that direction, okay? That was the angle of the direction of the price. I'm not making this up. The price tell me it's the way they were going up, okay? So I have my training wheels. So my trend line is telling me the direction. It's a very, very visual way of looking at price direction. And then what they decide to do is that they hit that high. So we have 2 meaningful high on NQ. Yesterday, we hit the level, came back inside of the downtrend, and melted. So, for me, NQ today, right here, right now, I would not buy NQ today, based on that story. And I think if we lose 28.50, 29.66, 28.50.
Why are you
Sorry.
laughing now? What's so funny?
Because I cannot pronounce when there's too many numbers. Another thing I don't like about NQ, too many numbers to pronounce. Okay, it's not my first language. I'm French, so it's hard for me to translate all these numbers very fast sometimes.
I respect the hell out of that, though.
If we lose 28.50, we could go back down, like 28.700 or something. So it doesn't look super strong today to buy. Again, the price goes up, it goes down, it goes flat.
Right.
So of course, during the session, even if we're bearish, we will pull back. That's what the market does. But it's easier if you're struggling with your trading. Seriously now, if you're struggling with your trading, try to zoom out and choose a side that you have the highest probability in. So today, it's better to align with bears. So choose a setup that fits your criteria to go short instead of long. That will save you a lot of trouble. Going with the whales, the big money people that actually know the market. Zoom out. Okay, very, very important. And understand the psychology. When they printed that high, they started to sell. They could not go as high. They were so close, yet they said, no, thank you, we're good here. That's not very strong. Why not printing a double top?
It just did.
They fell before. Then they sold. Then they came back to it. Hey, What do we expect here? What is the highest probability? What is the first job of a resistance? To keep the bloody price down. Don't overthink this. A resistance should keep the price down. Don't argue, don't be stubborn. It's the first thing. So we are preparing to go short here.
Yes.
And sure enough, it was beautiful, almost to the T. Look at this.
Indeed, Dr. V. I did. I saw the setup, exactly what you're talking about. I got short from 29,669, Dr. V. I was short and we were continuing to break, but I appreciate that. That's what Trading Buddy's for. See if we can get some follow through to the down. We have 40 seconds till MOC. 40 seconds till MOC. Market on close imbalance. What will it bring? Well,
Yeah,
what
I
was
guess
yesterday?
I'm leaning short. It was big buy side.
Buy side, okay.
Oh no, it was like mixed.
That's right. So we go ES and Q, and then the Y M. Buckle up. We got to 8 seconds. I gotta get flat. What? What is it? What is it? What is it? Buy side. NASDAQ 1.1 billion buy side. ES 2.5 billion buy side. Are we off to the races? And those numbers can and will change. Those numbers can and will change. See, Dr. V, now they're buying it.
Only trade I'd do right now is like doing a Dolby or something. We're kind of at the top of the range.
No, I'm thinking about that too. The ES, definitely.
And MES probably.
Yeah. The corporate professional is the ES, MES, and
all right, let's put one on. I'll just do a Dolby here. We'll see if we can get. We're short one from right here.
Okay. Short also. What? Okay, Dr. V, you got really serious. What just happened? You got really, you got really serious there. You got really serious. What happened?
Yeah. I was reading the chat. I was just hanging out and watching NQ because I'm very competitive, and I said it would close at 29,628.50.
Yes, you did.
So just go there. Just go there, NQ.
Price is the master. You heard her say it.
Oh yeah. But seriously, people, it's possible to make it. Okay, I was the worst trader on the entire planet. I promise you, I was the worst. Okay. And at one point, I think it's my scientific background that helped me. I decided to simplify my methodology because I was overwhelmed. And when I discovered the higher time frame levels and the trend lines, everything just changed for me. And now I had one reason to enter a trade, one reason to exit a trade. That was it. I was saved. And I could have faith in the process because it was so simple yet so powerful. Because back in the days, the rock star traders, they were using trend lines, drawing trend lines with a ruler on a newspaper. These things work. Believe me or not, draw them, you will see the power of a simple line. And it's just aligning yourself with the direction. So make sure you don't lose that focus when you trade of what is my first job as a trader after protecting my capital is to align with the price, get in the flow of things. So find your own edge that will be simple enough when you are under stress. And that will be also simple enough for you to execute without fear and also respect your rules. That is a game changer. It is possible to make it if you learn to do this correctly, if you have the patience, okay? And sometimes we get impatient, don't get me wrong, okay? We get impatient. It's really hard. You get punched in the face every time. But you need to fall in love with the process. And if you're looking to make easy money quickly, do something else. trading requires at least 4 years of hard work and not gambling behaviors, like hard, deliberate practice. This is a job, guys. This is serious. So learn correctly, be a scientist, test your edge before you put money on the line. Topstep is a great way to learn and to practice your edge. Okay, passing the accounts, you have a challenge, you can show discipline. All the tools are available to help you in the Topstep X platform. Take it slow. Okay, you don't have to have big wins because one day you will be able to size in your position. When you know how to trade correctly, nothing is in front of you. Last month, no, in April, I risked $252 on a gold trade and I made $6,700. Of course, it was a swing trade, but it was a day. It started as a day trade, and I took one part for a swing. Okay, but my day trade was still an 8-hour trade.
Yeah.
So it is possible.
Damn.
I swear. Okay.
Was that your Dr. Was that your aha moment? Just to really just make things simple and not. Was that like, okay, I've overcomplicated this far too much, and I just need to just basically strip all these. What was that? Sorry.
No, a little. That was the bottom.
We're heavy sell side, heavy sell side, heavy sell side. It was just flipped to 3 billion sell side NQ. ES 2.5 billion.
We're short
sell
two
side.
from 74.48.
If they don't.
We're doing the old Dolby.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that 8R. Damn right, I heard that. Dr. V's making bank on that trade. Hey, Dr. Volatility, come on in real quick. Let's do some hashtag power hour. I know we got 5 minutes left, but we asked the folks to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using that hashtag. Let's see how they did. Come on in, James, if you're good to go. And then we got a couple minutes
Absolutely.
left.
And you said it. We asked you to share your stuff, and here's what you brought for your hashtag power hour and hashtag fast markets content, starting with Joe Royalty. He's asking, did you lock out today and secure profit? Because it looks like Joe did. So Joe, trading in the House of Kings account, locked out. And that's how you secure a winning day. So nicely done. Moving on. From Alex Lee, update from my Topstep subscriber extravaganza contest account. Here's the first payout. Follow your rules and use the lockout settings to secure your earnings. And can we talk about how fast the AeroPay payouts are? Well, it looks like Alex is one of our loyal viewers because they are trading in their, what was it, 213K subscriber extravaganza contest account. Well, you showed up, you got one, and now you are taking a payout from that XFA. So congrats to you. We'd love to see it. Next up, from Dragon, $1,000 payout requested. This one means a lot because it wasn't about chasing money. It was about executing the system, managing red days, and proving I can stay consistent. The payout is the result. The discipline is the win. Couldn't said it better myself. Congrats on the payout. I love to see it. Next up, from Prop Firm Payout, did not sleep the best last night, and that transferred to my trading. Happy to finish the green on the Topstep 150K XFA. Good sleep is so important. I plan to rest up and come back stronger tomorrow. You hear us talk about it all the time on the show. If your life outside of trading is not optimal, your trading may not be optimal. So be sure to get your 8 hours, traders. And last, most certainly not least, from user at Obama on a Bike, simply says GG's as they get their email as they're getting called up to the live funded account. So Obama on a Bike, time to put away the SIM account and show up in the live funded accounts. We'll see you out there. Anyway, that's your hashtag power hour, hashtag fast market content. Let's get back to the charts for the final 2.5 minutes.
All right, let's go, Jack. We are, again, 2.5 billion sell side ES, 3 billion sell side NASDAQ. How we looking, Jack? We got, looks like the ES is selling off.
Yeah, we're short two from 74.49. So a little bit in our favor right now. Let's see how it goes. Maybe we'll get a dump, new lows on the close or whatever.
I wouldn't. Dr. V's Buffalo. What'd you have? 29,628. 2 minutes till the closing bell. 2 minutes till the closing bell. NQ trading 29,685. Can we go, about 60 points lower, give or take, Dr. V? Then you'll nail it right on the head. Will you come back on with us, Dr. V, and play like reversal challenge or obviously power hour? You're the absolute best. Dr. V,
What's that?
you're reading the chat. I knew it. Never mind. I'm taking that invite back. I'm taking the invite back. You're sitting there reading the chat. You're reading your fan mail. I knew it. I knew that
No,
was.
I'm kidding. Because you mentioned the reversal challenge. I'm like, pardon me? Like, no, not the reversal challenge, please.
All right. Let's take a look at the live leaderboard too. Let's take a look at these live final. We've seen some big numbers get put up today. Cyro up 59. Garrett moved up as well. Steve Garley up 39 large. Yi up 34 large, and Aaron up $23,000. Job well done. I think she just said. So is that a yes to reversal challenge or no?
That was a no. That was a hard no.
Oh,
I remember
wow.
what you did. Yeah, I remember what she did. She took the brackets off, and then she came back on Monday with the brackets off and started trading. Is that right? Anyways, let's.
That was expensive. That was really expensive. On NQ also. So thank you for bringing two traumas in one.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, here we go, Jack. Let's. You're short from 74.49. 74.49. And still sell side.
Yeah,
Jack.
let's see if we can. Right
the
into the
close.
close. Hey, we're not going to lose money on this. I'm bringing it stop to
20 seconds.
break even. We're not losing.
I said 28.50, guys.
Hey.
628 half. Yep. 40 points away.
9 seconds. Dump it.
Dr. V.
Dump it.
Jack, nice
Dump
trade.
If we close on it,
flat.
That's a win.
All right.
Wow. Job well done. Dr. V.
There we
Jack,
go.
nice trade. Nice trade indeed.
Thank you.
Job well done. Dr. V, you know what that means? You nailed the above below. That means you got to come back and play reversal challenge, whether you like it or not. No, I'm just kidding, Dr. V. Thank you so much for joining us. You will come back on Topstep TV, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'll go check it out, Market Alchemist. We'll get those links up in the chat as well. Jack, fantastic stuff. Nice trading out there. We got big day coming up tomorrow. Weird day today as well. Let's get back in there. Shout out to all the bellers. Everyone watching this for the very first time. With that being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, Dr. V, Dr. Volatility. Take us out here into At the Buzzer. Thank you so much, Dr. V. Good job, Jack.
Thank you, guys. Take care.
Absolutely. Hey, everybody. We made it to the end of another episode of Topstep TV, and boy, howdy, did we have a good time along the way. Hey, on your way out the door, go ahead and give one more shout out in the chat for Andre, Jack, and Dr. V. You guys wanted to get her back on air. We got her back on air, and man, we had a great time doing it, and we can't wait for Dr. V to come hang out with us again. But for now, our show is over, and we're all getting ready. We're going next door for At the Buzzer. At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul airs every Monday through Friday at 3:15 p.m. Central Time, and it's the only post-market show you need in your life. Join Coach Jay and Coach Paul as they recap every market high and low, every news headline, and every trade that was taken on Topstep TV. And you might just learn something about your own trading when you look back and review today's trading session. So anyway, that's At the Buzzer up next, 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Then come back tonight because Coach Dakota will be hosting Slow Markets at 7 p.m. Central Time right here on Topstep TV. Each night, Coach Dakota is joined by a special guest, and tonight is no different. And if you want to find out who's trading it up tonight in Slow Markets, the only way to find out is to tune in. Again, that is at 7 p.m. Central Time tonight, so show up and show Dakota some love in the chat. If you liked what you saw this morning on Fast Markets, you're going to love Slow Markets again, 7 p.m. tonight. Then tomorrow morning, we're going to be live again with a brand new episode of Topstep TV for you. We're going to be going live at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. If you've never been there when we go live, well, wake up early and hang with us in opening call as JD, Jay, and Hogue break down all the opening range trades you need to know about. So we'll see you there. Again, we're going live at 7:15 a.m. Central Time, bright and early tomorrow morning. Well, I've definitely talked enough for the day. Let's get y'all on over to At the Buzzer. As always, I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen. I've lost. But I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.